back to the channel and welcome to our flight to the 24 hours of Daytona. Most people plan things in advance. Most people know what they're doing. I don't know what I'm doing, and we don't do any planning. We're going to plan whilst we're in the air. We're going to go from London to Daytona, not in the Spitfire, but we are starting off with the Spitfire. I think we will do it in a... I don't know. We'll do it in whatever. We'll do it in whatever we need to do it in. That's how it is here. We'll just do it with whatever's fast enough. Probably passenger jets at times. Probably secret planes. Doesn't matter as long as we get there. Bit of a tight fit in this, but there's not many viewers at the moment, so we should be okay. Check this out. Force feedback joystick. Yes. Spoiled to the maximum. And let's connect it to the let's connect the joystick here to the simulator. This is how force feedback works in flight sims. There we go. The joystick's wobbling. We're ready to go flying. Hello, Motive. How's it going? How's it going, matey? Matey Motive. Look at this. I had some issues setting up the controls with this just recently. No, it's a little bit cold, but I'm wearing my thermal top. We've got the rudder pedals. There we go. Look at this. What a plane. What a plane. Don't know how we shut the... we lock the door. That's probably a good idea before you take off. Where's the roof? Closed canopy. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, I'm back in UK after the trip. A bit exhausted, but on the plus side, we did some videos and we've done some boring paperwork, so that's all good. Right, so what I'm going to do is let's fly to London Heathrow. Hello, Ultimate Shine, Team Boss. We're going to fly to London Heathrow first. Let's take a look over London. Parking brake. That's parking brake off. Right, let's just take off. Oh, we're rolling already. Bloody hell. She's off. This is London City, by the way. So let's. Actually, I'm off. Whoa, Christ. Bloody hell. These. One of the things I hope they change in the next Microsoft Flight Sim is the light aircraft are a little bit unhinged when taking off and landing. It's a tyre model. Look at that. Gear. They're nice when they're in the air, though. Here we go. Look at this. Hello, Zablock. Good morning. Whoa! Just put my mouse down, alright? Plane goes pure dive bomb. Well, that's it. We're getting the team together. We've got the Shine. Who else wants to join us? It's nice and sunny in London today. Makes a change. Put the flaps up. Oh, actually, Spitfire doesn't have flaps. Oh, it does. What are these? It's got like... Oh, it's these ones. Oh, yeah. Got that. Look at this Citibank building. It did. We just started, yeah. Right. So, look at this. Get shot down if you flew over this like this. In real life. For some reason, my Microsoft Flight Sim's not streaming the data properly as well, which is weird. I think Microsoft Flight Sim's a bit buggy. I think the developers they're working on Flight Sim 24, so they don't really care about the this 2020. No, we're not going to fly across the Atlantic in this. We're just flying to Heathrow Airport, which is over there. I thought we'd just fly from London City, to an international airport. Well, I mean, London City is an international airport, but you know, gotta make it nice. Look at this. Like, the amount of times now I come into London, I seem to be coming into London via London. Is it London Bridge or is it London City? What's this station called underneath the Shard? Is it London Bridge? I think it's London Bridge. It's a nice station actually. Security around here is ridiculous. They've not modded it very well in this though. It's all there's a hospital right below us. That's what that tall tower build. Well, next to the Shard is a hospital, and then it's more like walkways and stuff. Spitfire's okay. Yeah, well, it's London Bridge, isn't it? The Shard, the station. And then Charing Cross are coming, that's here. So this is a train station as well. I seem to visit every London train station now, every time I come into London. But yeah, I don't mind coming in to London Bridge. Or Charing Cross actually. I quite like Charing Cross. Right. What's this station? That's not Waterloo, is it? Oh, it is. That's Waterloo. I don't like Waterloo. There's the IMAX cinema. Yeah, Waterloo's shit. Where does Waterloo station go to? It's funny how many stations are in central London. It's actually ridiculous. And then last week to go to Holland, we went on the Eurotunnel from King's Cross, which is over here. Let's fly over that. You literally have 1, 2, 3 stations within half a mile, well, a mile of each other. Mary Poppins of Flight Sim. Yeah. It's funny, it's weird, isn't it? It's like, why do they not allow you? Part of it's the detail level that you set, but why don't they allow you to cache things? And why not have set detail that's lower poly but not stupid? And why not also have an algorithm that fades it in? It is very weird, isn't it? Oh, hang on, King's Cross will be over here. I know, that's Paddington. King's Cross should be below me, right? I always get this mixed up. Here we go. I know, this is probably Euston. Yeah, this will be Euston Station because it's a shithole. Ah, it's another station I hate. Euston. Ah, what a shithole station. They're supposed to rebuild it. They're supposed to rebuild it for the high-speed stuff. But God knows what they're doing. Employee of the month. Right, where's... So, if Euston's there, King's Cross should be next. There you go. Literally just... If you ever go to Euston, you can walk to King's Cross. And then next to King's Cross is London St Pancras. Which is like a maze of a station. There you go. King's Cross and St Pancras are nice though. Euston's a shithole. That's the rating of the stations. So I would say St Pancras, King's Cross, nicest stations. Not too many food options. There's a Five Guys just there. There's a Burger King that's probably one that's awful. There's a McDonald's that's shit. Euston has some shit food places and some pubs.
I am the champion.
Oh, thank you, Thomas. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah, the Five Guys is... whoa! It's a camera. Right, let's point my wingtip at the Five Guys. There you go. My wingtip's pointing at the Five Guys there. hang on, let's get it. Five Guys, there you go. Wingtip's pointed at the Five Guys. It's in that little pointy building. The fact that I know that is very sad. Thank you very much, Thomas, for your insanity support. Off to the gulag for you. I'm just doing a little fly around London before we go off. Dishoom's got that ridiculous no-book policy, and you can never get into it, and then there's always a queue. So... so rating the train stations. London, I don't know, because it's all overpriced bollocks in there.
I am the champion.
Oh, thank you very much, Sean. Appreciate the sub. I like London Bridge. There's not much there, but there's actually a few shops. It's a bit out of the way, and the tube is just so. The train station you can see, and then the tube line is like under my wing. Now, like you have to walk underground to get to the tube. Oh, there's a roof garden on that. That's nice. There's some really nice food areas around here, actually. So yeah, but it's across the river. That's still like a good 15-20 minute walk. But to be fair, so London Bridge, this marina here near the Tower Bridge, near Tower Bridge, there's loads of really nice and not overpriced wanky stuff. It's a nice area here. If you were touristing and you wanted to sit by some water and it's not too busy, it's a little bit out of the way, loads of places to eat, and you can see Tower Bridge. Tower of London's always busy though. This path's always blocked with tourists that are lost. So London St Pancras, I'd say first. Tower Bridge next. I like Charing Cross myself. The station's kind of up here. You have the I like Charing Cross because the station's on the water, so some of the trains stop over the water, which I think is quite cool. But there's some nice, yeah. It's hard to rate them. We haven't got all day. Let's get off to. Oh, they've not got Cleopatra's Needle in this. Someone needs to add it in. Let's get off to London Heathrow. We are Tombland. We're doing it. We're getting a team together. We're planning, and we're working it out. The other side's empty on the south side. Well, it's just the London Bridge. Yeah, it's just the hospital and then some houses. Holland's really nice. Holland was awesome. Yeah, I really liked it. Loads of attractive women, so I rate it 10 out of 10. Also, women just come up to you. Women just come up to you in Europe. This is something that doesn't happen in the UK. Attractive women don't just spontaneously come up to me in the UK for conversation. They run away normally. They're screaming. Apparently, every time I go out of the UK, women just come up to me. They're like, oh, hello. Why? So yeah, Holland's awesome. Everyone's happy. Belgium, not so much. I don't know. They're just really friendly. Yeah. No, they're just happy in Holland. But Belgians are like British people. It's really funny. Belgium is basically the UK, but everyone talks French. They haven't heard about me. Yeah, we don't have the reputation. Oh, look at this. Why is there a plane hovering? like it's a helicopter plane. Don't know what's going on there. There's London Heathrow, which we're flying towards. Actually, let's fly over the park. Let's fly over. I forget the name of it. Park. It's a nice park to walk around before we get to London City. The Dutch. I'm Dutch and I don't like Dutch women. They look too wholesome, like they eat lots of yogurt. Sure they do. They're just really nice. Dutch women, like. Right. So, when I'm walking around in the UK filming stuff on YouTube, why is this passenger jet flying like this? Okay, actually it's on the flight path. To be fair, that passenger jet is on the fully legit flight path to land at London Heathrow, so that's why he's doing that. It's probably one of the real planes. What was I going to say? I've forgotten what I was going to say now. I got distracted by the plane. Yeah, just Belgian women seem very nice. They have strong bones. They're just everyone's friendly. Oh yeah, when I'm filming, if I'm filming in the UK, like doing stupid YouTuber stuff, people seem annoyed. Even though I'm very careful not to point my camera at people because I don't like being filmed myself. So I totally understand people not wanting to be on camera, or, you know, why would you want, like, so I don't want to be annoying. So I try my best not to point my camera at people, move out of the way, you know, not to be in the way. English people just seem moody, just moody. They always seem like they're inconvenienced. Where I was in Holland filming, I was just filming some random B-roll stuff, and I was on a bridge, and some like 28-year-old, 30-year-old woman was walking past, and it looked like I was filming in her direction, but I wasn't. I was using my gimbal, it's pointing upwards. So I noticed that she noticed that I was filming, and she looked. She looked and she smiled, and I said, "Oh, don't worry, you're not on. I'm not filming you. I'm filming the sky." And then she like giggled and she was like, "Oh, it's okay." Like, she's really happy. I was like, "What is going on?" I was like, "What?" Just like it was bizarre. It doesn't make any sense. They're just happy on a train. This is after I was in Holland for 3 days. On a train, I started chatting to a random 27-year-old girl who worked for Amazon. Really friendly, really nice. She's actually from Luxembourg. And then another girl, an 18-year-old student, just comes up to me and goes, "Do you know anything about York?" I'm like, "What?" Just like such a weird. Can you imagine an 18-year-old student in the UK on a public train spontaneously going up to like a weird bold guy and just casually starting a conversation about a university in another country? Like, I mean, she's really nice, you know, it's cool. If any of you have been to York, but like, just weird, just like what people, they're just happy. They're honestly, it's bizarre. There's something wrong with Holland. They're too happy. Everyone's too happy. Definitely something wrong. Maybe they get executed if they're not unhappy. That must be what it is. No other explanation. Right, there's London Heathrow. Well, why are you pissed? You should be bloody happy. I mean, Maastricht is all I know about Holland. But, like, I mean, so Liège and Bordeaux, Brussels, I mean, not Bordeaux. Liège and Brussels are... Well, let's just say that Brussels is a little bit intimidating. The Brussels Midi train station. That's got to be like the roughest train station I've ever been to in Europe. That felt like bad parts of Paris. I was like, oh, I'm gonna stay where there's security. To drown you in milk, cheese and milk. Okay, let's land on the left runway here. I don't know which way the wind's blowing, but I assume it's going this way. Yeah, well, isn't it weird that you have Liège and Brussels, right, which are probably like the most shitholey places in Europe from a cursory glance. Actually, Liège by the water is quite nice. There's old parts of Liège are actually quite nice. I've been there before. But, like, generally speaking, the contrast between Maastricht and Liège and Brussels is ridiculous. Like, how on earth... It's like, in the space of 30-minute journey, going from Middlesbrough, or like some rough part of Middlesbrough, we're going to land on this plane. There's a plane taking off. Oh, it's fine. We're slow. It's like going from like a really rough area in the northeast to like, I don't know, some nice place that doesn't exist in the UK. Some like rich area. I hope this plane takes off before we get to the runway. This is a highly illegal landing. Wow, look at my complete... Take off! No! Go, you idiot! Oh, God, I can't land. There's a plane in the way. We'll have to turn around. Oh, there he is. He's taking off now. It's bloody EasyJet. God, blocking the runways. Typical EasyJet. Okay, hang on. We can land behind this one. To be fair, that's the takeoff runway. They land and take off on the same runways. Let's land on this one on the left. What is he doing? This is what I get for not using air traffic control. Right. Look at the car park. Right. Let's do a military landing on this one. Nailed it. Pretty busy, this airport. Yeah, we're talking about iRacing. Come on. I want to sort of stall it on. There we go. You do. Get off the runway before a plane lands on us. Imagine landing at Heathrow in a small aircraft. It'd be terrifying. Right, we're going to get a larger plane and take it off from here. You can land on an oval track, yeah. Oh no, look at this taxiway. Where are we going? We got parked somewhere. It's part of the rules. What have we decided so far about the race? Well, so Mr. Shine is managing things. I think we're going for the LMDH car, the Porsche. So I need to get that. Well, are we doing that car? No, it would take 18 hours of flying, 20 hours of flying this plane to get to Daytona, so we're going to swap to a faster aircraft. Yeah, but it's alright, we can move the camera so we can see better. We'll do a Emil Bernstoff cam hack. Okay, so we're going for the Porsche LMDH. You have to do like a fair proportion of driving each, so you pass it. Hang on, is this South Terminal? The terminal at London Heathrow, the main terminal's okay. I think it's South Terminal that's shit. There's nothing in there. It's terrible. think it's this one. Let's park at the terrible terminal. Why not? That's how much I hate you guys. I'm parking you all at the shit terminal. Welcome to London Heathrow shit terminal. It's so bad. I think it is South Terminal. It's so bad that it's worse than Gatwick. That's an achievement. I mean, it's worse than Stansted Airport, which is not a nice airport. I mean, it's fine. Stansted, I think people give it more hate than it deserves. London Heathrow South Terminal is shit. No, not enough food options. It's a big square room. You know. I think we've actually just pulled into where the machine... I don't know, here we go. What airline's this? Sounds like a lawnmower. Oh, is there a space here? There we go, we can sneak in here, guys. We'll just park it in here. Technically not a place to park the plane, but I don't care. There's some stairs there. Oh no, that's parked. Okay. Well, you guys are gonna have to walk through the door at the bottom. Oh look, we got Okay, ready to get out now. I've made it so that those of you with disabilities can use your wheelchair to get out of the aircraft. How generous am I? It's wheelchair access. Did it on purpose. We're still rolling for some reason. No, there's no way to get. You have to have someone pull on the rear wing to get the back down now. Maybe I'll pull the landing gear up. Will that work? No, it won't let me. It's got protection on it. Look at that. Look at that stance. That's actually how you park Spitfires, by the way. You might think it's bad for the propeller, but they built planes really well in the 1940s, so much so that the propeller could just go through concrete. That's why Britain won the Battle of Britain, because we had propellers that could go through concrete and still run. And like, these staff have seen this before. These staff are like, oh, it's normal. Hello, Alpha Org. Yeah. Totally normal landing. Beautiful. And we would use this in the 1940s. We'd park all the planes like this on the runway, and the Germans would fly over and they'd be like, oh, all those Spitfires have crashed, so we won't bother bombing this runway. Instead, we'll bomb central London. And they fell for it. They fell for it, guys. So, you know, silly Germans. Silly Germans. Right, we're going to swap plane. Swapping plane. After causing £500,000 worth of damage. Right, we need... The problem is, so last time we flew to Iceland, because that seems to make sense. Otherwise, you don't really have anywhere to go to. Jimmy Bobby, they bombed your nan's chippy. Germans never appreciated fish and chips. To be honest. Yeah, exactly. It's a bloke. You know, I'm a bit of a pretty knowledgeable when it comes to flying and aviation history. Right, where should we fly to next? We need something a bit quick. We could try fighter jet to Iceland. Still going to take a while. This is multi-class flying, yeah. But this is actually they don't really cover this in the 24 Hours of Daytona. I don't know why, because this is better than the driving. But yeah, this is all the drivers that take part in the 24 Hours of Daytona have to fly to the to the racetrack. That's why they're not very good drivers. Often they're tired from doing this. Dark Star takes about 2.5 hours. We could do the Dark Star from Iceland. We've done that before. problem with the Dark Star is it's easy to accidentally overfly the entire continent. So then the Uber's very expensive to get to your actual destination. The strength of field for this flight is 1.5k. But to be honest, these cars only have 2 wheels in many cases. Well, I mean, this only has 1 wheel. This has 3 wheels. So if you divide the iRating by wheels, it's actually quite impressive. Yeah, the Arimachi you might go with, or the Albatross. The Diamond DA62 is a nice aircraft. They're just a draft fest, yeah. I quite like this these small jet planes as well are quite nice. Yeah, let's take the Vido Shoddy. The Vido to Shoddy. The L39 Albert. Well, this only goes at like 500 knots. The 400 knots. Weirdly, the Spitfire does like. Hang on, the Spitfire's really fast. Right, okay, 200, but still, for something built in the 1940s, I mean that is half the speed of a jet, but still, Spitfire's a hello Spitfire in chat as well. Especially the later Spitfires. So this is the thing. I think the early Spitfires were like the best. Well, is it the Mark II? So there was like 7 Spitfires. The very first one was absolute shit. Then they did another one that was still made out of like light materials, and like it was really, really good. Like maneuverability and agility relative to its speed. And then they started, I think the Germans had much faster planes. They started making the Spitfire faster, which made it make sense, obviously, for that combat scenario. But from a flying perspective, when you go faster in a plane, it's going to lose its agility. So, like biplanes, for example, like they can rotate on like a dime. So they're more, but I think they're too rotatey. I think a Spitfire is basically Spitfire's like the Radical SR3 of aircrafts, the second one. Let's take this. It shouldn't take too long. This is a nice plane. So we'll go from here. Okay, this might take a while. Hang on, what's going on here? I thought that was... I thought the circle was the globe. I was like, hang on. Britain has taken over the entirety of Earth. I thought that was space, and that was the globe. I was like, hang on. What's going on here? Why is UK the entirety of the Earth? That's a well weird optical illusion. Flat Earth confirmed. That's bloody weird. That cooked my brain, that did. I thought the game had like bugged out and put the UK across that. Like, I was like, oh, there's Iceland. Oh, imagine if that was the planet. You'd be like, oh, I want to go to... I mean, to be fair, you've got a bit of Norway, got France, got a bit of Germany, got Holland. What more do you want? You got to go skiing, got rain, got some sunshine down here. It's all you need. Is that Norway up here, maybe? Somewhere? A little bit corner of Norway? Denmark, probably? I don't know. But like... Nah, the French are still there, yeah. I mean, French would have most of the planet in this scenario. Look, let's pretend it's Norway. No, it is Norway. No, that's Finland. Norway's here, isn't it? No. Where's Norway? I can't find Norway, guys. I've lost Norway. Why does it think it's night time? It's the morning. What's going on? 11:36. Well, why does it think it's like night? Maybe it's just the map being a bit stupid. Oh, I guess it is winter. It is winter. That's kind of how it works. Right, so we can fly to Iceland, but there's not really much to do before you get to Iceland. Should we fly it? Should we fly up the UK? Oh shit! This is going to take like 5 hours, 6 hours to get here, unless we use the Dark Star. The problem is if we just fly. So Daytona's down here, Florida, Orlando. It's here, isn't it? Kennedy Space. Where's Daytona? Isn't it here somewhere? There's Daytona. Daytona Beach. Here we go. There's the track. So are these boats? What's this? Are they oil rigs? Oh no, it's planes. All right. Well, the Space Centre's quite a bit south of Daytona. It's down here. Then Orlando's here. So normally if you fly to Daytona from the UK, you can't actually fly to Daytona Beach, even though it's a huge airport, which is weird because this is about an hour and a half, and there's just this one straight road that goes from here to Daytona, and this whole area is a shithole. Sorry, America. I did a lot of research into it because I really wanted to go. I really want to watch a rocket launch, but this whole area is a total shithole. There'll be nice bits to it, but you know, it's not like Seattle and stuff that's really nice countryside. Yeah, we're gonna have to refuel. So I think otherwise we're gonna have to go right around. It's probably better to go. What's this? Oh, we could go here. What on earth is this? St. John's. Oh, is this Canada, isn't it? This is normally the flight path. So if you fly from the UK to like, well, when I flew to Seattle, you go like this. There's like F all here. I was looking out the window for like 3.5 hours, like, oh my god, if the plane crashes here, we are screwed. It's just like, it's just really weird. The problem is, well, we have a fuel issue. We can fill it up to maximum fuel. Is there an island in the middle of the sea we can land? Well, I mean, here, St. John's International. But this is Oh, thank you, Izzy. We could do the Dark Star, because otherwise that's in this jet, 400 knots. This is like a 3-hour flight. It's a like 40-50 minute flight in the Dark Star. I always mess up the Dark Star afterburner thing though, and then we always miss the runway. As a devoted team member, I'm practicing for Daytona. Hang on, so we got Theus, the Shine. I think Thomas is confirmed to be on the team list here. Hang on, should we add some names to the team? So who were the drivers? Team drivers. Hang on, the Shine. We got 6, but how's that going to work? We all have to do an equal amount. I mean, I'm not against it, but this is going to be a disaster. Thomas, who else? Shine Sun. Yeah, we're doing Daytona because we did some videos. The Shine Sun. Is that the Son of Shine? Let's call him Son of Shine. I did some boring paperwork and we did 2 videos and I was like, oh, now we can do Daytona. I didn't think I was going to do boring paperwork, but yesterday I did. I spent 4 hours doing boring paperwork. TVDG. Hang on. TVDG sounds like some kind of disease. Yeah, we're working it out, Super Slowber. We got Theus in there. I know we don't. Look, live in the moment. That's what I say. That's my philosophy. At the expense of everyone else's mental health. Good plan. Okay, so we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and me. There we go. Oh, TV DJs. Well, that's confusing. Bloody hell. Who else is there? Can we stick to one name per person? It's organised by Game of Muscles. Look, the fact is, humans like to create the illusion. Who's Timothy? Humans like to create an illusion of like, oh, it's all made, it's all planned, it's all good, oh, it's all sorted. It's like, no, it's not. Nothing is planned. We're all dying. It's all a mess. It's great. Right, okay, so we got that. We can work out the other stuff. We can work out more later. That's enough planning phase for now. God, this is like being in the office. Right, let's make this smaller. And right, so we're doing the flight one thing at a time. It's Thomas Schmidt. It's not the dentist or the fake dentist. You hope you'll get cancelled. I can cancel you if you want, if that's your dream. How much fuel can we put in this? Look. Oh, what a chonker. Hang on, so I think we could make it to St John's International with this. Or is this the range here? Not the whole circle. It's not like we can move the circle. It's the range from... Yeah, no, we can't. We could barely make it to Iceland. Yeah, I think so. I think you need to be famous. No, we're not doing the flight and vaccine because I'm not a loser. Ah, dear, vaccine, guys. I mean, actually, it's quite good what it is, but I'm sad, but I'm not that sad. No, there's nothing here. Oh, hang on. Okay, there's some passenger jets. UAL 957. You can Google that. Oh, there's a whole bunch of passenger jets. Look at this. Why are they all flying rando? Why were these guys flying totally rando routes across the Atlantic? What on earth? Okay, I mean, why not? Who doesn't like flying over nothing? This is where the excitement is. Right, so we're gonna have to dark star it. It's the only way, guys. Everything else is just slow. I tell you what, shall we let's do this jet to the edge of the UK and then we'll dark star it. We could dark star take off from this grass strip runway. That's not going to work. Exeter's probably the biggest airport with tarmac down here. I know, here we go. What's this? Oh, we got a Navy. Dark sky. Okay, it's a little bit. Might be of an issue taking off from there. There we go. It's the nearest military base. Mullon. We've got the bunkers and stuff from back when they would actually park. These are like 1950s. I know it's still got old planes parked on it. How about we go here? The Lizard. Right. I've never been to this airfield, I don't think, so I think we can land it. We'll take the jet to here, and then we'll take the Dark Star. So let's do that. Let's go for that. Perfect. You went past this Navy base on. Oh, is it? It's probably one of our bases that we let the Americans use because we're really generous. I mean, at the end of the day, you need to allow the Americans to use your bases so they can support genocidal regimes, you know. That's, Oh, no, not politics. Ah, no. Oh, you fly the helicopter? Maybe, but I had a bug. I might have fixed it, though. Right, let's take off here. Look at this. It's nice playing this. Oh. Nice detailed cockpit, this. Nice sick. Look at that. It's like jean material. It's got like shit on it. Someone spilled chocolate on it. We could have cleaned it. Can we let the US use fast lane? what's the fast? What are you typing? Power up. Brakes off. This plane's nice and easy to fly. This is they use this as like I don't think we use it. I think the Italians use it as a trainer. Some other countries use it as a jet trainer. I don't think we do in the UK. Oops, took off a bit soon there. It's a little bit. Jet planes are a bit weirdly floaty in Microsoft Flight Sim. I hope that's one of the things they improve. I hope it's one of the things they improve in Flight Sim 2024. Like if you fly planes in DCS, they feel solid. They don't. Jet planes in Microsoft Flight Sim fly like they're gliders. Like it's like. Obviously, as you go faster, the air acts more viscous. So when you do stuff like this in a jet plane, it's like you're hitting a solid thing. You know, it doesn't fly like it's floating around. I mean, they do have a bit of float to them, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean, guys. Like where we need to go left, I think, a bit. Oh no, we're all right. We misjudged the angle there. That was London Heathrow. Well, we're going to fly this to Cornwall. I'd never fly out of Heathrow this way. So there's like the reservoirs. If you wanted to murder everyone in London, poison this water. Welcome to the Terrorist Advice channel. To be honest, this water's so polluted you could probably fill it with asbestos and no one would notice. We fly over random call sign's house. He's not actually near here. He's somewhere in the distance over there. It's fine, Lorenzo. Don't worry about it. It's, you know, bit of aviation fuel in your water, do you good? Where are we now? I don't really know this part of UK that well. I have a friend that lives down here. I was actually talking to her yesterday. Oh, we've got a horse course there. Horse course! Horse course! Yeah, I've got a friend that lives down here. Hang on, what on earth is that? But I never come this way, so... Literally chatting to them yesterday, saying that they live in the shittest place. What is that? We've got like a weird... reservoir thing. Horse course! Yeah, I go up to like Leighton Buzzard, Silverstone, which is up in the... that's up that way, like Buckinghamshire. It's like Hemley on Thames and that sort of area. Just never go there. No reason to. Oh, this is probably... is this Reading? When you move to London in 2021, there was the whole lead poisoning in the water. Oh, it's all right. Well, you were stupid enough to decide to go to London, so you wouldn't have noticed the lead poisoning. I think this is probably Reading. I used to live in Leighton. It's quite nice. I know someone that does some sim stuff there, and been there a few times. Bit small. It feels quite Midlandsy, Leighton Buzzard, though. It kind of has that Burton-on-Trent, Colville. It feels very Midlands, even though it's quite south. No, the countryside doesn't feel like Midlands, but the town centre feels Midlands. Like the towns in the south of the UK do not feel like Midlands at all. There's a lot more like targeted racism in the south of the UK, which, you know, the Midlands is racist, but they're racist to Indians and Pakistanis, whereas the south is racist to people from other countries, like further away. As you go through the UK, you find different regions of specific forms of racism, and that's how you know where you are in the UK. Look at that. Is that Reading? Looks like Reading. I should say Reading. Who spells a city like that? I mean, what are they doing? Like, English language is so stupid. Okay, I think I'm flying a bit too far south. I've lost my what's it called? My direction path. But I kind of know which way I'm going, so it doesn't really matter. We should have it like on the compass. Let's have a look. Does it want me to go right here? Let's see. Surely not. Oh, I'm going to go left. I'm going to fly towards the coast. I know where we're going. Yeah, I could bring the flight planner up. I feel that's cheating. Hang on, where are we going? North? We don't want to go north. Here we go. Kind of want to go this direction. Hello, Orimu. Let's fly a bit lower so we can enjoy the terrain. I'll put the flight. Oh, here you go. You can see. No, it doesn't, we are going the right way. We're just a little bit off the line.
I am the champion of the ninja.
Orimu, thank you very much.
You need to say it in there.
Thank you very much, Orimu. Appreciate that. Thanks for supporting us. Let's go a bit lower. No, we're all good. We're all good. We're flying the right way. I can see the coast, so I know where we are. So the probably Portsmouth on the left. It's not the Isle of Wight, is it?
The pace car is out of control.
That might be the Isle of Wight. Seems a bit too big, actually. Is that Portsmouth down there? I think that is the Isle of Wight, actually. So Goodwood is there in that direction, which is where our wing is pointed, and then that's Southampton and Portsmouth, and like the Isle of Wight. Zilg, I've not tried Microsoft Flight Sim. Does it have a nose-mounted camera? POV. Oh, do you mean like the helicopter camera? Yeah, you mean like the? No, I don't know. There'll be mods that have anything really. To be honest, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. I don't know when that's coming out.
Is out of control.
But I feel like if you were going to get into Flight Sim, you'd be better off waiting for that, because it'll just be a really polished version of this. The pilots look like twins. They have the same hair. Yeah, look, they've even got... No, one of them's They've got the same hair, but one of them's... One of them got slightly darker skin. One of them's got... No, I think they've got slightly different faces. Oh, I don't know. I can't tell. One of them's slightly darker than the other. One of them's got some tanning. Pretty cute though. Cute pilot babes. Why are they not leaning on the back of the seat though? They've got well good posture. Also, why are they not even holding the joystick? They've just got their hands on the lap. Ah, we know what's going on in this plane. They're loving it. I've got the maturity of a toddler. Right, here we go. God, this is why I'm not normally allowed to do flight sims. I don't think Microsoft will invite us to the launch of the next flight sim, that's for sure. Can't think why. Cancel him. Have some non-alcoholic beer. Some Guinness. Non-alcoholic. Ah! No! I've Guinnessed myself. Oh, it's all over me. Why did it foam out like that? It's the air pressure in the aircraft. Oh, I'm just going to go and take my top off. Yeah. Well, we got two in the plane, but they're too busy enjoying the joystick. There we go. Let's go a bit lower. Could just fly along the coast, to be honest, but it's probably faster to go this way. Muted? Hey? Well, I'm sure. Is it good? Is good for you? I'm not sure. I mean, it's got some like vitamins in it. I'd imagine eating some fruit instead's probably better. Not much fibre in Guinness. A lot of golf courses down here this way. Oh look, what's this runway? Got parking for fighter jets. Don't know what runway this is. We're just north of Portsmouth. I think flight sim's just a chill thing. I'm going to try it in VR properly after this weekend, I think. Julian Petrov, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Yeah, this is all very important practice. This is how I get such good results while sim racing. Doctors prescribed a cigarette in the morning and night for constipation in the early 1900s. Well, maybe it did. Maybe it did help you with constipation, but also gave you lung cancer. So, I mean, I don't know. If your constipation was really bad, like really, really bad, there could be a crossover point where you're like, actually, it's worth the cancer. I can't shit. I'm going to explode. I'll have the cancer. I saw that thing recently where apparently if you smoke one cigarette, it's like 50% as bad as if you smoke like 20. So basically, you might as well just go all in. If you don't, either not smoke at all, or you might as well like do. You know what I mean? You might as well just go all in. Cigarettes have a laxative effect. So does watching this channel. Rich or horse? Trade-off. You can die from being backed up. Yeah. Shady Sim, afternoon. What are we flying? We're flying the, I don't know, it's some Italian jet to some military base in the UK. To then get the secret Dark Star to Canada. I think we've only done it once. I'm not like a big endurance racer. Oh yeah, we need to work out what time we're starting. These are probably an important detail. When do we start? I was thinking we need to do the midday main time because that's like the premium time. Yeah, we need to start on the official time and then yeah, that's where the hype will be. Pretty, you know. How nice would it be to own one of these guys? Like, if you had a jet like this, I mean, well, the fuel would be horrendous. You don't even need a jet like this. What you need is a turboprop or something, or just, I don't know. Having access, I wouldn't want to own it, but having access to a jet, private jet, would be nice. I mean, who cares? Sure, the environment, you know, would suffer from it, but who cares? It doesn't matter. Look, at this rate, we're going to have World War III. We've got bloody Pakistan firing missiles into Iran, Iran firing missiles into Pakistan. We've got countries doing that because the West is supporting a genocide. So now other countries are going, oh, well, you know, if you're going to support that genocide, well, we'll do whatever the F we feel like doing because, well, you're doing completely arbitrary shit as the West. So now, yeah, so, you know, might as well just enjoy it whilst all these idiots mess everything up. Of small plane crashes, it's unreal, but nearly all are pilot error, yeah. Order! Order! Yeah, small aircraft are fine. Yeah, I watch a lot of the crash report stuff, and most of it is people. Most light aircraft crashes are people that are like, oh, I'm going to do a flight, and then the weather changes, and then they don't adjust their flight, or something weird happens, and they don't go, oh, you know, because obviously it takes a lot of time to get to an airport, take off, and everything else, and then they've got arrangements for where they're flying to, so they don't want to land at the wrong airport because they know it's going to be like a 1-2 hour car journey and all this other shit. So they then do stuff that's really dangerous, which is just simply flying into weather that, you know, if you're not instrument rated, flying into weather and things. So yeah, I saw that. So basically, for those of you that don't know, this influencer was getting a pilot's license. I think it was a parent's plane, but the pilot didn't know about the autopilot and the process for what engages the autopilot. So the autopilot kept going on, and then they didn't realise that the autopilot was going on over and over again. So they were flying up and down, and eventually the plane just stalled, like nosedived into the ground, because it's one of those sort of systems things. The autopilot on the plane that they were flying is a little bit janky. Yeah. So just like this, that's actually really common. Like super specific automatic systems on an aircraft that require you to have training to use those systems, and then the pilot, being an amateur pilot that isn't aware of those automated systems. and so then they don't realise the process to deal with it. Which is, but to be fair, I mean that's why personally I like the idea of gliders and really simple planes, like because you know what Windows is like. Planes are no different. They'd be completely arbitrary bollocks. Oh, was she trying to use the autopilot to fly? It's weird, isn't it? I mean, there's loads of cases of like people doing stupid shit in planes. You watch all the crash report videos, and it's so dumb what a lot of people do. Because it's the same with motorsport. A lot of people flying planes are just rich people that are like, oh, I'm going to fly a plane, and then they've got money to do stuff, and then often people don't question people that have money. So they're just like, oh, okay. And then they go and fly into a mountain or something. I think there's been a few cases of influencers, though, doing stupid shit in planes. But yeah, I think that's it. The unfortunate thing with aircraft is they're very, very safe, but if you make a mistake, you die. So, no, it's like there's loads of stuff like that in real life. It's really weird. So there's lots of stuff in real life that's you have like a gradual ramping up of the danger. You know, it's like, that was a little bit silly, but you know, I bruised myself, I cut myself, you know. But then there's certain things. Aircraft is one of them. So it's like mountaineering, aircraft, swimming in the sea. There's certain things in real life, even like wilderness walking and hiking and stuff, where it can be totally fine, and then one thing happens that will kill you. So like if you're in the sea, and well, maybe not with it. It depends. Like if you don't know what you're doing, and there's like currents, and you misjudge it, and it's cold. That's it. If you go kayaking, for example, or yeah, like walking. People go out and they don't tell people where they're going, and they break their ankle, or they walk off the path. Well, that's it. Like no one's going to find you. Yeah, well there you go. Look, holy potato with the science behind it. What river is this, guys? We're on the way to Cornwall. What is this? Hang on. Look at that. Look at the trail. What river is this? Severn Estuary. Oh, I didn't realise it's this big. it's huge. Oh, I see. There we go. Oh, it opens up a lot. It's impressive. It's big. Look at the size of that. It's got beaches. That's how big the estuary is. No, I haven't overshot. Still, we're not even near Cornwall yet. Let's go left. We haven't flown over Exeter yet. Hang on. Where are we? Right. See if I can see the Isle of Wight still. Right, I think that's the Isle of Wight over there, just about in the haze. I think I know it, because there's that long sandy beach. So that might be Exeter down there. I have flown the Mac Loop, yeah. It's down here. We're in the right place. Let's see. Because that's Cornwall over there, right? Or is it? No. No, we're yeah, we are a little bit. Yeah, we might have gone over. We might have gone past. I think you're right. Let's have a look on the map. Ah, we were too busy chatting about aviation safety. Oh. Oh no, we're all right. We just flew a bit too. We just flew a bit too north. There we go. Let's go this way. There we go. Yeah, we were too far north. We're flying down EGDO. Exeter's like here, I think. EGTE, is that Exeter? Yeah, that's Exeter here. And then, yeah, we're good. We're good. You know, I'll take you on a tour, guys. If in doubt, yeah. I just further. That's why I thought that was a really big river. It's actually the ocean. The Atlantic's a pretty big river, to be fair. Pretty big salty river, the Atlantic. I mean, you know, technically, it's the same thing. It's water. That's good enough for me. Okay, holy potato. Let's take her down for the potato. Yeah, we'll fly over Exeter. The world's biggest river. The Big Wet. So this must be like Tiverton Parkway or something down there. I only know all this train stations down here. My parents live down this way. What's that? Oh, there you go. That's Exeter. Right. I know where we are now. It's only 3 hours on the train from Exeter to central London, which is pretty impressive, really. Really nice train line that goes down here if you're ever in the UK. That goes along the coast, all the way up there, all along the coast. It's in Train Sim as well, if you want to drive it in a train. It's an add-on though. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice down here. I've walked pretty much most of this area. The coast is nice. Everyone's a bit weird down here, though. they're just a bit weird. They're weird in Cornwall and Devon. The train drivers like talk to the passengers with random shit as well. It's just a bit weird. I'll get a bit lower. Sorry. Let's nosedive it. Why not? Keep it exciting. Whee! Oh shit. Okay. 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 Mayday. Right, that was a bad idea. Let's try and. Okay, we might have. The jets fly a bit unhinged in this, guys. There we go. There we go. And recovered that. So it was all under control. Guys, I don't think that type of flat spin is meant to be possible in a jet plane. Just point it to the ground, give it some rudder into the spin. Oh, I'm fine. I know what I'm doing. Don't panic. We had at least another 15 seconds before we were vaporised. Yeah, see, I know. I know. All through flight sims, I'm trained to recover death. There we go, Exeter. It looks very small from up here, though. I don't think they've photo scanned this. There you go, Exeter Town Centre. Quite nice. Oh no, this bit looks nice. Is this a town for ants? Yeah, well, everyone's very small in Exeter. Yeah. It's very unsafe around it. Hang on, there's crop circles. The horse racing course there. I've actually walked in this wood. Guinness out of a glass. Hey, it's alright in a can. It's good. Nitro Surge, what's that? Pocono Pocono grass track, yeah. Yeah, it is it's a bit too orange though. I mean, this is, it only really ever looks this orange in the UK in the middle of summer. Doesn't, do you know what I mean? Like the fields and stuff are more like, I know you can change, you need to use NVIDIA Inspector. What's this place called? I always forget the name of the towns down here.
The pace car is out of control.
I think they do adjust with the seasons. I think there's some mods as well, but just the defaults are a bit. Like this would be all right for summer. Or disconnect, reconnect, speed connect. There's a nice marina down here. We're almost. Well, we're getting there. Getting to our airport. This has been a nice flight, though. I have to say, pretty nice and chill, flying along the coast. How safe? I just have to put a bed. I just have to put a mattress up against the window, Lorenzo. It's fine. Totally fine. Right. This is where, if I was going to build a house in the UK, this is Dartmouth down there or something. I don't know, but I would. If I was rich, this bit of river here is like really, really nice. Kind of a little bit secluded as well. I would build a house on one of these hills. This would be like, you'd want like a helicopter or something, or you need a boat, so because the roads are shit here. The roads are absolutely shit. Yeah, if you had a motorboat, you could have a house on the hill, one of these bits of hill here. Really nice. There's some like nice little beach areas as well. It's not too busy down here because it's a bit of a dick to get to this area because the roads are so bad. There's a little ferry crossing down here. There's no bridges. It's you have like a car boat ferry thing. But yeah, down here, this is where you want a house. Not in the town, or like private, yeah, like this. What these guys have done here. One of those. One of these houses on the hillside, sorted. Look at that. That's where we want to be. We just need a couple of mil. That's all. A couple of mil and a nice boat. A small boat just for transport. Arr. Getting towards Cornwall. Hang on. I like to live next to water. Had a great white shark jumping in my bay last week. What do you mean, your parking bay? Ah, just a normal great white shark. Oh, I was going to go for a paddle, but then I saw a great white shark in my bay. Ah. I mean, I'm not sure if that's like, yeah, if it was like a a whale, blue whale, great. Great white shark, not so much. This is the what down here? Well, not here. The waves aren't that big down. Oh, well, maybe for Devon, but like you need to go further on for the decent waves. A baby blue whale could. Cornwall's got the good waves. I don't know where our airport. Oh, it's in this direction. Cribbage? What's that? Racism. Is that racism? But speciesism. Speciesism. What's wrong with great white shark? Well, for a start, it thinks it's like special by calling itself the great white shark. Imagine me calling myself like the great Homo sapien. Oh, I'm the great shark, as opposed to like just I don't know, just a normal shark, like a nursing shark. Great, I'm great. Oh, fuck off! Are you great? You're a dick. You're a stupid. You're not, are you? You're a mediocre shark. Yeah. Call itself great. The Homo sapien, the great homosexual. Hard to get. So what I like in this is that you see these water patterns you get from like the currents and the wind on the water. The way they've graphically modelled that. I don't know how clear it is in the stream, but you know what I mean. It's like a mixture of the wave height and the currents and stuff cause these patterns in the ocean. It's a really cool effect. I don't know. It's probably just a texture, but it looks really cool. How was Sim Expo? Well, did you watch our tour video? It's not had that many views. I mean, it's done all right. It's had a really good watch time in 7K views. So it's not terrible for a spontaneous expo trip. But yeah, I really, to be honest, I really enjoyed it. Like Holland was really nice. It was interesting taking the. Oh dear God! I'm not. Let me trim this aircraft so I can let go of the joystick here. It was interesting taking the Euro tunnel to get there, and it was just nice chatting with people. To be honest, we're good. We go right to the corner of the. We'll fly around the coast because it's going to be more interesting than cutting it off. Yeah, I just like, for me, I like just, oh, didn't know we had that as an option. How cool's that? I found I've got a camera that I didn't know I had. When did I set that up? It's not the TV camera they have on flight displays on the back of the jet. That's cool. Awesome. Good to know. I just accidentally pushed the button and that happened. Yeah, A380 tail camera. Yeah, I just like I like just chatting to people at trade shows, and you know, because it's different from I'm normally on the internet, so yeah, it's just good to chat with people, to be honest. What I find really funny is you know when you're online doing YouTube or like YouTube comments, and the online narrative is iRacing's best sim, AC's unrealistic, AMS2 whatever. Like there's these weird narratives online. Like if you were to only experience sim racing via Reddit, YouTube comments, and sort of online culture, you would have totally different perspective from whenever I talk to real world people about sims, which sims they use, why the sim's being used, what sim they use to train with, which sims real drivers are using, why they're using them. It's like, basically in real life, it's Assetto Corsa, R Factor 2 and Assetto Corsa for like you know, training events, what's actually used commercially and stuff. And obviously a lot of people play iRacing, but they kind of just play it begrudgingly. There are reasons to use it, but like, it's a different... It's just weird. It's just, it's just weird that like the online talking points are like there's like 20 talking points that people seem to loop online. People make the same 20 points over and over again for the last 10 years. Whereas when I'm talking to people online in real life, people talk about totally different stuff. To do with Sims, like, because there's a different type of conversation that you have about the Sims. It's just really strange. See, I didn't find that with other stuff online versus real life, like I don't know, like when I talk about games development with people online, or flying. To be honest, when I've met a lot of real world pilots or gone to flight sim stuff or had online flight conversations about flight sims and then real world conversations about flight sims, it's exactly the same as the online stuff. You know, like the view shared pretty much universally. The same. It's just really weird with Sims. One point in comment, it could be that people are worse used to yeah, I think that happens as well, for sure. Well, when I'm in real life, I know a few esports drivers that really like ACC, and I know a few real world drivers that really like ACC. But to be honest, AMS, pretty much never had anybody come up to me and mention or talk about AMS2. It's never really come up. The only time in real life, this is ironic as well, the only time Automobilista 2's come up in real life is when I myself have actively promoted it and recommended it to companies for like expo booths or for like certain product promotion or certain events and things. So ironically, even though the AMS2 fans like constantly calling me a hater, in reality, when talking to very large companies, I'm actually promoting the sim. So it's so stupid. This is why I find it so dumb, the stuff that people like strawman and like shoehorn my position on things, because it's like they don't know that actually it's so stupid. OBS is OBS keeps disconnecting. I think my internet's a bit shit today. We're back. Hopefully we're back. I think my runway's down here somewhere, but I've just flown past it. Look for a big runway. Yeah, I think it's just YouTube went down. Where's this runway? I think it should be on the hill here. Yeah, it's my PC. No, it's not all subjective, Jimmy. Wrong. It's not all subjective. It really isn't subjective. Like, there is subjectivity, but it's not all subjective. That's an equally stupid position to suggest that everything's subjective. I know it sounds on the face of it like a accommodating, welcoming thing to phrase it as, everything's subjective, but in reality saying everything's subjective doesn't actually mean anything. When DCS have a sale on the prices, aren't too bad, yeah. Yeah, but they do that thing with DCS where they rotate the content, don't they? For like, you can try stuff for free. I think the runway's on the end of this peninsula here. This is Cornwall. I thought it was down here. Guess not.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Thank you, Retro Racer. Thanks for subscribing. Vogon PD. Dude, it's all subjective. Who are we? Where are we? Are we really watching a stream with Game of Muscle? What does Game of Muscle mean? Yeah, it is all subjective. I know you're joking. But so, the experience of reality is subjective. But, so you can say everything's subjective, but that's the framework that everyone's operating with for everything, initially. But on top of that, there is degrees of things are different, and then people can point out those differences of things. So if you go into philosophically, if someone's going to operate from the position of everything's subjective, well, you can't. There's no point even talking about anything or anything. And also, okay, so the fact is, there are differences between certain things. So you could subjectively like or dislike whatever, right? But that's separate to there being objective differences. This seems to be something that people... I'm just chatting. I know you guys aren't saying that in chat. But, like, this is something that a lot of people seem to struggle with, though. Yeah, so... The problem, the frustration is there is. So, for example, iRacing, objectively, the tyres get stuck over the limit. That's not a subjective. Someone might like that, but oh no, this runway's. We're landing. I'm going to take off from this closed runway. That's what all these crosses mean. I don't care. You can still land on it. Okay, so this is the perfect place to take off from. Yeah, well, I didn't know where it was. Okay, well, this runway is closed, so it's probably going to pull the undercarriage off. Yeah, the problem is when you point out the objective differences, and then people go, "No, it's subjective," and you're like, "Well, okay, well, you can never. No one's ever going to move forwards on anything, are they? Nothing can progress. You can't even have a conversation with someone if they can't agree on like what a very clear you know, like I don't know, like there's loads of stuff where there's like a very clear thing that makes it what it is, and if you can't agree on that, then where do you go from there? That's it, Jared. For the most part, that's how it's used. People that generally say it's subjective aren't trying to remind someone that, oh, you know, things are subjective. You know, interpretation is subjective. Because there is context and times where it does make sense to remind yourself that some people, or you may be in a certain mindset, or, you know, there are times where it's genuinely good to go, oh, you know, I'm subjectively experiencing something negatively or positively, because, like, so for example, if you're feeling depressed, you might be doing a nice thing, but you're depressed, so it doesn't feel like a nice thing. So you could, I don't know, you could be on holiday and you'd be like, oh, this is a shit holiday, or where I am is shit, but actually it maybe isn't. You're just feeling depressed at that point in time, so it's making you feel like it's shit. because you're depressed, right? So for that type of situation, it's worthwhile going, oh, actually, there's a degree of subjectivity to my experience at this point in time, which is colouring my perception of what's going on. So that, in that context, it's good to say stuff is subjective. But yeah, when people say, when you're having a discussion about a defined thing and people say it's subjective, it's literally them saying shut up. It's literally them saying I don't want a conversation on this, which is fine, but they should just then say I don't want a conversation on this, which is perfectly fine if people spoke clearly, because I totally get it. Sometimes I'm like that. Sometimes you don't want to talk about something. Like, let's say you're watching a film, and even if you think it's a shit film whilst you're watching it, like, you don't think it's a very good film, you can still enjoy a shit film, and you don't necessarily have to or be really thinking about the ins and outs of it, or like reviewing it hardcore. Sometimes it's good to just be like, oh, let's not talk about it. Who cares? It doesn't matter. I can't be bothered with. I don't want that conversation now. Not interested in talking about it because I'm not in the mood. That's fine. That's what people should do. That's good. Sometimes people are not in the mood to talk about stuff critically. Great, that's fine. So why don't they just say that? Well, especially in the context of YouTube, they should just say, "Oh, I'm not," or don't comment, don't watch the video. So it doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's coming a bit steep here. We're not going to have any pappies on this one because we're this runway's a bit closed. Nice mountains though, or nice beach hills. But yeah, the problem is, it's not subjective that the jet planes are weirdly floaty in Microsoft Flight Sim compared to DCS. That's a categorical difference. There's certain components that make that difference occur. Now you could probably have a good conversation on. Sometimes it might not actually be floaty. It can be an illusion due to various things. This aircraft has a very low stall speed. This aircraft's well stable at low speed. We were coming in pretty slowly then, and it didn't. It stalled just on the just before we came in. Considering how small this aircraft's wings are, that's surprising. I'm really surprised how maybe it's a very light aircraft. But look at its shape. Oh yeah, I guess so. It just seemed very like very stable. That was a really stable. Show me after this stream, Shumi. James! That was really weird. That was such a stable landing. I came in way too slow. Okay, what? Send it on Discord. Right. We're going to change over to the... we made it to this airport. We're on the edge of the UK coast. Okay, let me have a look at this. That was a nice flight. So we've just flown from London Heathrow to... the last garage sim. Well, no. Oh, hello. ImSim. Who is this from ImSim? Is that Tiago? Oh dear. Let's get this other plane. Don't encourage them, Lyro RC. They're not going to give you a free motion rig. Have you been flying in VR at all? It's subjectively really good. Yeah, no, I haven't properly, but I've got the Quest 3, and I think after this, we're doing this 24 hours of Daytona, and then I think we'll do some VR. So we just flew from London Heathrow to here. No, here. EGDO, Prednak Navy, which is a disused airfield. It's perfect. Perfect. Is this town's called Lizard? Oh, hang on. Oh, no. This looks like the beach that I almost drowned at. It wasn't this one. It might have been. It looked like this. I think it was further up here. I think it was up here. Different. Let's see if I can find the beach that I like drowned on. PTSD memories. Go. Oh, I think it might have been this. I was further over here, maybe. No, I think it was this one. It was definitely. It had a really large, like it was a very small beach, and it had a large outcropping. I think it was here. Yeah, I think it was this. Was it a skill issue? Yeah. Oh, look at this. Yeah, I mean, look at you can see the waves on the image here. Awesome. I will go back here. I need to go surfing. Need to reclaim the beach as my connecting. What is going on? Oh, back again. Right. Yeah, really nice beaches around here, actually. Really good waves. Really nice. Was I playing stone? No, I was bodyboarding. And the waves were like crazy high frequency waves. So like, they were big waves as well, like a few meters tall. But the space in between them was mental. It wasn't like, oh, surfing wave. It was like wave, 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 no wave. But like really close together. It was terrible. Oh, it's hilarious. Right. I'll go back there. Right. Let's take off. I should stay away from this sea. I've like almost drowned 3 times now. Shall we look at the other? Let's go to other drowning locations. Here we go. It's in Turkey. Here we go. Down here. Where's Game of Muscle almost drowned? Right, let's take off. Let's get this jet. There's a DJ involved. Yeah, we need to go surfing in. This is where the best waves are. If we want to drown, in where is it? San Nazaire. These are the best waves. They're like 50-foot waves at the right time of year. Where is it? It's like up here somewhere. Hello, B-Sim Racing. Where's San Nazaire? I wouldn't even dare swim in that water. You guys should Google it and look at the footage. It's bonkers. Well, you need like a jet ski to get onto the waves. You'd have to be like a pro. You'd need to be like an athlete just to get in the water there. You'd have to be insane as well. Where is it? I thought it was like round here. There's a lighthouse. Is it not? Is it not? Here. I mean, look at this. You can see, when you can see the waves from the satellite. Right, anyway, let's go. South of Porto. It's on like an outcropping. Hey, what's this? A little mini airfield on the beach. That's cool. Didn't know about that. Look, it's built into the runway's like disintegrated. This is crazy. Like, must be like it's like a World War II runway that's then being just turned into a street. It's crazy. Hello, fellow from Porto. Why is it like these random houses? Because this is all on the... They've built normal houses on what was the taxiway for this airfield. So this road here would be taxiway. That would be taxiway. That's weird. I've never seen that before. It doesn't look like a 1940s airfield though, shape-wise. I wonder what happened with that. Anyway, let's take off. Oh, they've got another. They were like, it's a shit place to put a runway. Let's move it a bit down. Yeah, here's another one. That's cool. Oh, look at this. Right, let's not get lost in the map. We are taking off from here. Ah, fun there. We got all the Portuguese have invaded. Dark Star hit it. Here we go. No, it would take like 12 hours to get there in a 747. This will take like 2. Hang on, there's a runway on... what's this? St Mary's. Oh, the Isles of Scilly. I should live here. Are you tax exempt if you're on the Isle of Scilly? A lot of houses. That's quite a distance from... That's like a... That's like a 3-hour ferry journey. Anyway, let's not get distracted by the Scilly Isles. We're going to fly to the Canadian coast here. It's going to be bloody night time though by the time we get there. I know, it's just getting to morning. Let's fly to here first. St John's International. Is this Canada? Loggy Bay. Portugal Cove. There we go. From Portugal to Portugal. Mount Peril. Yeah, wait, what is this? Oh, this is Canada. I've flown over this before. This is going to be really hard to find while I was travelling at... while I was travelling at Mach 10, this is going to be really difficult to find. Right, we'll just go for that. Easy. We might have a bit of a issue with fuel. Can we fill it up more? Fill her up. Yes. Easy. Easy. Oh, we can go here. Halifax International. Which has got a bigger runway. Oh, this is going to be hard to find. Oh no, these are gonna be so hard to see from this aircraft. We're everywhere. Right, we'll try this. We're gonna have to use the map to know where we're going. Perfect. We're gonna have to bind. This is all to get to Daytona, guys. We're gonna need to bind. Oh, it should be snowy actually. That'd be cool. Hello, Euclid. I don't know if we can bind the afterburner. Should be bound already. Let's have a look. So we're taking off from a disused airport in Cornwall. Oh, I need to change my force back joystick profile to secret speed so that it doesn't catch on fire. And then the joystick power management, throttle, mixture. Do we have an afterburner? What's afterburner called in Flight Sim? Oh, toggle afterburner. What? Okay. We'll use this. Right, that should work. This is the Dark Star. Not to be confused with the Death Star. Although you probably will die if you get in this with me flying. So, maybe the same thing. I can't remember how we do this. You have to get up to a certain speed with the afterburner. Then you enable the scramjet. And then you go full speed into the atmosphere. I can't remember the actual process. It's a little bit finicky. I haven't seen the video. Okay, hang on. Get this video. What is this video? Right, here we go. A lap from my dad. What is this? I've got to be careful because of copyright shit with audio and stuff. Do I need sound? I get copyrighted instantly. I bring this lap for my dad who passed away last week. I mean, you know, I don't know why you'd upload that, but if it makes him happy. Oh, oh, this is recent as well. I mean, I don't know. People deal with grief in different ways. It's weird to do it as a YouTube video, though. Like, right, I totally understand why you would like, you know, if you liked racing sims with your dad, why you would then do like, you know, but like 12 days after they died. It's just him driving a lap around the track. Here we go. I mean, you know, grief is weird, isn't it? If it makes him feel better. But it's to me, I totally understand people doing whatever they do, right? Do whatever they do in your spare time. Right. Do whatever you do for yourself. And enjoy it and the memory. It's between you and your fucking dad. It's not between the internet and you. So by putting that as a video on the internet is pandering to people going, "Oh, we're sorry for your loss," which they probably are sorry for that. I mean, I'm sorry for anyone that's lost any relative. You know, it's shit. So it's a weird way of like going. Maybe it's attention. Like they're like, "Oh, I want other people.
Let's go.
I want other people to see." You know, I guess they want attention, so like people are commenting. Don't write any mean comments on the video, guys. You know, yeah, maybe they've got grief and they want comments from people. They want some support from people, so it's fine. But it is also the problem is it's the internet. Like if I uploaded something like that, well, first of all, I don't think I would, because I'd be like, people don't know my family, and people. You know, so why would their comment be relevant to me at all? Like, let's say my partner, which I don't have, but let's say they died from some like hideous cancer and it was terrible. I wouldn't put that on the internet for people that don't know the situation to go, "Oh, we're sorry for your loss." Whatever. Why would that mean anything to me? They don't know my partner. They don't know them. Of course they're sorry. Everybody by default is sorry for other people's misery by default. Like, unless you're a psychopath, everybody would be like, yeah, it's like so it's fine to go. So the problem is, anytime you talk about this in a reasonable way, people have a meltdown over it, because it's like they interpret it as you saying, "Oh, people shouldn't have grief," which I'm not saying that, and also I'm not saying that people deal with grief in different ways, and I'm not saying that sometimes it could actually be helpful for that person to have random people. They might be lonely, or they might just want other random people on the internet to say, "Oh, you know, we're sorry that you've lost someone." You know, that could be helpful. So I'm not knocking that, but it is obviously when you put something on the internet, people are obviously going to comment on it. You get so many dumb comments as well. Someone uploaded a video called "A Lap for My Dad," and then they've also put like a bracelet emoji as well. You know. The problem is, as I say, it can be. You're too cold. No, because the problem is it can be totally genuine, and you know, it can be totally genuine. But right, the problem is you couldn't be someone could not then make a joke out of that video if they wanted to, even if they have no hard feelings and they're not being vindictive. That thing is then protected by the fact that someone's experienced a significant loss and grief, which then imbues that internet content with like a shield that other content doesn't have. So the content could be absolute dog shit, but no one could say that because, well, that would be you being, that would be you attacking. Even what I'm saying now, right? Even what I'm saying now could be framed as me being mean, attacking what they've done, not being aware of other people's emotions, you know, not being caring or considerate. That's the problem. That is the issue with that sort of stuff on the internet. You thought it's gonna be a lap dance. Do you know what I mean? Like, the problem is, I would say, if you put something on the internet, you're putting it in an open space, which you should then be like you should be totally. You should totally. Everything's open to other people's views, whether you like it or not. Which I don't think for something like traumatic, like losing a relative, I don't know if that's really an appropriate or healthy environment. Generally speaking, it may be in some contexts and for some people in certain times, but do you know what I mean? There's And then, of course, people do this. Like, there's a huge thing with influencers at the moment that clearly use actual grief, actual health issues, or made-up health issues and made-up grief as a way to build clout. And they know that they can do that without people questioning it, because the moment anyone questions it, the people questioning it are bad or evil or misintentioned. You know, that's the problem with these things. Yeah, also, you have to realise, if you upload or put anything on the internet, people are perfectly welcome to have an opinion on it, right? Like, if you write a book, or you publish something, or you say something in public, that's the whole point of this is the whole point of public and private, right? So if you publish something, which is putting stuff on the internet, is publishing it. You're just bitter because your dad didn't die. Well, he better hurry up and die so I can use his death for clout. I'm waiting. I keep telling him, I'm like, hurry up. I'm my mum. I'm like, guys, hurry up and die so I can do an emotional, I can do a flight. So I can use their death for profit. I keep telling them, and they're like, no, we're still alive. We're actually quite healthy. I'm like, you're 70 plus years old, guys. How long do you want my life insurance policy on every year? I'm paid. Do you know how much it costs for life insurance on 70 plus year olds? It's hurry up and die. Well, no, I don't know. I tried my best all through childhood. I tried to be as annoying as possible. Didn't work. Right. Bring out your dad for clout. But yeah, and the thing is, people doing these, like people that talk about certain things online that are probably more private issues, sometimes it can be helpful for them, and is not. You can't infer ill intention, right? But they themselves have to know that clearly when you put stuff on the internet, you know. So I know if I put something, as I say, like, so my partner died or something, I know by putting that out on the internet, it comes with clout and it comes with benefit to myself, and it comes with the fact that it's on the internet. Like, I would know that. So like, some people maybe are not self-aware enough to realise the actual reality of. I mean, you'd have to be pretty like unaware of reality, wouldn't you, to not realise that putting this sort of stuff on the internet is going to be manipulative to some degree, even if that's not your intention. But, you know, where would be the best location for a cry for help? Though, like, so oh no, I need it. This is my cry for help. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe! A beauty,
a sexy lady.
It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Perfectly. Servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She comes from Eastern Europe. DD girl. She's got servo motors for her legs. Everybody needs a DD girl. It's rumoured the whole family died in a plane crash. Everybody wants a DD girl. She's just posted about her family dying in a plane crash for internet clout. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Belle Garrett has her in his bed. It's a DD girl with a DD superior DB woman. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She's got depression because she appeared on this live stream and life could not get any worse than that. Oh, thank you very much for supporting us by becoming a member. Appreciate it. Ah, dear. So, yeah. Right. Yeah, I definitely think with influencers in general, what they should do, if you have, like, traumatic thing, so there's a logistical thing of, like, you want to let your subscribers know, you're like, oh, I can't do content because I'm unwell, family members unwell, haven't got time, you know. Great. That's all you do. That's it. Otherwise it's going to be manipulative, isn't it? Even if that's not your intention, it's going to be manipulative. But then if you need help, if you're on the internet as like a TikTok streamer with millions of viewers or whatever, if you need help, go and speak to a bloody counsellor. Talk to family members, talk to actual friends, like or like message people online that. So in my position now, there's people that I know through YouTube that I could message through YouTube, other people that work in sim racing, people I could talk to who actually know me better, who know your experience from like so they understand what it's like doing. Not that I'm traumatized by YouTube, I probably am, but like there's people I could talk to that would be like, oh yeah, no, I can see that, or you know, just spend time with people. Spend time with people. There you go. The old TikToker, Instagrammer thing of clouting misery. It's X Factor. Who set me off on this? Bloody shoot me. He knew he'd get me with this. It's the X Factor thing of like, I've come to sing a song. My voice is a little bit mediocre, but not too bad. I can sing in tune, which actually with training is probably not that hard, but I can sing in tune. But the reason why I should win X Factor, well, actually not, but get through to the next round, is because I'm ugly, I'm overweight, I've got a wart on my face, and my mother, her leg was blown off by a landmine. My father had radiation poisoning and died from a terrible disease, and my entire family was killed in a volcanic eruption. Oh God, no! Okay, well you're ugly, so we'll hear you sing. Oh, and then they sing somewhat okay, and everyone's like, oh, the ugly person can sing. Oh, the contrast between the misery of their life and their ugly face, but the nice voice. What a contrast. Oh, wow, it's so emotional. Cut to Simon Cowell, close up. Cut to an audience with the mouth open. Fuck, we should just... Fucking hell. It's so bad. And it's been the same thing for 12 years. Every time it's the same thing. It's so dumb. So stupid. Yeah, it's bizarre with the singing thing. Like, it's like motorsport. Right. There are a very few number of people that have, like, genuinely, like, absolutely incredible voices. Normally due to some, like, genetic component, or they train from a very young age, or they genuinely just have a very unique way of singing, or they also write songs and do other stuff, right? So there's... So there are people like I don't know, Freddie Mercury, Michael Jackson, whatever. There's a whole bunch of them. There's like a bunch of people that are genuinely absolute standout singers, but there's actually probably hundreds of thousands of people like that. They just don't get the career opportunity to go through that to be able to whatever. Separate to let's say there's 1,000 of those people in any country each year, whatever. Separate to that, with any moderate training, a lot of people can sing in a way where your average person would not notice that they weren't like an extraordinary singer. They'd be like, oh, they you know, they've got good projection, or they can sing in tune, you know. They would sound totally fine in the vast majority of contexts where you listen to music. That's not extraordinary. It's so... and it's like motorsport. Driving a car around a track 2 seconds off the pace would look to an average person like a Formula 1 driver or like a top tier driver. It would look the same and it would genuinely be alright driving, but they would be miles off what would be the extraordinary thing. But most people could do it, but for some reason people are like blown away by these things that aren't that impressive but are presented as impressive. It's bizarre. People start crying. I mean, people cry when they watch this live stream, but it's for different reasons. Right, we're being derailed. I need to get flying. It took too late debating with the audience. We're bound in boost. That's all that matters. Right, what am I doing for my parents when they die? What's the tribute? Oh dear. Well, what do we do? a lap of Barbagello. Oh, I don't know. Right. Cockpit looks like... Man, this is what Darth Vader sees. Yeah, we're actually just role-playing Darth Vader here. Let's go. So what do we need? We need to get up to speed, then we pull the thing off. Do a lap of Nords. You know how it is on the internet. Soapbox racing for your dad. It's just, I don't get it, guys. Like, honestly, right, I don't know about you guys in chat, but when stuff has genuinely, like stuff that I thought was particularly, like, bad for me, that affected me, I wouldn't bring it up and talk about it in a live stream. Why would I? Like, why? You know the conversation. You know that the chat's going to go, oh, yeah, you know, that's really hard. Oh, we support you. We, you know, we're on your, because people, how is this as a concept? Most people are nice. Most people, if someone says, oh, they're struggling or they found something difficult, the vast majority of people are nice. Because humans are generally, unless they're Tories, empathetic. Oh, can you believe it? Almost as if there's like an evolutionary benefit to being empathetic because it's easier. I mean, and then it's presented, then people act as if that's not the reality. That's the lie, is that people genuinely... Name a scenario on the internet with influencers or like anything online. I can't think of a single time where even the biggest arse of an influencer has like done a cry for help, legitimately or not legitimately. Like, you can't really know necessarily. Even when it's been like, I'm pretty sure like Jake Paul has done like, posted something online or whatever. Like, even I bet you like OJ Simpson could be like, feeling a bit down about about having to go to jail for murdering someone. Then all the people are like, no. Most people are nice. Right, anyway. KHMP1. All the sim rig setups at the expo seem to use ACR R Factor 2. Does anyone run iRacing? No, I think a large reason why expos use it is because it's easy to run, like offline, and R Factor 2's got good physics, so for training stuff. Same with AC. Hang on, Ollie Brown. I'm a Tory, and I'm not interested in anyone's problems. I'm busy. Fly the... Okay, bloody hell. God damn, you guys. Come to this channel expecting stuff to happen. What's going on with these foot pedals? Hang on, what's this about? We've got like two... Oh, I see. Your feet go. Ah, that's quite cool actually. So you could, when you're flying. Oh no, I don't know. You could rest your feet on the top part, or you could put them in the bottom part. Guess maybe that's to give you more leverage. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe you expected turbulence keeps your feet on the pedal. I don't know. That's a pretty big shaft, isn't it? Right, let's go. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. Don't you have to pull your feet in when you eject? That could be a problem. Yeah, that does make sense, Rick. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Right. Let's try and go. We're going a bit off track here. A little bit wide. Is that a sarcastic clap? Landing gear up. That's my impersonation of landing gear. Right, let's go. I don't know if we need to get some altitude, but I don't know how quick this.
Okay, let's go.
This is my new favourite camera, which we just accidentally discovered. Right, let's get on track here. We were flying to the South Pole by accident there. How dare you call my... Ah, where's the seat? Oh, there it is. Well confused. Right. Okay, so... We're speeding up. We need higher altitude because the atmosphere is too thick down here. Oh, we're at Mach 0.81 at the moment. So we need to go. We need higher altitude. Then we need to dip down, and then we can enable. We have to enable the batteries. And do we enable the generator? I can't remember. This has got instructions on here. Always forget this. Why does this not have an artificial horizon on all screens? Right, this will do. I'm not doing the inverted roll. I can't. But I don't need to do that. How fast do we need to be going? At 30,000 foot. Okay, it could. Oh, Matt. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, we're just going faster. I think we was like Mach. We just have to go over like Mach 2 before we can ignite the scramjet. I think it was. But there's you have to do. Is there batteries or something you have to? Oh, it's the fuel cell. You have to enable the fuel cell first, and then enable it. I know it makes you feel like you're banking when you're not. It's really confusing. You've always wondered how they guarantee no air collisions. Yeah, well, it's a mixture of things. They have flight paths, predefined flight paths. Generally speaking, it depends. So if you're planes that are flying low level, like your little Cessnas and stuff, that can be just the pilot's looking at, just as if you're driving a car, but the pilot just has to look around to make sure they don't fly into stuff. That's the pilot's not flying into things. You have to keep. That's why you have to keep looking. But a lot of aircraft have a alarm on them. So if you're flying head on to another aircraft, it beeps so you know that you're going to have a collision. Even in shit aircraft. The next thing is that if you're flying like a higher altitude or a jet plane, or you were flying in bad weather and stuff, the air traffic controller would be on the radio telling you exactly where to go, what path to fly. So that's where air traffic control does all that. So if you don't ignore the air traffic control, you're not going to fly into someone because they can see with radar. And they're also using like they'd have known flight paths, and there's like generally around airfields there's like expectation for planes to be flying in a circle or coming into land. Weirdly, planes often fly, if they're at higher altitude, they just fly straight over airfields because they know all the other planes lower down are going to be doing circles and stuff. So that's one thing. But the planes also have a radar in them themselves. So technically the pilot has the largest authority over everything. So if the pilot says, I'm going to do this, the air traffic controller would then have to route everyone else because that pilot said that that's what they're doing because they feel like they need to do it. But it's not really flying blind because there's systems on the plane show like everything. Like the modern, anything from like the 1980s onwards, the systems in the, like you can tell the speed, the altitude, the exact position, the sat nav position, and then there's also like radio points. There's like 3 systems of, so you've got like a historical where you were before, where you are now based off time and direction. You have the old radar system. I don't know if they still use that, but like beacons. And then they also have like full GPS. Then you also have like there's like so many systems now. It's like insane. Yeah, it's bonkers now. Yeah, I think the only time. Normally, I think the only reason that I've seen that planes fly into each other now is when they're doing visual flight rules, where they're just flying themselves basically without air traffic control, and they fly into another aircraft, or they're like pilot ignores the air traffic control. The air traffic control massively fucks up, but that's like rare, I think. Like, what was that thing? What happened in Japan recently with them landing the plane? The plane was told to go on the runway when it shouldn't have, or something, by the air traffic control, or what was that? What was the end result of that? Was it the pilot's fault or the air traffic control? Was it the pilot just drove onto the runway? So yeah, sometimes the pilots get lost on the airfields and accidentally drive onto the runway. Not realising it's the runway, stuff like that. Pilot error. Yeah. It is surprising though, like especially for light aircraft. Like you should Google Oshkosh air display landing, and they basically all loads of light aircraft. They all land at this one aircraft. There's shitloads of planes coming in, like hundreds of planes. And I think they might have had one crash. But it's surprising that there aren't more. Like you'd think, especially with like that I noticed that when I was doing the flying in Seattle. I was like, this seems a bit. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that, Pete. Yeah, you can see how that's done though. Also that passenger jet did that as well by accident. They landed on a. Did they overshoot the runway as well? Or they were landing on a runway that was under construction, that had like construction work on it. It was in like 2000 or something. Goodbye, UK. That's nice. Nice view. Oh, stalling. Whee! Okay. Probably not. Yeah, we're not going fast enough. Let's not do that. Right, we are... What altitude are we at now? 4,000. No, 40,000. Here we go. So let's... Do we nosedive down and turn the batteries on? I'll put the fuel cell on. I don't know why. Oh, do I need to put the afterburner on? Oh, that's better. We're doing Mac. Faster than the speed of sound. There we go. Afterburner on. What max speed do we need to be doing for the scramjet to work? Now this is actually LMP3 cars are based on the design of this vehicle. We need to stay pretty high here. Oh, we're gaining speed anyway. Let's climb. I like this. Doesn't get old. Okay, so we're not gaining much altitude. Oh, Mach 1.8. Makes me want a McDonald's. The French, Twitchy, are the only people who have managed to crash every uncrashable plane. This. Oh. Oh, we're getting faster. Mach 3. Wow, we're getting fast really quick. Why is the speed suddenly gaining? Whoa, why are we wobbling? I don't know why we're wobbling. What's going on? Oh, I'm dead! Why? Ah, why did I die? We just... Was I too low? Ah, we died. Speed, that's it. That's how it happens. You start wobbling and then you die. We've got to restart. Oh, that's a setback. That's going to set us back like 20 minutes. What? Were we too? I think we were too low, and then the speed just started. Yeah, we were too low. The air was too thick. Christ almighty. Okay, let's do this again. At least we know now. It's all right. Don't worry. Fortunately, we got like real aircraft. We have a respawn. All right, let's go. Let's just put afterburner on straight away. Why are we not taking off? Hello? Problem! Problem! Oh no! Through the trees! What's going on? Nailed it. Clean takeoff. That's how it's done. Why were we? Don't know why the afterburner. I just did not work with the landing gear down. Right, let's try this again. What we'll do is we'll just get to a high altitude and then turn the afterburner on. Go on in, buy him boat. Why are you selling the monitor mount? Go slow, dead. Go too fast, dead. Oh no! That's the problem with flying. Planes are never happy. Right. What with the Quest 3? I was using the Vario Aero headset again, and do you know what? I think the Quest 3 beats it out. There's something with the Vario headsets where the scale seems slightly off, like things seem small. And I know part of it is like world scale, but I've noticed this with VR headsets in general. Some VR headsets tend to make the world scale look small, and some make it look big. Get the drinks trolley out, yeah. Yeah, the Reverb G2 is all right, but the field of view is not so good on the G2, but it's got good quality. I think the Quest 3 is really good quality-wise. You just need a head strap for it. Kate Quizzy, hello. Oh, we're breaking the Mach barrier, the big Mach barrier. Right, so we need to be at 100,000. Is my afterburner's not working? That looks like afterburners are on. Do we need to have the? Does that have to be on? Why is the afterburner not working? Maybe it is. What power graphics got? Well, I guess any as fast as possible. Yeah, and so I would say the Quest 3 passes a certain quality threshold. You get valve index, not vertical field of view, but valve index horizontal field of view with massive sweet spot. I mean, it's still not perfect. Like, you get ghosting from the lenses, from the pancake lenses, but the screen door's almost non-existent. I feel like if someone did a standalone, basically, it's weird that Meta don't do this. If they, I know they did the Quest Pro, but if they did a standalone Quest 3 without any of the computational parts in it, and was lighter, came with the head strap, and was like $399. That would seem like the type of headset that like, a lot of gamers would buy, but I guess having a single product makes more sense, and then they want people to buy stuff on the Meta store. So, and the standalone, it does make VR makes sense as a standalone device. Yeah, exactly. They want you in their shop. Right. What is going on here? What we're doing Mac? I guess we did have afterburners on straight away. We're at 35,000 feet, so we should keep climbing. I've not done it enough, Shumi, to properly test that. Oh, here we go. Now we're gaining. We're gaining speed very aggressively. Why does it? It suddenly starts. Look, we're gaining speed despite climbing. There we go. Oh, there we go. Because we need to be in thinner atmosphere for it to gain the speed. Let's just climb very aggressively. Why not? Bloody hell. We're ready to activate the scram soon. Yeah, I think it's the sweet spot component of the pancake lenses, to be honest. Oh, is that Iceland on our right? There it is. It's Iceland. It's cool. You can just see it. Okay. And we're doing like Mach 3.6, but we're climbing well fast. Use OpenXR. Hello, Provi. Flying fast as pie. Pie fly. Oh my! Look at the altimeter. The onboard computer map is curved. That's how high we are. Flat Earth denied. 100. There we go. 100,000 foot. Hang on. Where is space? We're getting there. We're gonna be in space soon. Okay, so should we flatten out a bit? Are we going fast enough for the scramjet to work? Almost at 4 times the speed of sound. I think we should just light it up. What do you think? Mach 3.7 seems like fast enough for the scramjet to work. I don't know. I don't know. Let's go for it. Let's scram that. Scram those jets. You ready? Can we have a countdown in chat for the scramjet here? Can we have a... There we go. We're going all the way over here. Bloody hell. Right. 10. 10. 10. 10. 5. 10. Yeah, this never works. 9. 9. 8. 3. 2. 1. 1. 3. 11. Go! Okay, we're going. Oh, shit. Whoa! Did it work? I don't know, it made a noise. I think we are going. 7. Oh, shit, we are. 3.8. We're going. The jets have been scrammed. Oh, why is it... Has it failed? We're still going faster though. We're going quicker, but the plane's making... The engine died, but we're still going at like Mach 5. Where are we going? We're in space! Woo! This is how you get to Daytona. We're at 130,000 foot. We're going to be orbiting the planet soon. Hello, Lily Panda. Okay, hang on. What's the top speed? Because we're approaching Mach 9. How do you control this? We're going to overfly the country. But there's red on the dial. Does red mean bad? Too quick. Nice and calm here, considering we're going pretty quick. Oh, it's getting a bit warm, guys. It's getting a bit toasty. We could cook an English breakfast on the front of this aircraft. Oh, I think we're bouncing off the edge of the atmosphere. Look. Boing. 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 I'm like a pond stone. Skipping off the atmosphere. Boing. Boing. 230,000 feet. Nice. Probably should get the map up here because I don't know where we are. Problem is, we can't zoom this out enough. We can only zoom in. Oh well. Got a way to go. It'll be fine. Yeah. Well, so how long has it taken how long was a Concorde? 2 hours and 40 minutes, right, from London to JFK. Yeah, I think it's 2 hours 40. I think the fastest they did it though with wind was a bit quicker, but we're faster than the clouds can render. Doesn't turn very well at this speed. Well, we're at Mach 8, Jimbalite. I don't think, like, I mean, I don't think speed is really our biggest problem here. But yeah, I guess if we put, the problem is there's a habit of not, once you start going down, it doesn't want to go up again. We're still climbing though. You'd have to fly around the entire planet to do an Austin Powers 3-point turn in this. Ah, German Donner would be nice. Right, hang on, let's turn out of this. We're about 100 miles off course, but if we try and turn into it, it'll be... Yeah, we're a little bit high. Feel like a satellite. We already crashed once, but we'll pretend it didn't happen. Hang on, what's 200,000 foot? Oh, we're at Mach 9. We got even faster, guys. We're doing Mach 9.14. We're landing in Canada, and then we're going to, well, we're going to try and land in Canada, and then we're going to go, there's no way, you just need to stick your head out the window, Jared. Then we're going to fly to Daytona. Yeah, I think like 50-50. Yeah, we can make contact with the ground. Yeah, that's I guess that is a form of landing. The land, we will greet the ground at some point. So yeah, there will be a point in time where the aircraft is on the ground. Well, I don't know how much fuel we've got because I don't know how to read these gauges. So I'm sure it's fine. Plenty of fuel. Plenty. All the fuel we could possibly want. Where is the fuel? We've got fuel pressure. I know, we got fuel flow. Dump. Central gravity 24%. I mean, that's pretty useful. I don't know where the fuel level is. Oh, here we go. No. Oh, yeah, here we go. No, we've got plenty of fuel. We've got over... These are fuel tanks. Fine. Oops. Pointing towards the ground too much. Oh, we've made this mistake before. Oh dear. Oh dear. We are descending at a rapid rate. Whoops. It flies more like a spaceship than a plane. Oh look, it's Mr. Bad View on Air Fryers in chat. MS-DOS F-19 vibes. How's it going, Niels? Mr. Hater of air fryers. Big oven. Oh, I now want to air fry something. I'm starving. Oh, I did get another pizza. I don't know if you can put frozen pizzas in an air fryer. No, we don't need any air because we can just put the English breakfast on the nose cone. Look at that. Plenty warm. Just stick your hand out the window. Sorted. How fast? Oh, this would be a well good YouTube video. How fast would you have to put air over food to cook the food via the friction of the air? And then what food would be able to sustain the, you know, not fall apart? Like how... I mean, you probably have to be going really fast for the friction of air to heat a surface up, like speed of sound fast. To the front of passenger jets, 300 miles. No, it's not fast enough, is it? There must be an article somewhere on the internet, guys, of how fast air hitting the surface needs to be for it to heat up. Yeah, I want to know. Could you cook a pizza? The re-entry pizza. I think the food would fall apart. That's the problem. There's no food that could take the... Let's say it's... Because actually the front of the Concorde used to overheat. So that's the speed... Let's say that's Mach 1.3. No food is going to be able to stay integral. And I'm Mach 2. Yeah, someone did the chicken in a balloon thing. Pizza's pretty solid. What's the speed? Yeah, it's fine. Can we go too fast? Is that a possibility? We're in the red part of the dial. Forget the numbers. Yeah, I don't know if this is good or bad. Oh, we're at max altitude though. We're no longer climbing. 275,000 foot. That's the maximum that Microsoft Flight Sim supports. Whoops. Why is this not working? One of my buttons have stopped working. Weird bug. For some reason we can't scroll down because we're at full altitude. Oh no! They don't want us to look up. We can do it in the cockpit, but not outside. That's weird. That's a weird bug. Oh. We can look up in the cockpit though. Look at that. Wave at the astronauts on the space station. Kebab. I want a kebab. Oh, hang on, we're climbing. Oh, because we went down a little bit. Oh, makes sense. I don't think we're close. The problem is we need to... Oh, look at how good we are on our flight pack. Go me. Oh. Okay, that's a while away. Oh no, actually we're going pretty quick. When do we start our descent? The map needs to zoom out more. This is terrible. We need some spare. Oh, we got middle fuel tanks are still good. We need a bit of spare fuel because we might miss the runway the first time. That happens. I'm flying in what is a mixture between a spaceship and an aeroplane. Yeah, we even if you zoom the radar, whoops. That's Mac zoomed out on that. Virgin Intergalactic. It's quite pleasant though. It's quite a nice sound. Can't even see the. Oh, there we go. We can move the camera up and down now. That's good. We can't even see land. So. Nose cone's getting a little bit toasty. Oh, we're descending a bit quickly here. Oh, we can probably throttle down a bit. Let's see where we are. Ah, there we got a bit to go. I think as soon as we get onto this map, then it might be worth throttling down. This accelerates really fast. Imagine going from like Mach, like a whole, look, turn off the power here from Mach 8. We go, like start at Mach 8, right, and then we can go from Mach 8 to Mach 9. Let's see how long it takes. 1 and 2 and 3. Surely that would like hurt. Accelerating from 8 to 9. That's crazy acceleration, right? That would like you're still accelerating from an additional speed of sound in 1 second. So surely that would, like, how many G's would that be? Someone tell me. I can't do this, but I'm too thick to work it out. If you went from Mach 8 to Mach 9 in 1 second, would that be 80 G's? Yeah, you ain't surviving that. Where's the G display? Is it? Where's that? Mac Daddy. Where's the G's? Ground speed. Oh, it could be airspeed though. On the far left. Oh, I see. Yeah, 1.1 G. Right. It's not. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how it works. The airspeed's different from the ground speed. Okay, so let's go from 8 to 9 and see what it goes to. No, it only does. How does that work? Yeah. 28. But so why? Could it be that the airspeed is different to the ground? Like that is showing the airspeed. Right. Oh, right. What's the ground speed? 4,400. Let's go to 8. Oh, I can see the land on the map now. So if the ground speed is 4,200, and then maybe our actual speed relative, it doesn't matter, does it though? Right, let's get to 0. Okay, this is hard to hold. Right. Okay. Oh, maybe this is only measuring vertical G. I don't think it's measuring horizontal. 60, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. No, it is. We are going. The ground speed's increasing as well. Yeah, it's not forward and it's not lateral G load. Oh shit! We need to slow down. We're coming into. You see the land there. Alright, let's take some speed off. Yeah, so I think like 9G is kind of the maximum. Well, 9G vertically, I don't know what it'd be like. 20G. Can you imagine 20G pushing? That's gonna like do damage, especially like sustained for like 3 seconds of 20G. You're just gonna make your eyes go through. Yet that's gonna compress your eyeballs. Isn't max slower? Yeah, you know, but we looked at the ground speed, and it's also relative, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, like, if it's Mach 1, if the airspeed's gone from Mach 1 to Mach 2, you've still increased the airspeed. In crash, yeah, because a crash. So there's no, because there's a G load that lasts for like a fraction of a second, like milliseconds, which is what happens in crashes, is totally different to like a second of G. That's the difference. So like, it's like if you jump on the spot, that's like at a certain point, that's like 20G, 30G. If you literally just jump, if you jump from like 2 meters onto the ground, your bottom of your foot is going to be experiencing a lot of G, but it's for a very short time. So like with a car crash, the majority of the G force happens in a quarter of a second, and I think that the maximum for that is like 250 G that you can survive. There's a video about a guy on a rocket sled, and they were testing ejection seats. And I think he managed to do 240 G or something for half a second. But if you're doing like sustained G, oh, we're getting. Oh, it's my. Ah, no, my smartwatch! I could hear like a buzzing sound. I thought it was my force feedback joystick giving me a like overheating warning or something. It's my smartwatch alarm. Almost died thanks to smartwatch. Oh, we're a little bit too high. We're about 240 foot too high. It's all right. We'll circle around the airport. I'm using the Brunner CSL force feedback joystick. Altitude equals safety. Altitude gives you more time. It's all good. This is the new iRacing update. We're flying to Daytona for iRacing. This is iRacing planning. It's all the same thing. Oh. Ah, no, it's a stupid bug we have. Why does this not work very well? No. Why is this so bad? Okay, let's just keep turning around here. Oh, he's such a cod. Turn the scramjet off. Ah, these buttons. There we go. Turn the battery off here. The fuel cell. Oh, thinks we're stalling. Maybe we are. POV. You've just been hit by an LMP2 car. Well, we're about 100 miles away from the runway. We'll line it up. I overestimated how quick we were going. It's an easy mistake to make when you're travelling at Mach 9. We need the A to Z map. By the time you found out where you were, you're in another country. King of the Hatch. I live the conversation. How you pass your way into booths. What? Oh, what? From the Sim Racing Expo? Oh, the comments on my the last garage simulator are in so many comments are just mental. Like, oh, I don't know if it's got worse in sim racing, but like, I don't know what's going on. It's so stupid. Like, people don't understand they don't understand anything at all. It's mental. Like, oh, I just don't, like, I don't even know the framing of where they're coming from to understand where they're coming from with like, a lot of comments. So, like, the first thing is, people don't seem to understand that the first time you drive a simulator that you've never played before, with a car you've never driven before, on equipment you've never used before, it actually makes sense to like overdrive a bit, so you can, and then you can feel what the force feedback does in accordance to like the tyres slipping, to then know what's going on, to then know how to drive, and then understand how the simulator works. I don't know why that's mental concept to some people. I really don't understand why there seems to be a lot of people in sim racing that don't get that overdriving is a really quick way of then understanding the physics. It's the same in a flight sim. Like, stalling a plane and doing stupid shit is how you understand the physics very quickly. If you like gradually work your way up to stalling or where a car slips, well, it's going to take you like hours to know where the limit is. It's not that King of the Hatch. It's just bizarre. Then it's like, so with that last garage game, they don't seem to understand the value of it. Isn't that like the big thing with, I might do a separate video on this, but the big part of it is having a physics engine that's good quality, that works well, that's programmed well, and not like lumbered by like a game that's been developed over 15 years. So like the physics can be licensed separately, or it can detach from the graphics engine, you know, or it's just a very workable physics engine. That's really good. That's really valuable for maybe other games that might license it. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to be like the most advanced sim or whatever in and of itself. Just as a piece of tech, that's quite useful and interesting. And then also the open source engine component of it is quite interesting. That there's not, I don't think there's any other open source graphics engines that have an actual realistic physics engine built into them. It's just weird that the talking points that people write on YouTube comments are so weirdly selective and not where you'd expect people to talk. I mean, on that video, there were quite a few comments of people going, oh, it's interesting, it's an open source engine, or, you know, actual interesting comments, but easy win. Yeah, we'll finish the race in front of everyone. I don't know. I feel like with sim racing, from like 2005 to 2012, everyone was kind of like learning sim racing on the same page. When you went online, it'd be like, oh, well, here's a new physics engine, this is developed, this new graphics engine, this new wheel equipment. It was all like everyone's knowledge was developing at the same time. Then it feels like in 2020, like maybe COVID or whatever, like obviously new people get into stuff at different points in time, but it feels like the average educational level of people's knowledge of racing sims has dropped massively. So there's way more people doing sim racing, but the general understanding of racing sims has dropped. Like, it's, and I don't think it's just because there's a wider audience that have joined it. It is, I don't know what's going on. The same thing hasn't happened with flight sims, though. That's what's strange. I get the impression that the general conversation and knowledge of flight sims has always been... Well, maybe it's always... Because flight sims are always hyper niche. Maybe it's only like mega nerds playing flight sims. So maybe that's what that is. iRacing netcode gave you brain damage. Here we go. We're coming in. DD Tech took it from being toys to sim gear. Was brought in the well, I don't know. I don't know about that. Before DD Wheels, there was this like niche of hardcore sim racers that were buying like ECCI wheels, and they were shit. They were really shit. For some reason, though, this is back in like 2008, 2009. ECCI wheels were like really highly regarded, basically because they were quite strong and they were very smooth. It was an ECCI 550, right? And it was heavy, so people associated that with being realistic. But I used one, and I'd seen them online, so I'd like seen all the hype behind ECCI wheels. As this is well before DD wheels, it's like 2006 or something. I don't think even Bodner was particularly... Well, Bodner would have been doing stuff for private things then. But I was like, oh, ECCI, that'd be awesome. And it was shit. It was worse than the T500. So... Oh, I don't know. It's weird with Sims. It's Simland. But I think you get like... Oh, I don't know what's going on. Why am I flying the SR-71, DT fan? Because we're flying to Daytona. But first of all, we have to fly to Canada because that's our refuel location. Now, you might be saying, hang on a minute, you've flown past Canada. And that would be correct. That's because I've accidentally flown over the runway by 300 miles because we were travelling at Mach 9. And... I mean, I guess many of you would say, but Gamer Muscle, you're so quick at sim racing, surely you're experienced with travelling at Mach 9. And, like, yeah, that's true, but not in an aircraft. Sim racing. What also changed when sim racing became mainstream, ego levels, show-off levels, community division in rich and poor people. I don't know if ego levels have changed that much. Like, there's more people being tribalist in a sense, but that's just because the user bases are bigger, and then you end up with the more fan bases of different games fighting each other. So I'm not... I don't know. Maybe I think you might get that perception from general social media stuff. Maybe I don't know, because the thing is, from my perspective, I obviously meet a lot of esports drivers, a lot of YouTubers. So I get a different impression. I don't get the impression of how you might perceive it from just seeing YouTube video thumbnails and comments online. This is the plane from Top Gun Maverick. Yeah. Oh, there's the runway. Cool, we can use a little computer screen. Yeah, but I mean, the problem with Austin is, as I say, I agree with a lot of what Austin says on a lot of things. The problem with Austin is he has a good point. He's actually, I agree with him pretty much on everything he says about physics and a lot of stuff. He'll have a really good point, and then he undermines it by inventing, like adding some like completely fabricated controversy. It's really weird. He doesn't need to do it. It's like, yeah. So it's just a bit strange what he does. I think he enjoys being a bit contrarian and divisive as well, which I think is perfectly fine. Yeah, no, I normally agree with most of what he says. I think he's right about physics and things, and I think he's right about a lot of game design stuff. But he would just jump to conclusions that are not likely conclusions, or there's no evidence for them in terms of like why developers do certain things, or he has a tendency to automatically infer malice rather than inferring incompetence or just unawareness. And most things in life can be explained by people not having enough time, people not being aware, or incompetence. That explains pretty much everything. But he like... Oh, shit. We might have to do a go around here. We're a bit high. Oh, fuck! Nailed it. Nailed it, guys. Smooth landing. That's how it's done. A little bit heavy. We've got damage on and we didn't blow up, so, you know, you've got to put it down. B-Sim Racing. There's wonderful people in the community, but it became toxic.
Okay,
Oh, I don't
let's
know.
go.
I don't know. Like, where... I don't think it's become that toxic. I think what's happened is... So... Yeah, what do you mean? Like, what's the top... Like, you have weird... There's a lot of weird people in Sims, but I think they've just got communication issues. You know, they just don't know how to communicate. So that's a really small minority. You've always had like people that are... Let's park this up somewhere, and then we might go for another aircraft. You've always had people that are mega fans of various games and just not particularly critical. Yeah, well, I mean, look at this channel, Niels. The only thing that bothers me, that like, this is all about me, obviously. What bothers me, and the thing is, I know this works, right? Because I meet people in real life, and then they're surprised by how I am in real life. They're like, oh, we thought that you had these mental views or whatever, or that you were like they don't know, like, because they've seen the straw-manned version. Not that I expect people to actually care about me or whatever, or like, you know, really know me, but like, you have people that are so desperately fanboy of a certain game or certain view that they we're on both. They completely mischaracterize what your views are, and then they bring that mischaracterization in their private conversations. So that it's just really weird. It's really strange. So I don't like it when people mischaracterize other people's views. And it's like it's almost like they intentionally do it to make their own argument stronger or their own point stronger. And the reason why I don't like it is not because I care what other people say. It's because it's just not true. so it's just a waste of time. Right, where's the actual terminal? I don't think. I think there's a lot. So. Would I go to Taskmaster if asked? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know if I'd want to do TV stuff. There's definitely specific fan bases of games that have got bigger. Okay, so the really strange thing is my views on sims of cars should be relatively easy to drive. You should have either literal force feedback through, like, what you know, you can feel exactly what you would feel through a real steering column as an option. That'd be like the primary development goal. And then you should also have additional force feedback and customizable force feedback to accommodate different wheels and different preferences, right? That, for some reason, is framed in internet land. That's framed as some, like, crazy extreme view of sim racing. When in reality, it's like the most anodyne view. I think that realistic cars are relatively easy to drive. Anybody I know that drives in real life has that view. Not even like pro race drivers. Like, of course, actual professional race drivers definitely think that. But like even people that just do a bit of casual race driving or like do casual sports driving. But online, my views are framed by people like AMS2 fans, iRacing fans, and ACC fans, as if I'm some like weird extremist. Which is just so bizarre because I'm clearly like totally anodyne in my views of like, oh, it should be quite easy and approachable, accommodate players. Thanks, Delton. I tell what I've definitely noticed actually is like, so your average viewer online. So what has changed in the last 4 or 5 years is esports drivers have become more well known, and more sort of like established personalities have become more well known, and then also real race drivers doing sim racing has become more of a thing. So you now actually have authorities for people to go to see as like they're an authority. That's a new thing. Whereas in the past there weren't really authorities. You had the developers would put out statements, but in the past the developers would put out relatively little. The developers would just put some basic stuff out, and they'd say, "Oh, we've updated this. We've tried our best." So in the last 4 years, a massive change is like you look at AMS2 dev blogs, or even like with rFactor 2 or like ACC or whatever, the developers spew out all this stuff that's true. Like, they're not lying. They've done all these features, they've added all this stuff, they've done all these things to the sim. But like, if you worked in game development, even a little patch would be a 5,000 word essay of lines of code changed, adjustments, game design changes for like a tiny thing. But the problem is, these sort of weird sim racer people, they're a fan of one title. The developer says, oh, we now with this new fantastic newfangled tyre model, or God knows what bollocks they've said, or we got this data or whatever, and then that becomes vindication for my sim is the most realistic sim. And then it becomes like this ammunition for some like view, for some preemptive thing they've already decided. And it's weird. It's just that's a new. I probably didn't describe it very well, but that's like a weird new component of sim racing. George Carlin has a great about groups taking away individual thoughts. Yeah, he says he likes. Yeah, I can't remember what he says. Like, he likes people. He likes individuals, but he doesn't like people. Yeah, people group. Yeah, people always group themselves. Gronominomo. Information gets cherry picked based on personals. Yeah, this isn't just sim racing. This is why I'm interested in it. Obviously, we talk about sim racing on this channel because it's a context that this is a sim racing channel. But I do find this sort of stuff interesting in a greater perspective because I think it's reflected in everything, isn't it? B-Sim. I did have a lot to do with the music business in my day, and I see the same thing happen there. Well, B-Sim, I think maybe what you're doing potentially is the toxicity that you're seeing. You might not be totally wrong, but I think part of it is just online presentation of information makes things seem more toxic than it actually is, because when you actually, so it's just how comment section works and how a Twitter is, and then how people engage online. Like when you're in real life talking to people that really disagree with you. Okay, so obviously in real life people don't say one of the positives of online, I think people actually speak their minds more directly, which I actually quite like. Like, it doesn't bother me. So I would rather know that someone's like an absolute racist or mental person or whatever. I like that they just say what they're thinking more directly, and it lets you know that they're an idiot sooner. And in real life, people are sort of diplomatic because they don't want to like ruin the immediacy of the conversation, and you know, they're sort of, that you'll look at the other person's face and they'll be like, oh, I've said something that clearly they've emotionally reacted to, and most people are quite nice. They don't want to upset the other person, even if they disagree with them. So they will like temper how they present what they're trying to communicate to actually have a nice conversation. That goes out the window online. But generally speaking, the online just makes things seem more toxic. Even with what I've just said in mind, I think online makes things seem more toxic than they actually are. You know. Also, people tend to not. So when you're in a conversation in person, you can say something to someone, and then from how they react, you can understand if they've misinterpreted what you've said. So you can then communicate it very quickly in a different way and go, oh, no, actually, I didn't mean it like that. So, and it's not a case of them trying to straw man you or them trying to, you know, make their argument or their point. It's literally they just haven't understood. And so you detect that.
Pace car is out of control.
So you can actually have a proper conversation. Whereas that doesn't happen online. So you get a lot of much more cross-talking. Not angry, but you know what I mean, talking past each other. Sim racing isn't toxic. That's it. I think social media is toxic, and online communication is particularly prone to either trolling or seemingly toxic behaviour. John Hartley, I think least flawed has become most realistic sim, and the latter doesn't give room for norms to consider that they're all flawed. Yeah, but so the problem is, so people make the argument. So you have there's a lot of really weird, disingenuous arguments in life, but also in sim racing, where someone goes, they're all flawed, as an argument to say that you then can't say something's more or less flawed, or how it's pertinently flawed to a specific use case. Niels, you don't get that social media brings out the worst in people. Yeah, but it's like a car accident on a motorway, isn't it? Oh, someone's been killed. I really don't need to see that. Oh! Oh my God! Yeah. I don't know. I think the Twitter is like so stupid, because you can't respond to something. Like, the only way that so someone makes an argument, someone hasn't got enough text to actually reply to all facets of that argument, so they can only be selective, which means they're inevitably going to ignore the entire context of the point being made, which then means someone else is going to so they make a counterpoint to one specific thing that's probably the weakest part of the argument, which then another person will counterpoint this, and they start arguing that thing there with another thing, and then someone strawmans it, and then someone misinterprets it, and then it's like, there needs to be a type of Twitter-type online social media that's specifically designed around enabling clear communication. So, and that's the goal of it. So if someone makes an argument it's formatted for them to list the key points, or for someone else to like actually list their key points, and then the initial person can tick the ones where they go, yeah, that's what I was actually trying to communicate. And maybe it's got some kind of like diagram to it as well, and then someone replying can go, oh, I'm replying to this specific point here in particular, and here's some evidence, and here's the research I've got, and here's some links to some interesting stuff that pertains to that point. And then rather than it being, it is, oh, we got snow on the aircraft here, it's bloody cold. Yeah, rather than it being a sort of you know, like a sort of combative, trying to make a point type thing. Why is it frozen? It's cool. You have a smartphone somewhere, no desire to read. Yeah, but you're on my chat room. There's people making random points here. You fool. Yeah, and you're putting out your big oven anti-air fryer narrative. Ah, you claim you're not part of it. But here you are with your bloody anti-air fryer propaganda. Typical. Can't get away from the internet. Anti-air fryer. This looks really nice. Look at the shape of this. No oil. Not oil, not fry. The great air lie. Ah, yes, John. Which one did you get? A Ninja one? Well, that's weird. The front wheel only works when you're rolling. It's a cool shape how it how the nose goes down. You would think that would cause the plane to want to, but then I guess it's tilted up when you're flying. Ah, nice one, yeah. I just got a cheapo one. The XB70, what's that? Oh, is that the one that they dropped from the aircraft to do the speed testing? Oh, it's because your earth curved, yeah. Oh, the bomber, the Vulcan bomber. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a nerd. I spend my life playing Sims all day. Oh. Right, we need to fly from here to we still got the rest of this. Oh, we still got the rest of this flight to go. What airport is this? We still need to go to Daytona. We've got a bit to go here. CYYT. XB70 Valkyrie. I mean, I don't know. There probably is. The sim supports all stuff from the old Microsoft Flight Sim. Got pretty much everything. Yeah, I need I think someone's working on a Vulcan bomb. I know that's not what you're talking about, but that'd be cool to. Oh no, the UK's been cut in half. Right, here we go. We are here. St John's. Hello, Saber. We're flying to Daytona. We've just flown to. Oh shit! We've got to do the same distance again, basically. Oh no. Yeah. We might as well just stay in this aircraft. I mean, we're refueled. Because otherwise, that's like a 9-hour flight in a passenger jet. We'll stay in this aircraft. We're going to fly direct to. Or we could fly. We'll fly to Orlando. And then we'll fly over Daytona Beach, land in Orlando, and then we'll take a small aircraft to Daytona, even though Daytona Airport is huge. I need to grab something to eat as well. Ah, wrong one. Yeah, we'll use this because it's quick. The B58, I'm not sure. Do I not get iRacing? Oh, shit. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm just going to grab something to eat quickly before we set off. This is just grab something from the duty free at this beautiful St John's International Airport. It's a beaut of an airport. I'll be back in a minute. Just grabbing a tea. Oh. I appreciate everyone watching. Thanks for taking part today. And see you in a bit.
Don't stop dreaming. Don't stop dreaming. Don't stop. Don't stop dreaming. 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 Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop dreaming.
Hello? Hello there. How's it going, guys? We I put some pizza in the air fryer. I don't know if it's going to work. It's got like 9 minutes, and then I'll check it. Woo! What's going on here? What's better? Euro Truck Sim 2 or AC? Depends what you're doing, really. I fall asleep when I play Euro Truck Sim. I think it's an awesome game, though. I would like a Euro Truck Sim scale thing, but you're driving race cars and you're smuggling drugs and stuff. That's what I want. So I want to be speeding. I want to be doing like the AC motorway driving. But you've got police chasing you, which could be real people, and you're weaving through traffic with consequences. That's what I'd like. Yeah, Moza have a truck wheel that they're developing. I did like a 2-minute video on that with shit audio, and it got so many views. I knew it would. I was like saying to, this was at Gamescom. They had a Moza booth, and it was quite a popular booth. And I was chatting with Moza, and I was like, oh, you guys, you do know, if you do a truck wheel, put that in the middle of the booth. But you're at Gamescom. I was like, put the truck wheel on a display at the front of the booth. Just do that. They didn't. I don't think they get it. I'm like, guys, do you want to print money? Nobody else is doing a affordable, non-modded truck wheel. Sim City, not Sim City, Midtown Madness, B-Sim. Had a really good, had a really good gold mode where you had to get the gold and then someone had to cops and robbers mode through wire play. Yeah, it was awesome. Midtown Madness, it was the first Midtown Madness. I think they got rid of it in the second one. Yeah, well, I get it. Like, the thing is, it's from a business perspective, it's so hard just getting anything done. Managing a team's a nightmare.
The pace car is out of
Going,
control.
you know, just having everything with all the, there's just too much shit to do. There's too much to do, and it's really hard. So it's very easy to externally look at stuff and go, oh, I could do this, could do that, and it's like, well, yeah, I mean, look at me. I can't even do a YouTube channel very well, so. You know, but you do think with something they already had. So with Moza, they already had a wheel there. All they had to do was put it on a box and do a press release. It's like I find it quite fun identifying those things in businesses where they can make a lot of money. They've already got the pieces. It's already there. They just need to, you know. Yeah, Midtown Madness has insane physics. It was great at the time, but it's so hard. I've never played it with a wheel, but I used to play it with a keyboard. It's actually really, really hard to drive. I tried it recently. It's good, though. Good depth to it. I'd say, you know, with the keyboard, Driver, that's probably the best game with a keyboard. Really fun sliding mechanics. It's cold, guys. My water bottle's warming me up here. Bloody hell. So I'm not used to it being this weirdly cold in the UK. It's often cold in the UK, but it doesn't normally feel this cold. I think it's dry or something as well. Hello, random for this side. How's it going? You what? Next year, random. Are you coming? Are you going to do? Are you going to do Sim Formula Europe with us? Yes, you are. Next year, we can all go on the train. It's going to be great. We're going to get every influencer there. Me, you, Lawrence. Can turn it into a social. It's all right on the train. Like, don't drive. We can all just go on the train. Oh. I don't know. We've got food coming in a minute, so I'm probably not going to start this flight until I've got my pizza. Should be able to hear more oven cooking. Yeah, that'd be cool. I was so tired at this year's Sim Formula though. It's a shame. I really wanted to go clubbing. Lawrence and another guy went out clubbing. Like we had a candlelit dinner, and then they were like, I'm tired. They're gonna go out, and I was like, it was like 7 p.m. and I'm like, I'm going to my hotel. I'm like, I was just sleeping at like 7 p.m. every night. I was just so tired, absolutely wrecked. For some reason, like that, the weird fatigue stuff just happens, and I'm just like, can't do anything. But it's still really good. King of the Hatch. What do I think of the Turtle Beach? Yeah, I don't know. I think it looks like it's probably not very good. That's my first impressions is probably not good. Have you got one random call sign? To me, it just looks like a.
Okay, let's go.
You know. I don't know. It could be interesting, but. Yeah, you would be taking the piss out of it, random. You know it's going to be like messed up.
Okay, let's go.
We're going in a bit. Calm down. We've got pizza coming. Like, the thing is, if you're doing a budget wheel, why put a screen on it? Like, you don't need to. Why do a button box? You don't need to. Like, the pedal and wheel as a combined thing that you buy in a box, that's actually quite a good idea. Yeah. That's it. It looks like they've gone for features over what, you know, it looks like they've gone through a tick list of what seems like really good things, but would only be good if they're executed well. Exactly. To me, it looks like red flag, red flag land. The pedals don't look too good either. Well, look at the design of it. It looks like they've tried to copy the Logitech. Oh, what? Is that lightning? Why? Oh, they're having a really good disco here. Don't know what that was about. Okay. Someone's just nuked... someone's just nuked Pittsburgh. Sorry, Pittsburgh. Someone's playing Red Alert 2 and a Tesla core's been activated. Yeah, I feel like they've just copied the Logitech wheel, which is weird because if you're going to copy... If I was a company and I'm like, I want to copy an existing wheel, I would probably copy Fanatec or whoever has the most like brand awareness, like Simucube, Fanatec, Thrustmaster, maybe Thrustmaster. I don't know what Thrustmaster are doing. Let me just check my pizza, guys. I'll be back in a second.
pace car is out of control.
Hello. Oh. Yes, random. Get yourself reviewing it. I don't think many people will be reviewing it, so it's a good. It's probably a good shout. Like there'll be interest. Air fried pizza from Frozen. It's possible. Whoa. I have a brick mouth, so it's fine. Yes. That's it. Put air fry everything. Air fry life. Look at this. Let's go to Daytona, guys. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Techno Plane.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Thank you. Who was that? Danny Corsa? Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Gotta watch out. This guy does kinky esports photos. Whoa! Whoa! Come on a date with me, love. I do esports, love. I've got muscles, love. You can see them. It's my new esports pose. Who was the first person to do that? We need to find out. I think I missed you. I heard that you were in Holland land. I missed you. I was actually hiding from you. Were you there on Saturday? Alright, random. Good luck getting the wheel. Aye, on Friday. I went on Friday. I arrived Friday evening, but I was exhausted. Eurotunnel was just too extreme for me. Oh, the plane's freezing again. On the ground, it must be well cold here. Oh, thank you. Tom Jones. It's not unusual to click the like button. Thank you. Welcome. Yeah. Well, we're just flying to Daytona. And this is the fastest way to get there. Oh, here we go, here we go. That's better, we're going faster now. Woo! Look at that! Gear up! Oh, Forest. The speed! It's like X-Files. is literally a UFO. Absolutely crazy. Well, it's not literally. Virtually a UFO. Some clouds there. Right, off we go. Get some altitude and then we'll afterburn it. I don't want to be too high because I want to be able to see the terrain. Oh, they've got snow down there. That's cool how they've modelled the snow onto the roads. It's actually nicely done. So Danny, if you're still here, when are we having an American sim racing trade show? Come on, what's going on? What's going on? I want to go to America to talk about sims with American women, and I will totally not take advantage of the British accent. I would totally won't. I would not in a million years would I leverage the British accent when approaching women at all. I would never do that. How's your British accent? You need to work on it a bit. Alright, love. Do you want to come to pub with me? I do proper esports, love. Would you like to see my sim rig? Tinder in America. Oh, look at this. Ah! Oh, it's like the engine turned off. No, we just passed the sound barrier. No, I don't need to put an accent on. I've had people think I'm Australian. That's what I've had. European Germans have come up to me and gone, "Oh, are you jet lagged?" I'm like, what do you mean? Why would I be jet lagged? And they're like, "Oh, from Australia."
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Live 55, thanks for subscribing. I'm like, no, I'm not Australian. That's happened to me 3 times now. You ready? Boom! Get a bit more height, and then we can put the mega thrusters on. Is this a peace mission? This is a recce. Ah, the EP's mighty and girthy here. Midlands accent, I used to have it daily. As a sexy 21-year-old. Well, do what I do and eat healthy and we won't be fat. It's fine. Fine. I can fall back on bold head and jokes, it's all good. You just have to trick people. It's my advice. Whoa! That's why you're not allowed to eat pizzas in these aircraft, because you roll over and kill everyone. Look at that. Canada looks mental. But so much of this is uninhabitable. Mach 10. Yes, it's a new tyre model. Some people have said the downforce needs working on. But I quite like how it is. We're gonna go full turbo in a minute. We're at Mach 1.8, which needs to be a bit higher, otherwise the plane explodes, which we found out earlier. For some reason, this aircraft doesn't like going fast in thick atmosphere. I wonder if this biscuit's okay. It's okay. Biscuit's been down here for like a week. It's cold down here, I'm sure it's fun. The new F4 car. This is just T1 at Red Bull Ring in an F4 car. You must have seen this before yourself. I've not seen Top Gun Maverick yet. There's a load of new films I've not seen. This is Flight Sim 2020, but if you're not playing flight sims at the moment, I would just wait for 2024 to come out, because it should have more single player and be a bit more polished and a bit more streamlined. So you probably, if you're not like, oh, I'm really excited for flight sims, if you're not already doing it, I would not bother right now. Just wait for the next one. Right. We ready for some afterburners? We have a countdown. Ten second countdown, guys. Put batteries on. Battery. We're gonna scram the jet. Are you ready? 10, 9, 3. Countdowns don't really work with live streams. Yes, Jack. I'm using a force feedback joystick because I'm.
Okay, let's go.
We're going. We had an okay, let's go, so let's go. We're ready. I don't think we were going fast enough. Oh no. They didn't ignite, guys. We weren't going fast enough. I think we need to be above Mach 2 for it to work. Fail. Damp squib. We'll get a bit higher. 60,000 foot should be enough, right? Let's just nose down a bit. Let's get up to Mach 2. Maybe we need louder techno music. We're getting there. Right, we go. We'll try at Mach 2. Are you ready? Here we go. Are you ready? Let's do it. They're not lighting. This is a disaster. Oh no. The scram's not lighting. Oh no, no it is, it's just doing it very slowly. We are gaining speed here. Here we go, here we go. Here we go, it's picking up. .2.8, there we go, there we go. It's just a bit slow to get going. There it is. We have ignition. Beautiful.
I feel your heartbeat.
Techno play.
Do you feel my heartbeat?
Whoops.
Okay, let's go.
It becomes stronger at higher speed. There's just an optimal speed and air thing just for it to work properly. Amazing lap times. Well, at Mach 5.0, how fast speed is that? Like 500 miles an hour. So what's that times 5? Oh, we're gaining now. Look at this pace. We're faster than the moon. I know it seems to be alright at Mach 10, as long as we're at like 100,000 foot. You start bouncing off the atmosphere. You reach the limit of what Flight Sim can do, which is, was it 270,000 foot? And then the physics turn off. I don't know why. Don't know why with a real-time physics engine, why 270,000 foot? Oh, look at it, we're glowing. I don't know why that's the limit. Like, I guess it maybe like how many floating point numbers there are or something. I don't know. That looks nice. That looks kind of Christmassy. Nice colours. Look at that. Looks like a bit like a duck. Whack whack. Whack whack. Yeah, striking terror into the enemy with our duck plane. Whack whack. The mallard. Maybe like a fit. I don't know. I feel like I'm on drugs now. Like, kind of a duck. You know, like a duck's head. That's what that looks like with the beak. A flying duck. Am I being mental? Oh shit! I've lost the map. We need to be flying a lot more left here. We're flying too fast for the map to keep up. This pace. Limit of integer. I don't know what words. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know. No helmet. You don't need a helmet in this. I'm a sexy secret fighter pilot, babe, as well. Look at this. Look at that. Which is quite hard to see. What? Come over here. Oh, jeez, I can't get her on the camera because the problem is. Oh, there we look at that. Oh no! I thought it was a bloke, but it's a woman. Perfect woman. She's travelling at Mach 5. Limited slip wings. Oh no, my plane can't even keep it in the view. We've got stars. Oh no, it's dirt on the windscreen. Oh no, it is the stars. Don't recognise the consolation though. Oh, there's America. America. New York's over there, isn't it? We should all drive these. How long would it take to drive around the Earth? Fly around the Earth at Mach 10? Well, that's Canada at the top, and then America to the right. I think New York's over there. Is that the Hudson? Or is that still Canada? Three hours and 20 minutes to fly around the Earth at Mach 10. Not bad. But Florida's right down the bottom, so... What's my plans when I get to Daytona? Anything special? The 24 hours of Daytona is happening tomorrow at midday. And obviously our team is going to win in the top split. we should like level up. I should like... Well, we're grinding iRacing. It'd be funny to do like one of those endurance races. If we could get a Game of Muscle team in the top split of like with the proper things with all the other proper drivers and we're like shit. It'd just be funny. Yeah, midday tomorrow we're doing Daytona. Well, it was a bit spontaneous because I was a little bit tired from travelling to Holland because, I don't know, not that it was a really nice trip and everything, but I've just been tired recently. And then I had some like boring paperwork stuff to do, so I got that all sorted, and then, yeah, so I was like, oh, actually, we should do it. Yeah, it'd be good. And, The Shine said he wants to organise it, so sorted. Yeah, we need like an epic poll. Hopefully we can do stream most of it as well. We're good. But we've got the drivers, we've got the car. We just need to get to the location, and I need to buy the car. I haven't driven it before. We need to then try the car out. It's all coming together. I know the track already because we did. We've driven it a fair few bits in different sims, so it's just understanding our racing physics is often a bit. Oh, I've lost the map. No, we've lost the map. Oh, it's alright. We'll fly down the coast of America. It's fine. Who needs a map when you can just fly along the coast? Maybe we could try. Let's have a look at the paper map here. Okay, we were already on that. Ah, we're not that far away from the planned flight route. Filing account. If you point your nose in any direction, you'll eventually get where you're going. Yeah, I just wonder how long it would take. Like, if you're off by, like, 2 degrees, you'd have to fly around the Earth, like, a few thousand times, wouldn't you? I wonder how many times. Like, it depends how much you're off by, doesn't it? Oh, no, it wouldn't. It wouldn't work, because if you were on the equator and you're flying perfectly around the equator, you just loop the same loop. Well, if you flew the same, you'd have to be off by a certain amount, wouldn't you? Like if you flew a perfect line, you would just go around in circles. Yeah, you'd end up back where you started. But what you need to be is at a slight angle so that you end up doing a spiral effectively. Well, because the Earth's not perfectly round as well, so. Other than the equator, that'll probably happen regardless. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not so. This is beyond my understanding. I don't know how it works. Come on. Stop confusing us. Yeah, I don't think ejecting at Mach 10, Mach 9.8 at 249,000 foot is a good idea. You know, judging by how warm the front of this aircraft is, I don't think it would work too well on on us. I think it might be probably a good form of exfoliation. Extreme exfoliating. Don't ruin it. I've not seen the film. Oh, now you've ruined the film for me. Now I know he ejects. Because it wasn't likely that he would eject. Ah, spoiler alert. Bloody hell. It's like saying, it's like talking about Darth Vader being Luke Skywalker's, Luke Skywalker's dad is Darth Vader. What surprised me is that Jar Jar Binks was also Luke Skywalker's dad. That was a surprise. That Jar Jar Binks was Anakin Skywalker's dad. That was the plot twist I didn't see coming. I really didn't expect that. You know, that Darth Vader's dad was Jar Jar Binks. Imagine if that was the plot twist. Hey, oh, Mr. Jar Jar Binks, Mr. your father. That would have been so good. Oh, that would have been the best Star Wars reveal. That would have topped Darth Vader being his father. Oh, God. I can't believe I never thought of that. That's hilarious. Misa, your father. No. That's what made him go to the dark side. He dies in enemy. Yeah. Oh dear. You know, Jar Jar is a Sith Lord. I know. I saw that that theory, and that would be so good if that was episode 1, and it was Jar Jar Binks is actually pretends to be basically he's Boris Johnson. In reality, he's just evil. He's still stupid and incompetent, but he's evil, like really, really evil. But he tricks everyone. That would have been like that would have been proper genius if that's what was Star Wars Episode 1. It would have been so good. No, I just don't think Luke. I think George Lucas was a bit burnt out and just didn't care. Also, I have a suspicion that George Lucas is not actually that good at directing and stuff. And like I think he's good at like high concept stuff and going, oh, you know, let's do this thing with some technology, and then he's good at organising a bunch of nerds. But I get the impression someone like George Lucas needs really talented people to basically say to him, oh no, that's shit, this is good. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, so you look at Indiana Jones and Star Wars, and what's the science fiction film he did in the rooms? I think he needs people that once you've done Star Wars, no one's going to tell you no, and the dynamics of the production are just going to be weird, aren't they? Yeah, I think that's the thing. Nice and peaceful up here as we fly down the American coast. No, I need to watch them. I've not seen like the last 2 Indiana Jones films. Where's this? Where are we? Look how big America is. It's absurd. Shit. Oh well, we'll have to ride an alpaca back. It might take a few months. Isn't this where the Oregon Trail is? Ollie P! What's my favourite... oh shit, we're flying into the ground here. What's my favourite sim? AC, first Assetto Corsa. The Appalachian Trail, that's what I meant, yeah. That was what I was looking for. These are the Appalachians, right? Why is the Earth curved? This is a lie. See, Microsoft are being paid by the military-industrial complex to put this game out as propaganda to make you think that the Earth is not flat.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Phantom
28
Racer.
bad spending decision in a row.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate the subs, guys. Yeah, I know. I get confused. The Oregon Trail's on the other side of America. I don't really understand how words work, you know. Look at this. We're at max airspeed, Mach 10. Oh no, we're gonna have to turn. It's a bit of a tight bend here, guys. Oh no, we're gonna apex the entire continent. Hit the apex! Oh, Mach 10 apexing. Oh, look at this. Apex the coastline. Oh no, we're gonna miss the apex. I don't know the turning circle of this. Oh shit. Oh no, it won't turn. Oh god, how many G's are we pulling? I'm only 1.8, that's fine. 1.7, 1.9, 2.4, that's alright. Okay, my joystick won't let me pull back any harder. Right, we might still make the apex here. Bloody hell. Oh, it's my joystick's like full force. Right, we can skim the corner of the... Whoa! My joystick's at full light power. And that was a 4,000 mile turn. Oh no, we get back into this old circle thing again. Hang on, where on earth is that? Ow. What? What's this part of America that sticks out down here? Hang on. Oh my god, we're going so quick my joystick's like... What? Oh, it's Florida's on the right, okay. Hang on, what's going on here? Where am I? No! The map was wrong! We want to go left! It's Florida, okay. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Oh, I see. There's Cape Canaveral down there. Right. Bloody hell, we're pretty high up here. I think we could power down. Yeah, so that's Cape Canaveral where they launched the rockets. Right, let's take the power down. Daytona Beach is like below me. Blow me. Right. So Daytona Beach is actually over there. We're flying into Orlando Airport, which is right. So Daytona's where my tail fin is, like where the back of the plane is, and then Orlando's where my nose is, kind of. Yeah, I am. We're coasting now. We're coasting at Mach 5. Can we? Should we do a roll? Think we can do a roll in? Whoa! No, let's not do a roll. This aircraft is not stable. Oh, we're doing a roll. I mean, it should be able to do a roll. Let's do a roll. Whoa! Oh shit! Where's okay? No! Why did it do a roll? No! Why? Why can't it do a roll? Ah, bloody hell! What was that? Why did it just start doing that? Why did it just decide to do a backflip? Right, we're going to start. We'll continue the flight from halfway. Christ almighty, like why? The plane just decided to spontaneously do like a Tony Hawk's pro skateboard move. Right, we were about here. How do we set airborne? Here we go. Perfect. 8,000 feet. How do you set the actual... There we go, that's fine. Alright, try that. Restart. I'm not doing the whole flight again. We were so high. I mean, yeah, we were at Mach 4, but why would the... it's just not... I'm blaming the sim. Right, here we go. There we go, we're back where we were, just a little bit lower. This is the Dark Star. The Death Star. I'm Tom Cruise in a role where he plays an overweight sim racer. He plays a sad sim racer that's wasted their life live streaming driving sims. Oh, look at this. This is the new iRacing update. Yeah, without the Scientology part. The graphics look nice. Look how big that lake is. America showing up. Everything's big in America. Even the people. Whoa! Bloody hell, we're still going over the speed of sound. We're going to... oh, that's the runway down there. We're a bit high. There it is. There's Orlando. And then... so we're going to fly past it here on the right, and then we'll... okay, we're going quite quick. Why are we going so... Why are we doing Mach 3? That's like the SR-71 speed. Looks nice. I think at 40,000 feet the would be alright. Now this is a fictional aircraft. SR-72 does like Mach 3 maximum, I think. Somehow this manages to stay at Mach 3 with the power off. Not sure why. That looks really nice though. Oh, look at this! Look at their housing down there. It looks great in 4K. Microsoft have put more detail into America than other places. It's almost like they're an American company. I don't know which runway we're meant to land on though. There's 5, I think, at this airport. Oh, we should have. Is there a space shuttle runway? No, I think that's somewhere else. Right, let's turn around. Yeah, we're gonna fly to Daytona Airport in a separate aeroplane that's not this quick, because it's only like a 25-minute flight to Daytona Airport, which is next to the racetrack, which is convenient. Oh, that's it. It'll be, yeah, the space. Yeah, you're right. It's one of the space shuttle runways. Still a bit high, yeah. Is that the runway over there? Yeah, we'll use this. We'll use this big Chonkers River as a reference. Is this a freshwater river? Gator. It's full of gators. I don't know. I don't know what they say. There it is. Got the little one, and then there's this huge circular one. It's actually real pilots use like rivers and roads as a way to line up with runways. Oh, I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? But like, I wasn't doing it originally in the flight sim until I was watching some pilot stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, that makes it easier, because then you don't need to be able to see out the front of a plane. Like, you could just be like, oh, well, there's that big river, there's another thing, there's another thing. You know exactly where you are. I mean, it helps on this plane because you've got like a bloody display, but Birds of Prey, yeah, I played that. Should I put the flaps down? Should we put the wheels down here? See what happens. I mean, look at that. Looks ridiculous, the graphics. I get it's just a texture map, but still. Yeah, it used to be that you would have just a bloody single texture on the floor, not like actual. In this, you can fly 200 meters above the ground and it still looks really good. There is they do have a spaceship mod for this. So which runway are we going to land on? Should we do? See, look, there's 1, 2. And then we'll go for this one in the middle because it's next to the terminal. Perfect. I don't know what the shortest one is. This aircraft actually stops pretty well. I think in reality it wouldn't, but in this it stops quite well. Going for this one we can just see here in the corner. I don't know what the stall speed of this aircraft is. I don't know where the runway is. It was to the left of this little bit of river here, I think. Why is it? Oh, okay. That's water. It's here. I was going to land on the water, the straight bit of water. Oh, we're stalling. Oh, there we go. Nice. That was a lot smoother than the other one. Nailed it. That was alright. It was a nice smooth landing. Go to the terminal. Now we need to get in a little plane. Esports landing. I don't think there is an there's a farm sim esports, but I don't think there's an esports for oh shit, passenger jet there. Let's not go that. Let's go this way to the terminal. There's not an esports for flight sim. Ah, well, we're doing another landing. Don't worry, we've still got to go to Daytona. We're close though. How long have we been flying for? 4 hours 40 minutes. Not bad flight considering we died twice. Oh look, there's a little parking space available for us. Beautiful. Hang on, Excel. What's Excel Esports? What's that? Oh yeah. Yeah, I tweeted that. Yeah, I thought it was genius. I bet that XL Esports gets more viewers than Rensport. That's the probably gets more viewers than iRacing. I know, because we're landing here in our stealth superjet to then take a light aircraft to Daytona. Bloody hell. Calm down. There's a great duty free here. There's some theme parks. Bloody hell, guys. Toilet stop before we go there. Look at that. What a beaut. A bit warmer down here than... Oh, plane's taking off behind us. Whee! Finally some boot. Right, what aircraft are we going to do? Beautiful. They should force the esports sim racers to do this. They have to fly to the tracks. They probably would hate it, but it'd be funny for that. Right, we don't have the F6. The F-16 flies really bad in this, actually. Here we go. We'll take off from this runway. Oh, we'll take off from a taxiway, actually. We'll do it proper. Oh, I don't know how to do pushbacks. Okay, we'll take off from here. And we're going to go... I mean, I'd like to do the helicopter, but it didn't seem to work. We should do helicopter. That's how you travel in luxury. Yeah, chopper. Yeah, exactly. See, Griffiths, you guys in chat are thinking like poor people. You disgust me. There must be a helicopter pad. Oh, there are. No, that's it. So the airport is all round here. There's got to be an infield helicopter pad. They have them in. Oh, look. Why is there a plane here? Why? What? Oh, no, it's just a bit of tarpaulin. Oh, where's the helicopter pad? We could land it right on the plinth thing. Surely they have a helicopter pad in field. Oh, look, there's a mini oval thing here. I didn't know about that. Why would you not? Why would you not have an infield helicopter pad? Oh, is that what these are? That's probably these things here. Normally they put them in a car park. I think it's these. These two. Possibly. Oh no, they look like maybe someone's done drift in there. Maybe not, because you've got a whole airfield next to it, so maybe that's why they don't do it. Still. Oh, we can land right here on the award plinth, which is here. It's quite far. I know, it's alright, 52. miles. Hopefully the I had a bug earlier when I was trying to set this stream up. This helicopter's cool. This helicopter's awful, but really fun to fly. It's a bit slow, and I think we'll go with the Microsoft one. Hopefully we fixed the bug with the controls. But basically, I couldn't get the collective to work properly. Here we go. The Gumball. Should be good for fuel. We can take off. Well, we can take off from the taxiway. Surely have oh, hang on, what's this? Oh, they've got a water runway. Where's the helipad at this airport? No. Normally airports have like a separate area for helicopters. Nope. I know, Poots. Well, that's why I was saying this to other people. You're better off just waiting for the next one. Oh, what's this? No. Ramp 210 parking. Maybe it's less common in America. Like a lot of the UK airports have like specific helicopter areas. What? Hang on. Oh, this is like a it's one of those bombers. It's probably they turn these into memorials for the Vietnam War. There's one in Seattle. They're really cool. Like they put the whole bomber there, and then they arrange like a memorial around it. They look awesome. I don't think you're supposed to be walking around them going, "This looks awesome." You're supposed to be going, "Oh, death, God bless America." But I'm like, "Oh, this plane looks cool." Yeah, like this is bigger than Heathrow geographically. Yeah, B-52 bomber. So that's what I'm saying. They turn them into a memorial. Oh, you should. That aeroplane graveyard is awesome to fly over. In where are Mormons from? Where do you get Mormons in America? Salt Lake City. There's a huge aeroplane graveyard there. It's really cool. Arizona, yeah, is an awesome thing to fly over. Right, let's just take off from here. That's fine. Off we go to Daytona, Utah. Some are memorials, but many USF have them on display just so people can. Okay. Okay, cool. Not Arizona. I don't know. I'm not American. Utah grows Mormons. Right, let's hope the collective works here, because this was... Oh, shit. It's not turned on. I forgot how to turn this on. Right. Collective's working, so that's good. Sounds good. Right. I can't even remember. That's cool, they're blown in the wind. Put it in drive. Hang on. Oh, I didn't. Ah! Yes! Come on! Go! Oh! Oh! No! No! Hang on, let's try again. Oh! We need to. We've not got the. Hang on. No, I can't remember what they did. Wait, the blades are kind of spinning a little bit. We need. I don't even know where the throttle is on this. It's the hang on. Right. We've got power's on, the strobe's on, pump's on, the altimeter, I don't even know what that means, is on. Should start. This is the puzzle game. It's fine, it's fine. This is the fun part. This is you rotate this for throttle power. The alternator's on. Should be this. Why is it not starting? Don't know, that's not going to do anything. Maybe you don't want the clutch on when you start it. Fuel pump's on. Yeah, I turned it off afterwards. That's the battery. That sounds like the electric was pushing the blades around. Hang on, let's stop the blades. Right, that's the right. All off, all off. Everything is off. Yeah, doing it with a checklist is boring. Oh, this is cool. Right. Okay. So, first things first, you're going to turn the master power on. Obviously. Right. Boot it up. Give it a bit of, let's give it 100% mixture. I don't know if that's good or bad. 100% mixture. Power's on. 90% start. I don't know what that means. Oh well. Right. I don't think we turn the clutch on until it's started. So you let the engine start. So Fuel pump. I think we should put the fuel pump on. I feel like the alternator needs to go on. Okay. Yeah, it was on before, you just couldn't see it. Fuel pump on. Right. We won't do the clutch until it's started. So let's try. Throttle is let's put it at 30. Why not? I don't know why there's a throttle and there's also a mixture lever up the top. I mean, normally the throttle you match the throttles once it's got going, and you're matching the speed, like the rotational speed. But that's the governator automatically does the throttle control in the helicopter. But right. Doesn't seem to want to boot up, does it? Why doesn't it start? Why? What was? I'm gonna have to hold it. I can't. That is a click button. Right. There'll be a checklist. Hang on. Here we go. It's not useful. Hello, Dave Cam. I'm trying to. Okay, I could keep fiddling. Right, well, bloody hell. I don't know what other buttons we could do. Okay, the master's on. 24 hours of cannon start helicopter. Right. Lights can go on. Fuel mix. Oh, hang on, that's nice. Fuel mixture, 100%. 50. It's put on 52. Rotor brake is off. Right. There's nothing. It's all this. This is borderline. This is like not the simplest of helicopters, but it's a pretty simple helicopter, you know. Christ. Right. Why not put the strobe light on it? You know, I don't know if we need the clutch shot. Like, you think you'd be able to start the engine? Hang on, what's this fuel valve? Oh, that's on. Okay. There's no fuel selector in this, is there? No. Or is there? No. Right, that should be it. Right, that's the stuff. Like, power's on, fuel pump's on. I don't know how the clutch relates. I would have thought you'd have to boot up or get the rotors going. Have I put the flange in the thingy? I don't know. Have we even got petrol in it? That's probably the real question. What's this? Soft key 3. Oh, look at that. Deformation, that's cool. Oh, yeah, we got fuel. We just need to start the bloody... Vega, soft key, whatever. I don't even know what they do. Right, we just need to start. Go. Maybe it's American, you have to say a prayer before it goes. And why would it not start? Let's put this on 100. Maybe we flooded the tank. Right, let's restart. Maybe we flooded the tank by doing something in the wrong order. Forget Riven and Mist. This is the real puzzle game. Right, here we go. Try this again. Right. Turn her on. We've got a nice Garmin computer down here. Oh, hang on. What's this? This was off before. Oh, this is nice. Oh, look at that. Okay. Microwave's ready. Do you have the throttle on there? That's the thing. Let's put it on 20. Collective can stay down because that's mechanical. It's not to do with the engine. Maybe you don't use the alternator. Or maybe I feel like you need the pump and the alternator on. And the clutch once you started it up. So let's try starting it up again. See what happens. Got a bit of throttle. The rotor might be moving in the wind a bit, unless you've got the brake on, the rotor brake, which is this. Ah, the magneto! The magneto! I always forget the magneto! Why would you put this up here? Stupidest place to put a magneto. Like, you need that, otherwise it's not going to start. For Christ, who designs this shit? Yeah, but I didn't know it was in the ceiling. Why have they put the buttons everywhere? Oh, I'm going to start my plane! Right. Christ almighty. I don't know how this mixture thing works. Then we can just keep it on cut. Or do we need to give it a let's just try that, right. I bet it all start now. Christ. Right, let's see what happens. Still not starting. Okay, mixture fully forwards. Here we go. Here we go. We're getting there, guys. I know what we're doing. Yes! Yes! We have ignition! A beautiful ignition! Right. Give it some clutch. Oh, oh, that sounded great. Nice healthy clutch action there. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. We got it. Right. Now we can put we're going to use the governator. Seems very quiet. Why are we not? We need more. What's going on here? Why is it so quiet? We've got it's going, but why is it? Ah, there we go. That's better. We need more throttle. There we go. Yeah, I need to invert my collective though. Actually, no. We had to reset all our buttons because it messed up. Okay. Why is it missing? Oh, why is it not? Oh, what is going on here? This is all messed up. Ah, Jesus. Okay, we're just going to have to do it back to front. It's fine. Right. I like it so you pull on the collective like you would. Right, let's taxi to the runway. Let's let it go up to speed here. Got to go in the green zone. Oh, it's going past the green zone. Okay. Oh, there we go. Surely the... Is that working? Yeah. So the... you can see it's automatically managing that. Right, let's go. We'll taxi down to the end of the runway and do a nice helicopter takeoff. We'll do it legit. The ground effect with helicopters in Microsoft Flight Sim is a little bit weird compared to like DCS has way better helicopters. It's just a bit weird in this. There's quite a lot of wind blowing to the to the right. Boing. I don't know why taxiing in Microsoft Flight Sim with helicopters is so weird. Look how it's like it's like the ground effect does not work properly in helicopters in Microsoft Flight Sim. It's so weird. Make our way to the wrong way. Ah! Why are we drifting out so much? Come on. Trying to follow the yellow line here. As you can see, we're doing a great job of it. We're nailing the yellow line following. Will be. I think this is the right direction. Northeasterly. Might take a while in this. But that's fine. Alright, let's go. Got the wind behind us. We can joyride ourselves to the racetrack. Through the gap. Whee! No, we're almost there. 27 nautical miles. Oh, this is the main road that you take to get to Daytona. We can just follow the road. Look at these peasants in vehicles. Absolute peasants. We're in the real vehicle here. You have to wear sunglasses. Is that the rule? Don't! I'm on the road. How dare they pull into me? Oh, he's gone. Where he's gone, is it? Right. This only does like 120 miles an hour, this helicopter. But that's fine. I think we're flying the right way. It's a compass. Yeah, we're going the right way. This is correct, yeah. Why do you have sugar? Well, that's how you can tell where the wind's blowing outside the aircraft. It turns out it's a very reliable indicator of the wind. It's basically so you can make sure that you're flying like forwards, or like, you know, you know how the airflow's flying over it. So the rudder pedals, you generally want to be pointing in the direction that you're going in. It's called coordinated flight, and the string is useful for that. But I guess also in a helicopter, if you're going down into your own downdraft, the string will start going crazy, so it's probably a good warning for that as well. Yeah, we need a bit of VR for this. Look at all this, it's all like crazy, this is like all just swamp and stuff. A bit high, we'll have a look. This looks like Australia. Oh, helicopters, brilliant! I love helicopters, they're brilliant. Ah, isn't flying brilliant? They only crash when people don't know what they're doing. If you've got a bit of altitude, they're fine. It's just helicopters are not good in bad weather. Yeah, I'm a helicopter fanboy though. I would definitely, I'd like to fly. I like small helicopters, I think are the best. Well, I mean, it's not even debatable. It's just a fact. Small helicopters are the best vehicle ever made. Just a fact. I mean, look at this. Look at it. It's such a good view you get from a helicopter. And you're flying. And you can, like, you could drift in a helicopter. We could go... I mean, this doesn't really like doing it at high speed, but you can point wherever you want and still go the same way. How good is that? It really doesn't like it, but... we can go the same way, but we can still look the other way. This helicopter does not like doing that though. At speed. It'll do it at slow speed, but at high speed, the side of the helicopter picks up too much wind. Let's see if it lets us. We can crab walk it a bit. Yeah, it doesn't really like. It doesn't really like this. How cool is that? You can fly sideways. It's losing altitude though. Whee! Whoa! Did that on purpose. Just wanted to demonstrate how manoeuvrable the speed of that rotation. Imagine if that was real life. Oh god, the G-forces. 5G, 360 degree rotation. Oh man, we got like hooked up then. Oh, that was hilarious. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Oh dear, that was good. Whew. This is nice. This is a nice, easy helicopter to fly. It's a bit. It's quite stable. I don't have my flight path on it. Oh, we might do down here. I like how you got the. You can see the floor as well, which is cool. Ah, there's no map. I know where we're going, roughly. I see. Look at the haze. Oh, this is cool. It's like some canal. Aren't there just like gators and stuff in all this water though? Oh, always watering. Why we're in the Florida. How do they talk in Florida? Oh, is that meant to be a road but it's flooded? Whee! Yeah, look, we're 99% power. Maximum speed for this is 100. Not quick. I like how the Bell 47. Well, once you go like above, I think it's 120. There's this. So basically, on a helicopter, you have like the air on both sides with where the rotor is now. It gives lift. I can't really explain this clearly, but once you pass a certain speed of the air that's coming in front, like from front to back, basically the lift just disappears and the helicopter flips over. I don't know what it's called, but it's hilarious because you literally be flying straight like this, and then once you pass a specific speed, the rotors basically no longer have lift, and well, one side has lift but the other side doesn't, so it just flips over. Like, just goes I don't think I've not seen a video of it happening in real life, but it makes sense from how it was explained to me. I mean, I don't intuitively understand it, but someone explained it and I was like, oh, okay, I trust you. I believe them. I don't understand it, but I believe them. Look at this. This looks nice. This looks like Africa. This doesn't look like America. Start Lion King here. It's like the start of one of those police chases. Welcome to News Channel 4. A sedan has been stolen. A sedan has been stolen, and we're chasing it down the motorway. Hang on, down the, what do they call a motorway in America? Down the highway. And it looks like a wagon. There's a wagon on the loose. The perp has got in the back of the wagon. He's driving 40 miles an hour down the interstate. He's just past Walmart. Oh, the police are shooting at the wagon, but he's still going. That's American TV. Rum Granite Rhapsody. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Using NVIDIA Inspector's good. You can just tweak it in NVIDIA Inspector. I don't know why it's so orange by default. It is weird. It is very strange that that's what's happened by default. Look at this. Get a glass. What's wrong with eating it, drinking it from the can? Why does that upset you so much? Oh dear. Right, where's the top speed? That's the power. Where's our speedo? Knots. Here we go. Oh no, we're doing 100. It doesn't seem to want to go any faster. Can someone tell me what Daytona, what the airport code is for Daytona? Is it KXMR? I have a suspicion that maybe it's like KMLB. Maybe it's that one. What is the speed at? KDAB? Well, there isn't a KDAB. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, should I have been going up? Right, okay. Don't worry about me. We're flying towards Cape Canaveral, but then we'll fly at the coast. It'll be nice. We could take a look at the... shall we fly over the shuttle landing strip? I think it's on this island here somewhere. Look, the Kennedy Space Station landing strip. I think is it this one? KTTS. Can someone just Google if KTTS is the Kennedy Space Station landing strip? No, we're not going. We're just further north, but we're chilling out. But Dad, yeah, shut up. Dad's drinking his beer in the front of the helicopter. Shut up. We're in Florida. KTTS is the shuttle landing. Yeah. That's. We'll head to that.
The pace car is out of control.
Okay, Alex. Hello. Thank you for following. Welcome. America. There's no better way to travel than in a helicopter. This would be like, let's go hog hunting. Shoot your guns out the windows. We could land at Walmart to pick up some rifles.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist.
The Normalist.
That is amazing. So it's probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good. I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the.
Where are you going on British Airways?
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even
for
F1
some reason I have an irrational fear of plane doors falling off.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the.
If he does this, so the way
one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like
so
even F1
you have to. I think they've changed the rules to shine.
Are you
spamming
like
this?
ACC, but I do like the Normalist.
Calm down, Max Verstappen.
It's probably one of the.
Yeah, so each driver has to do a specific amount.
To practice, like even F1 or GT.
So
it's really good. I don't
like each driver has to do 25% if there was 4 drivers, and they have to do it in laps.
Probably one of the.
So how many drivers do we have?
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even.
Oh, this is nice. This looks. This is scanned. That's cool. This looks like Ramsey Street down here. Okay, 56 laps. Well, let's face it, we're not getting around the first lap because everyone goes full power. And once we've landed there, I'm going to buy the car for iRacing and we'll give it a go. And I won't be able to drive it, but oh well. Look at this. Should be able to see the space. Well, should we fly around the launch pad? We're a bit low on fuel, actually. No, we're all right. We could. No, I think the rocket pad's further south. We're going to fly along the shuttle runway. Look how many houses are down here. What do people do? Everyone drives everywhere. This is like pure suburbs. Oh, they got pools. Jammy bastards. We've got some poker chips here. Anybody want a game of poker? Oh, it's the air vent. Don't know. Maybe helicopter pilots just love a bit of poker. Urban sprawl. Americans have quite nice houses. The problem is they get like infestations of like mites and damp and stuff. Oh, I saw a huge rat in my garden. I was chatting to my dad on the phone, and a bloody rat that is like half the size of a cat climbed over my fence from next door neighbours. Like, it looked really cute actually. It didn't look aggressive. It seemed pretty chilled out, but he climbed over the fence. I thought it was a cat. I was like, what? It was huge. Like, this is proper, you know, small, like half the size of a cat, but so really big as far as rats go. Seemed pretty chill though. Drive everywhere. Look at this. I don't normally see. It's the first time I've ever seen a rat in my garden. I live right next to a river, so. No, I don't mind them, to be honest. As long as there's not like an infestation of huge rats. They've never come into my house. Yeah, I don't. Right, they don't bother me. Mice are bloody annoying. Mice are really hard to get rid of. I've had that, not here, but in other houses. Yeah, mice multiply so quickly. I guess rats do as well, but I've not seen them around here. 600-year-old rat. Yeah, we're going to have to check out the Porsche LMDH car. It's only taken us 5.5 hours to fly to America. It's pretty good. We're getting pretty good at this. Well, I think if you live in an area with lots of mice, having a cat is about it, really. You just poison's like the only thing that really gets like blocking. You need to make sure you can block your house. Fortunately, my house is quite nice. I don't know about how about my next door neighbours, like the floorboards. But most of it is like sealed. Like, it'd be hard for mice to get in from outside. Yeah. Yeah, we're flying for 5.5 hours. We used the Death Star. We used the Mach 10 jobby. Landed in Canada. Just flown here. Yeah, borrowing Borrowing a friend's cat is a really good idea if you have a mouse problem, and you just borrow their cat for like a week, and that works. Oh, there you go. Look, it's a space shuttle there. Oh no, it's not. It's a fuel tank. Oh no, it is. It's a museum. This is part of the Kennedy Space Center. That's cool. Look at that. Did that on purpose. One time I lived in a top floor flat. This is when I lived in the northeast, and a mouse came in through the ceiling. Only once. I think what happened was, I think a bird had picked it up and dropped it on the roof, and then it got in. Because we never had mice there at all, other than that one mouse. Look at this, Kennedy Space Center Museum. That's cool. I'd love to go here. I'd definitely visit this. It's open at kind of weird times, and it's really out of the way. So there's a bus that goes from the main town area, but it takes ages. When they do launches here as well, they often cancel them. So from when I researched it, the best thing to do for the launches is they've got official observation decks, but you have to book them, and it's quite expensive, and getting to them is a pain in the arse. But there's like some public beaches, which you're probably better off going to be honest. That was from my research. I'd love to. I really want to see a large rocket launch. Would be good. Right, space shuttle runway, and we're about halfway in the helicopter flight to Daytona. I'm using the 3080 at the moment. How are we doing on fuel? What's 214FL? What does that mean? 214FL.H. What kind of fuel measurement is that? How much fuel have you got in your car? 2/14FLH. Oh, thank you. I don't know. I don't think there's going to be other new graphics. Personally, if I was going to buy a new graphics card, if I was doing that, I would. Oh, is it flight time? Flight. Why FL? Flight hours. There you go. Makes sense. Thank you. Oh, now I know. Great. This is how you learn. All right, we got it now, John Hartley. Bloody hell. Yeah. If I was going to get a graphics card myself, if I had a decent paying job and I'm upgrading, I would probably bite the bullet and just get a 4090 or something. Because we're doing iRacing. KHMP1. This is the new update. This is the new helicopter update. Yeah, I'd get like a 4090 or whatever it is. I'd just spend the money. Like if I have a you're not poor. You've got loads of disposable income. If I was like wealthy, I'd just get a 4090. If I wasn't, I wouldn't. I would stick to like a 30 whatever. If I didn't have like a lot of disposable income, I just wouldn't spend that. I just wouldn't spend a lot of money on. I would stick to playing Counter-Strike on a cheap computer. Now, don't finance stuff. This isn't the shuttle runway. This seems a bit, or is it? This doesn't seem long enough. I guess it is actually quite long. It's quite to be fair, this is quite a long runway. This just looks like a test runway as opposed to a shuttle runway. Where's the old runway? There's a run-down runway. Oh, there's a launch pad over there. The camera's broken. I kind of want to go to the launch pad, guys. It's just like a solid tower. We've got some random aeroplanes here. Is the 4070? Oh, faster than the 3090, yeah. But the 4090 is like substantially a beast. This is actually a really long runway. This is actually well long. And look how much extra girth there is at the side for if you mess up. It's crazy. This little this looks like something from GoldenEye. You know the level with the water pistol. There's a sniper rifle, but it looks like a water pistol. What's the snow level? That's how it sounds in my head. How good was the music in GoldenEye? Alright, we're on our way, guys. Got distracted there. Oh, that was the shuttle. That's the shuttle runway there. Beautiful. That actually looks like it's about 2 miles long, 3 miles, 2.5 miles of runway. Can someone Google that? How long is KTTS runway? That looks like it's almost 3 miles long. I'd say 2.5 miles. So what's that in miles? We're in America. We can't do kilometers. Hang on, what's X21? Why has that only got 3 letters? Hang on, what's this? Guys, what's X21? There's a runway. Three miles. Ah, well, did I say 3 miles?
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Atom, thank you very much for supporting us. Really appreciate that. What did I say? Did I say 3 miles? Did I say 2.5? 3 miles. Imagine walking down a 3 mile runway. Like I've walked, you know, in Berlin. I don't know how long that is. Like half a mile. That feels big. I said both. I said everything. I was like one of those sidekicks that just says 30 different things to cover all bases. Oh, hang on. Daytona's not right on the coast. We need to be a bit more inland. What was Daytona? Kev B? Kevin Bacon? Kevin Bacon Toner? No, that's X50. It's Kev B, isn't it? Is it Kev B? No, it's K-Dab. It's K-Dab. Dab. Dab, not Kev. Right. We're all good. Let's follow that bit of land, Ben. Look at all this swamp. And we're about 20 miles away. Crazy that the game can render all these like bushes and things. I don't quite understand how that works. Just look how many objects there are on screen. It's using that like, you know, that same method that they render grass with. this only goes up to like 100. Yeah, it's not a very fast chopper. Get to the chopper! Oh no, I am stuck in Munich. I have to pay for my watch. Oh, the bank is not working. Oh God, no. Now I cannot get to my chopper. Yeah, well, it's the same item. It's referencing the same item, so I guess it doesn't need to render it every single time, but yeah, like instancing. But still, even then, it has to like, it's crazy. Terrible. I'm trying my best. Oh, we're doing 110. Let's fly between these trees here. It's a rando car. Redneck Rampage. I'm sure this road would be busy in real life. I mean, look at this. Imagine being on that road. Oh, this camera works on this one as well. Oh! I didn't know we had this. Found new cameras. They had to take him out of the game, Thomas. They're in specific locations, but that's it. Let's go really low with this camera. Whee! Game changing. Woo! Whoa! Bit low. Bit too low there. Hello. Oh, we've passed K-Dab. No, Kev B. K-Dab's in front of us. We're on the road to Daytona. Need to go left, it's over here. That's nice. Hang on, where am I? Oh. Not even close. Got a bit to go yet, guys. I've got ahead of myself here. We've not even got to Kevin Bacon Airport yet. Five-second control lag, eh? Does it have a toilet? Yeah, it's got two toilets here. Unfortunately, the toilet door's broken. I can't, so you can't access it. Sadly. Sorry to inform you. Should we do an auto rotation onto the? We'll do a power off landing at the airfield. At Daytona. Oh, yeah, that arcade game was awesome. So cool. Also, being in an arcade with like 6 other people doing the same race with I think, did Daytona have a webcam on it, or was there some other game that had a webcam on it as well? How long has the GT Omega? I don't know. You'd have to check the website. Yeah, we're going to land on the track. Yeah, that's what I meant. It's so weird how America has like so much land that you have something like this here where there's no houses for like miles. Like you can't see a house. I know there's something down there, but do you know what I mean? Like this is like the whole southeast of the UK here, but no one lives here. Yeah, well, we've got to make it authentic, Shumi. This is important. We've already flown through the space station. We went over the Kennedy Space Museum and flew the shuttle landing runway. We're using a 3080 Ti, or is it just 3080? The one that has the 3 HDMI ports on it. I just played on one screen, one 4K screen. We should fly over. Where's Disneyland? That's halfway between Orlando, isn't it, and the coast. Look at this trailer park. Yeah, we're doing the 24 Daytona tomorrow at midday. Because why not? Because I hate myself. It's a terrible idea. We did it last year and it was awful. The Shine's doing it. Thomas is doing it. Just like our boats. We're not taking it too seriously. It was kind of spontaneous. I wasn't planning on doing it. This year's already been stupid. So like, I was like, oh, I'm going to do less live streaming, more videos. Proceed to do shitloads of live streaming this month already. And I was like, I'm not going to travel much because I need to do more videos and stuff or whatever. I just actually not travel much. Spontaneously go to Holland to that trade show. It was good, but like... And then I was like, right, we're not going to do 24-hour races and stuff. Oh, then we're like, okay, well, let's do that. Like, God. You can only get, like, the same that you'd have from a single race. It's probably the worst way to get iRating. It's the same with, yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, this is trailer park land. Yeah, just doing the opposite this year. But, you know, it's alright. It was good. The that Holland thing was good. So good to it's nice to meet people. There we go. No, I wasn't going to do this because I had like some random paperwork stuff to do, and not this hard, but I had other stuff, and I didn't know I was going to get it done, and then we got the stuff done, so it's like, well, okay, now we can do it. These are all like weird. So people live in these like shithole metal houses. Like, it's America's so rich, and then it's like, why can't people have like nice houses? They just don't share the wealth. Same in the UK. Oh look, they've got one swimming pool. One swimming pool for the whole trailer park. Wow, great! So great living in the first world country. Trying to go swimming. No, unfortunately the pool's full of sweaty people because there's only one pool. I mean, look at these buildings. Oh, a bit more at market now. Breaking Bad territory here. Oh, Walmart. In-N-Out Burger. Oh, it's a Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut. Well, I'm going to crash into Pizza Hut. Let's be careful. I'd really like to go here in real life, though. It'd be good fun. We're almost at Airport Kevin Bacon. Suburbia. We don't have In-N-Out in the UK. We only just have Five Guys. That's it. This look, it's funny how it's gone. The housing has gone more and more upmarket as we go further north. We have 3 regular hikes. I need to keep putting my foot on the rotation here. Snake trail, alligator trail. Snapping turtles, to be honest, creep me out. I have this like irrational fear of them biting my toes or my fingers off. Oh no, they've got a train line here. Where does this train go to? Isn't that weird that America doesn't have a high-speed rail line? Given that America's so big and there's so much land that's not developed on, you would think that you could build like a... You would think as an investment, like a national investment and economic stimulus, you could build a train line from like New York to... You know what I mean? You could link the big cities with a high-speed rail. I guess it's quite far apart, so maybe it's not. I don't know. It seems to me like presumably that would make sense in America because people fly a lot in America. Yeah, you'd want something like what they have in China, but you use it for like it's there's no like economic loss to it. Like, so America, if it built, let's say it built a high-speed train from New York to Seattle, I don't know, like New York to somewhere, some other big city, right? The long way away. Even it costing a lot to do would be irrelevant because, first of all, you'd be giving jobs to people to build the rail line, and then the rail line itself would be used. Like, if something's good, like, so the only problem when government does projects that are mental is if they do a project that no one ends up using. That's an issue. Like, you know, if they build something that's of no actual use, then you've got a problem. But when it comes to something like motorways, water, water treatment, gas electric, train lines. It's basically, even if they're ripped, even if they paid 300% over the odds for the rail line, it wouldn't matter. It doesn't even matter. It's irrelevant because the country's going to last for 300 to 500 years, and it's something that's always going to be useful. The Millennium Dome's not actually that bad, Shady. But I mean, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the Millennium Dome, but I don't think it's that bad, to be honest. It's weird where they built it. In the UK, the government owns the rails, but it's weird how it's done in the UK. It's just stupid. But the point that's always missed by like the sort of very right wing is it doesn't need to turn a direct profit. This is what conservatives often don't get on purpose. Things don't need to directly drive revenue. So like let's say you made all the trains in the UK cost nothing at the point of use for people. You're still generating wealth from the efficiency of being able to get to work faster, to then be able to do more work, to then be more productive, which then makes things more efficient. So a high-speed train allows people to get to work sooner. They can do more work. And then if you take a high-speed rail line, for example, let's say you remove 30 minutes in the morning, and that let's say that gives people 10 minutes more time of work. Well, if you magnify 10 minutes of additional work by 100 million people, I don't know, let's say 10 million people a day, or a million people a day use a train, and you magnify that by 10 minutes, well, it doesn't take long for the train to have economically paid for itself with efficiency. But this is all like left out, like it's like externalised profit. Conservatives and far right always ignore externalised cost and externalised profit because they people that have no imagination don't understand externalised cost and externalised profit. They just don't. They will always go, "Wow, the trains aren't profitable, so it's a waste of money." And it's like, no, it is. You just can't. It's just not on their accounting sheet. So stupid. And because of that, the media can't go, well, we think that this has actually produced this deficiency. Far right love nationalised infrastructure. Well, in some countries. No, that's not far right. That's National Socialists would actually do stuff that benefited the nation. It's one of the few positives of National Socialism. It's just a shame that they're also normally massively racist and xenophobic and against other nations. Get to work early. Well, no, people can leave work earlier as well. They're just happier. You know. Oh, well, I didn't say they wouldn't shoot me. Yeah, most people are. But no, the point is that National Socialism is specifically sold on racism as a specific point of National Socialism. You wouldn't welcome millions of migrants into my home. It depends if they want to drink tea. Can you imagine? Can you imagine filling this basement with millions of migrants? What they call boat people? Is that what we're calling them now? We're dehumanising them. We're calling them boat people. Oh dear, so stupid. Oh, we're nearly there, guys. I can see the runway, I think. There's the airport. Boat people. Yeah, I don't know, because basically the Tories in the UK are shit. Like, even on their own scale, they're just completely incompetent and shit. So they're trying their hardest to try and, I don't know, try and justify their existence by basically using rage bait and absolutely moronic politics. Like, even on the Tories, like, they're so incompetent and stupid. So it's like it's just so monumentally dumb. Forget what you agree or disagree with. We're currently in the phase of the most moronic, probably the most moronic political era in British politics ever. I were Shkubamaski. Hello, welcome. But I tell you what, though, guys, it's absolutely hilarious. When I was in Holland, or whenever I go to Germany, so I've been to Germany. Last year I went to Germany like 7 times. Went to Holland once already this year. Oh, I went on the train. Greta Thunberg loves me. We've got a date lined up for sure. British people must just not be aware of how much nicer other countries in Europe are. Like, they are. It's so, like, unless you live in like a isolated area in a detached house in the UK. If you live in a town, or you're actually a normal person, all the services, everything is shit compared to just the quality of food, what's available, the choice of food, the choice of things, how nice, like the pollution, the rubbish, everything. It's just like, it's mental. There's the track. Would I go out with Greta? She's too young. She's only like 20, right? I think she'd be interesting to chat to, though. But then I'd feel like maybe her parents have, like, dictated her life. So I don't know. I get the impression she would have had, like, I don't know. If she was older, yeah, for sure. No, I think she'd be interesting. She'd force us to go by boat everywhere, but I like boats, so it's all right. Here we go. Look at this. She like walking. I like walking. Sorted. Look at that. Well, should we fly the infield before we park? Well, the irony is, or not really ironic, but like British people don't seem to be aware that there is a class system. That's what's funny. Like, I think the British are like deluded, in denial of there being a class system. Like, there is a huge class system in the UK, and I think they pretend that there isn't. Whereas when you look at other countries, like India, for example, there's no like pretense. It's like there is a defined class system, and everyone knows it. And I mean, you know, or some other countries, people recognise that there's a class system. Hang on a minute, I've just gone the wrong way. Wrong way. Wrong way. We need to go straight on here.
The pace car is out
Thanks
of
for
control.
following. This is post-apocalypse Daytona. We need an updated track model. This looks like Monza. Old Monza. Well, we'll try and land doing an auto rotation. There's a chicane here. Where's the chicane? Oh, it should be here, right? Oh, there we go. The shadow for the catchment fencing is there, but the fence is not there. Oh, I missed it! Came in a bit too fast there. Ah, 1x. This is what it would look like if the government owned it. Oh, I don't know. This is Microsoft Flight Sim, yeah. Right, here we go. Here's the start-finish line. The award thing should be over here somewhere. The stage. Here we go. Oh shit, that's not good. Okay. We'll do. We'll try and do an auto rotation onto the award stage. Not. I'm gonna do it whilst moving. We'll land there now, and then we'll try and do a no power landing. Bloody hell, a bit windy. Eh. Look at these buildings blocking the wind. Right, here we go. Let's get some altitude and we'll try and do an auto rotation. Oh, these like little seating area down here. Oh, is that like the driver's area? Yeah, considering this is not added on content, this is just a random. You know, it's just part of the game from the Eldar. Yeah, like you get a really good idea of what the area's like. The draw distance as well is crazy. From this altitude, this looks fine. So I think, what's this? 800. Yeah, from like about 500 foot. Basically looks pretty, you know, it's good enough. Like the fact that you can see those buildings in the distance there is crazy. Yeah, and the way that their servers all like do it and stuff, but it's weird that some areas like this look so much better than some areas in the UK. Right, let's auto rotate this. Let's turn the engine off. Oh, let's not do that. No, let's not turn the clutch off. I guess we could do actually. No, we'll try and turn the engine off. That's the starter engine. I'm not sure. How do you turn an engine off in this? Oh, we'll just cut the fuel. We'll just cut the fuel. Here we go. No fuel landing, auto rotation. Oh shit! Where's the? We're a bit far away. No, we're not going to make it. We're too far. We're just going to have to go for this field. Oh! Oh! Okay. We landed, broken legs. We had to practice auto rotations a little bit. Survivable, probably. Right. We gotta go to iRacing, guys, and we're gonna get this car. Well, that was good. We got to Daytona. We flew to Daytona. We're there. Now we need to get the car. Simple. So that was good. That was a nice, fun flight. Any excuse to play Microsoft Flight Sim. It is, Mav. Yeah, I'm using the wrong field of view. my force feedback joystick set up wrong. No, I had comments about that on the last garage. You know that new simulator by Marcel Offermans? Comments on that video, people were saying, "Oh, your wheel rotation's too high." They're like, "You've done this wrong." And it's like, guys, the guy that's programmed this game is one of the main people behind like loads of R Factor 2 stuff, loads of like other work with simulators. They built a fucking simulator. I think they know what they're doing. and then the rig's not. I haven't set the rig up. It's not my rig. It's not my. And the car's set up by Neil's housing belt. Did the physics files, and the sim's not fleshed out fully. So basically, the physics files denoting how the car works pretty much entirely. It's like, oh, okay, so. It's so dumb. It's so dumb that they're like, because they think it's my rig or something. Yeah, literally literally two of probably some of the like out of the 30 or so like top people in sim racing on the development side. I mean, you have like, you know, like the original programmers for R Factor 1, R Factor 2 and stuff, and like Kunos developers and things. You know what I mean? There's like, but yeah, it's it's just so, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's just like, guys, doesn't have a name yet. Yeah, and I'm just like, oh god, wrong wheel rotation. Oh. And then people complaining about me not driving smooth. It's like, yeah, because I'm trying to feel what the car's doing. It's so ridiculous. Like, it's good though because it shows you they write that on any video. Yeah, that's it. That's the lazy devs that don't know that that car has X rotation. Oh, someone said, why does the wheel doesn't line up with the in-game wheel? And it's like, yes, because the car. If you do game development, the visuals are completely arbitrary to like animation system. Not entirely, not always, but like you animate, you set a predefined keyframed animation for. You don't have to do it like this, but generally, it depends on the engine. You'd be like, the wheel would have a defined animation range, and then that is linked somewhere else in the software to what the wheel from one part of the wheel input is, or some other component is linked to that animation system. And then you also have this stuff with like the hand. The hand would have an animation, so it's like, well, if the wheel's at 1 degree, the hands are like this. If the wheel's at whatever, the hands are like, you know, that's one way of doing it. Some of them actually use a full physics system for animation or inverse kinematics. No, you can do it loads of ways. But it's like, do you not think that the developer would know that it doesn't line up and they just don't care because it's not relevant? Like, what? It's yeah, it's insane. It's actually insane. We're just talking about comments on YouTube and how dumb they are sometimes. It's like the FOV police stuff, isn't it? Right. turn all this off. Right, what car am I buying? What have I got to spend money on? I spent last year like $250 on iRacing.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, Mark Bez, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that. Porsche GTP 963. But the Porsches are normally shit in iRacing. This could be a bad... That's the real Daytona challenge. Can we do an endurance race without having a mental breakdown on iRacing? Probably not. Imagine if they did 24-hour races with AC. Imagine if iRacing had like AC force feedback and physics, and you had an event like this, and I would practice all month. I'd be like, this would be really fun. $50 dues. I'm not doing it all by myself, no, because I'm too old for that. We've got a team. Yeah, yeah, it was entertaining, to be fair. Your best... Iris isn't a nemesis. Hang on, we're looking forward to a fantastic Daytona 24-hour this weekend. Please note that due to the large number of race registrations, it may take up to 10 minutes for the race service to launch for these events. The 30 minutes practice does not start until the race server launches. We appreciate your patience. Right, got to buy this car. Yeah, what is Iris doing now? Is he working on like a VR or something? I don't know what he's working on now. But it's good. It's good for him. I think if I was him, or like if I'd been doing sim development from a developer's perspective as a job, I wouldn't want to stay in it for as long as any of them have. Do you know what I mean? Like, because he's been doing like car implementation. I'm sure he manages staff and consults and does a whole bunch of stuff, but and God knows what. But imagine working for the same company for like 20 years. Like, so they did Netcar Pro, Ferrari Virtual Academy, Assetto Corsa, ACC, and then stuff for AC2, right? Even if you, I mean, when a company gets bigger as well, so it's not just a group of friends. I'm sure they all get on in the office, and I'm sure it's a nice environment. I'd imagine it would be. Even then, like, why you wouldn't want to work in the same company for your entire career, would you? I mean, maybe if it's your own business, but that's a different thing to being. Even if you're a key staff, or even if you're high up, or even if you're been there for a long time. I don't think I would. Yeah, I don't know why I'm more orange. Because I went to Holland and snow got me. Right, I got to buy this car. Yeah, so hopefully his new job gives him something different to do and it's enjoyable. I would imagine. I reckon he might. It might free him up to do others, like to actually do more streaming or whatever. You know, do whatever he wants to do separate. Who knows? Yeah, I as I say, yeah, I hang on. What's the car called again? Can't go wrong with a bit of bubble synth. Did I get... No, I think Tony's got beef with me. for me being a miserable bastard. Right, here we go. I mean, not that I expect to be invited to anything. What's this car? I can't find it. Let's type in. P-O-R-S. I don't have beef with him, but I don't know. Well, the thing is, because well, I put it this way: if I was like a really successful race driver with loads of marketing and business and everything else involved and stuff behind me, why would you wouldn't want to involve yourselves with someone that speaks their mind totally clearly and would say something like, "Oh, the Porsches in iRacing drive like complete dog shit." You wouldn't want to be associated with that because, like, why would you? Like, what have they got to gain from that? Or like, it's just pointless. Like, do you know what I mean? So that's why I don't hold it against it. I don't expect anything. I totally understand it. Yeah, brand risk, but like, why bother? Like, there's just certain rules, isn't there, in business and stuff, like where, generally speaking. So, like, if like esports drivers or people working in a company wouldn't say their actual opinion, they would, they wouldn't clearly convey stuff. They would say something anodyne because you don't want to tread on people's toes, you don't want to upset people, and you might also be you end up being you're representing other people and other things as well, and so it carries more weight to it, even if it's unintentional. So, but this is why I like being independent and doing my own thing, because I can say whatever I feel like saying. Because I think that's more honest, generally speaking. So I don't mind either way, Right, I'm buying this car. Where's my basket? Point the doll where he touched you. Right. What is going on here? Is this working? Don't know if iRacing store's working. Where's the hamburger? I don't know. You would have been along the... Well, yeah, I mean, that could be the case. The thing is, I think there's a weird thing that people do on the internet as well, is that they assume that stuff is more connected than it might actually be. So for example, I'm not really like part of the iRacer thing. Like, I'm not a big iRacer. Like, people like Quirk and Matt Malone and who's that good? Sam Sawyer does guides and stuff. They are like people that do lots of iRacing. Like, they are good drivers as well. They are iRacers. I mean, I'm not really. I don't 100% consider myself a sim racer. So, like, I go to events. I do know various people, but I'm not like part of that thing. I don't see myself as part of the thing. It's like if someone says, "Oh, do you want to do this or whatever?" I'm like, "Oh, cool, yeah, whatever." But I'm not. Yeah, I don't feel rejected by it either. Like, people always try and frame stuff as like, oh, they're invited, they're not invited. This, do you know what I mean? It's like you can't it doesn't work like that. It's the same if you do like outside the circle. Like if you do right, if you like do general influencer stuff, I know some influencers that do run one project and not another project, and I see them at different things. I don't think anyone like expects to be invited to everything or even cares to be invited to everything. It's just I've got a Club Sport DD. I just haven't had time to unbox it. Like, yeah, like it's not. He's the black sheep. Yeah, I think people make a big sim racing event. People try to like make up narratives where there aren't narrative. Like random people tend to make narratives where there aren't narratives. You know. But I mean, Random Call Sign's not invited to anything because, you know, I actually phone up all the companies and I go, oh, this Ricardo Claro guy, you need to watch out. He's a bit, you can't trust him. Don't have him coming along to this event. Oh, you need to watch out, mateys. It's, you know. Right, so I'm going to try and buy this car through the website. I could have done a sub-donation goal. Well, right, the other thing, like, I do think as well, so, this is my personal view, so I'm not knocking other people, they do whatever they want to do. My personal view is, if you're doing a partnership with someone else that's already like a super successful in whatever they're doing already, some other thing, it's not like an equitable relationship, or there's a disconnect in the relationship. So you see this a lot with like smaller influencers partnering with like a football player or a Formula driver or whatever, right? What the dynamic ends up being is the influencer is not going to turn around to the football player and say, oh, no, you're a dickhead for this. Like, generally speaking, do you know what I mean? And when you watch any of the content where it's like a smaller influencer with like I'm not having a go at the footballer or like, you know, the person that's famous in Hollywood or whatever. It's just like a really weird dynamic that I think comes across bloody weird, unless like because it's just not equitable in any foot. Like if you have someone that's like got millions of pounds, all these resources, they're having to pay for the transport for the influencer that doesn't have money. It's a bit of a weird dynamic, isn't it? It's like being the pretty girl with the rich man picking you up. Do you know what I mean? It's like so. Even when both people are completely well intentioned, it produces a weird dynamic. You know, that's what I say to Random Call Sign. It's a bit of a weird dynamic. Well, you see it with like you know, like Jay's 2 cents. Do you remember when he did that PC build with was it Terry Crews? Do you know who I mean? Why I can't get the shop to work here, guys? Oh no, here we go. Why it won't let me buy through the game? It's messed up. Have they got rid of PayPal? Has iRacing removed PayPal? Oh, okay. I need to get a bank card. we could. I don't even know where my bank card is. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, so the Jay's 2 cents video. Who was he building a PC for? Yeah, Terry Crews, right? So watch this. So Terry Crews seems like a really nice, down-to-earth guy. And Jay, I get the impression that Jay, the guy that does the Jay, I get the impression that he's also like a really nice, just down to earth person. You know, not weird. But just look at the dynamic of it. And then what you have as well is you'll have like the influencer that's like desperate. Like, so you have a small influencer that then is doing something with a Formula 1 driver or a footballer or whatever, and then they keep artificially saying like, "Oh, mate, because sometimes they want to be seen, they want to be validated by the famous person that they're doing things with, and for their audience to see that they're with the famous person." And it's such a bizarre dynamic of like, it's just weird. It's just awkward. And I think even when the influencer is not like pandering and is not like, oh wow, it's the person I really like, even when it's like as level pegged as possible, it's still a bit weird. It's you know, if you're a fan of someone, even if you're just a fan of someone, it's a bit it's always going to be a bit strange, isn't it? Influencer Wars Part 2. Right. I'm going to get my card. I've got iRacing stealing money from me again. God. The other weird thing is, right, so if you were an influencer and you're doing something with like a famous actor or famous whatever, right, if that you're then live streaming or doing it publicly and other people see you with them, if you were to then be totally normal with that person publicly, people would then accuse the influencer or person that's with them of being disrespectful. So even if they were being totally normal, the audience that it's going out to would, you know. So I've got to put this screen on so you guys don't steal my bank card details. Like when a child celebrity does an interview and it seems very scripted. We're not complaining. I was just talking about the dynamics of partnerships between like sports, like famous people and smaller influencers and things. You already have my card. It's not. Yeah. Well. I need a cup of tea. I'm starving as well. What are you guys debating? This music's terrible. Tetlio Yorkshire tea? Come on. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? Like, that's not even up for debate. Random call sign. You seen the email? What's this? What are you guys on about? Fanatec stuff. Oh, here we go. Okay, we got the car, I think. No. What is going on? How do we practice this? I just bought the car, but it's not... Did I buy the wrong one? Hang on, what was the car I was meant to buy? Oh, no, I think I did buy it. I bought the wrong one. Right. No, I bought that, and now it's saying I don't have it. Hang on, what is going on here? What on earth? Don't tell me I just bought the wrong car. Oh, no, I bought the Porsche 919. How did I do that? I bought the wrong Porsche. Oh, no. Shit. What is this 919? What even is that? It's because of the stupid... Oh, is that the electric one? No, the 919 hybrid. That's the old one, isn't it? I don't even want that. Oh, no. Fucking iRacing. They should just give me credits. Why am I buying shit? Fucking iRacing. Skill. I've lost purchasing there. Right, let's buy this. They got my card on file now, so... Jesus Christ. Right, there we go. We got it now. $22 this has cost. For shit handling cars. iRacing. Oh, God. It's going to drive worse than everything in AC. And cost 10 times the price. That we could have bought could have bought 6 copies of AC. No, I don't think you can. I can ask for a refund for it, but no, it's like $12 for each car. Right, how do I practice? How do? What? Hang on. What? What's going on there? What's all that about? Matt Malone, calm down. Go to the Daytona event. Where's that? I better get my wheel on, actually, to start with. Let's plug stuff in. That's probably a good start point. Yeah, as soon as you register, just it's like, you're like, what's going on? Oh, what's my wheel not? Oh, there we go, it's just slow. Right, series list. Right. Where is it? Did you see they're putting the SR8 back into for Nordschleifer coming in? I don't know where it is. I'm on the series list. Then what? I can't find it. Near the bottom. That's what she said. I can't find it. The bottom row, right? IMSA Endurance Series, Global Grand Tour, Grand Prix Legends. Oh, Daytona 24. There we go. That one. That's the one. Oh, I've got to update. What am I updating? Road course. Okay. I'm joining America. 5:38 p.m. practice. Update. Oh, I've got to download like 2 gig. Not fair enough. Look, if they designed UIs for people like me, a UI that's Game and Muscle compatible would be so easy to use. Like a, you know, make him an admin. Okay, hang on, jeez. How do I do that? Is Honourable Gentleman an admin? I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on. Oh, Thought Police head office. That's an admin, right? There we go. Okay, well, he's an admin, I think. We've got to make you an admin in iRacing. Hang on. Teams. My teams. Right, what am I doing in there? Racing for tea. I've got 2 teams. Recruiting, not recruiting. Paul, hang on. Is that right? Is it Team Gamer Muscle? I've made you an admin. Oh, iRacing's just restarting. There you go. Wow, I know I'm well good at this. I don't have to be told what to do. I'm well on the ball. Yeah, we're doing it. When we drove all the way to the woo! Oh dear. That's a really funny joke. I don't know if I can tell it on here because it's too. What was it on? I can't even explain the joke. It's so stupid. Oh, I can't even do it. It's just it's such a dumb joke. It's really clever but dumb. I can't do it because it's too offensive as well. Oh no. Right, I've done the team, and we've updated. Who's on my everybody? All Game of Muscle subscribers are on it. We're all going to do one lap. It's 24. Well, hang on. We got 60. What's 60 times 24, guys? Can someone do the math, please? I'm joining the 5:45 practice. Yeah, 60 times 24. We're all going to do one single lap. It's genius. Oh, shit. Which car? Oh, no, it's telling me to buy the car. Oh, that's the BMW. Hang on, where is it? Porsche 963 GTP. Is that right? Jesus Christ, I'm too thick for this. Right. Register team. No, do I register the team to the practice? But then, how does that work? So then the whole team could go into the practice session. Everything's going to plan. We know what time of day. We got the car. We know what time of day it's happening. So no worries. It's all fine. Right. Hang on. Why is it saying add driver? Have I selected the wrong team? Team driver selected. Why? Not enough declared drivers. Hang on. What's going on? Right, hang on, let me get this on the screen here so you guys can see it. What is this? Right, explain this. This is for the practice. Right. Register for practice. But it's saying I have to... While this session has no minimum driver requirements. Oh, is this just a reminder? It's just a reminder. Just for the practice. Okay. Well, it's with the names on the screen, aren't they? I'm starving. Get some food. Oh, I'm going to have to buy some food supplies for tomorrow. Oh, we're about to find out, guys, if this car drives like a bag of shit or not. Oh, God. Have we got a setup? It's going to be terrible, isn't it? It's iRacing. Hang on. I need to lower all my expectations. Just lower everything. Like, okay, just let me just imagine the worst possible car ever. Right, I'm expecting. This is how I'm gonna cut. I'm just trying to visualize in my mind the shittest handling bit. The SR10. Right, I'm expecting the SR10. I could buy some. Yeah, but that's unhealthy. I'm trying to eat a bit more healthy because I'm morbidly obese. Well, I'm not on Discord now, am I? Where's this? I can't see it. Okay. Where do you install setups to in iRacing when you've got the phone? Is it in documents? Documents, iRacing, setups. What's this car? What's this car? Porsche 963 GTP. Okay. Copy and pasted there. What? Oh, it did. It's just slow. Right, here we go. Here we go, guys. Oh, doesn't this car have like doesn't this car have loads of like ERS and curve systems and shit? Do we need to bind some buttons for that? Do we need to buy some ERS stuff? No. It's all. Is it all automated? Okay, that's good because I can't be bothered with that. What was I going to do? Why have I just come out of the car? Oh yeah, I was going to put the race setup on. Right, here we go. Here we go. Oh no, guys, here we go. Think SRT. Oh, here we go. Why is my wheel not straight? Hang on, let's rebind them. Oh. My wheel needs rebinding. I just don't want to drive it. I know what I'm going to... Look, we've just landed a helicopter here. And I've gone from... I know, I've gone from happy Microsoft Flight Sim land. You know, it's been really nice. Really nice fun flying. Pleasant, you know.
Okay, let's go.
Why have we got two, like, totem poles on the dash? Ah, see what I mean? Straight away, speeding. Why? Have a limiter band. Forgot it's not got auto limit. There we go. Already we're being eye punished. Straight away, abused. It's alright, that was my fault for not following the rules like a naughty boy. Look at all these sad people playing this game online. Losers, absolute losers. These people suck at life. Like, they're absolute nerds in this. You really have to have failed at life to be playing driving sims. Right. Oh, get ready for auto bin. Auto bin replace. Oh, I mean, oh my god. Ah, oh, fucking shit. Let this guy go past.
Car on your left. Clear
I need
on
to
the
turn
left.
the force feed back up. I mean, the fuck. Oh, I need to turn the force feed back up, but you could just see it, like, just from those two turns over the limit. Nah. You just know from how it handles from the tyres going slightly over the limit. Right, here we go. Why play it if you don't enjoy it? Because iRacing is about suffering. Right, let's try it a bit higher force feedback. Oh, it's got fast acceleration. You can adjust it in the car, but I forgot. Yeah, you have to just drive it from the sound. There's literally no force feedback for that point of where the tyres were. It's so shit. I don't. The only way iRacers can like think this is okay is because they've brainwashed themselves into accepting it. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to win. It's not driving though. That's the bizarre thing. iRacing is not driving. It's not driving. I don't know what it is, but it's not driving. The process for iRacing is the antithesis of driving. It's like, I think, and I've been guilty of this. When you play iRacing a lot, you get used to it, and you just internalise how it is. And then you think, oh, you know, then you work within its framework. But it's not driving. It's not driving. Like, what is this? The force feedback's terrible. It's hilarious. Like I've been driving this. I've been driving this track in AC, right? And race room, where it's like, and R Factor 2, where it's like, oh, this is so disconnected. The force feedback in this car to what's going on. Yeah, it's not a surprise though, is it? Because AC's the most realistic sim. So obviously I'm gonna drop it in. I need to bind some buttons here.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
Emil.
It's
Yeah,
probably one of
Emil's
the,
been
probably one of the
Stockholm.
one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like
so
even F1
shit.
or GT mods. It's really good.
It's just so shit. Fucking hell, we've got to do this for 24 hours. We've got to do this for 24 hours. Fuck. How do iRacers play this with a straight face? This is so like, I think you can really argue that it's worse than Automobilista 2. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's as equally broken as Automobilista 2, but in a different way. The F4 car, the F3 car, at least they vaguely make, you know, they're not shit. This is absolute wank. This car is shit. So shit. It's so bad, guys. Like, it's so bad. Right? It's just how can people play this with a straight like, even if, okay, people like different things, you would notice that this handle's completely different to R Factor 2, AC, AMS. What like you would just like, you have to go, okay, yeah, it is so fundamentally different. Yeah, no, I'm moving it to the rear because then that'll rotate the car more. That's why I've just bound it. But this force feedback's like really weirdly springy in this car. I don't know why. Well, AMS2, the cars never really bite the road, which is a little bit frustrating when you want to go fast and it makes it a bit boring to drive and it's a bit dull. but I mean, I don't know. I guess there's a bit more weight transfer feel in iRacing. Basically, you just the problem with the reason why iRacing winds me up so much is that you have to underdrive, and the force feedback isn't reflecting the actual grip. Like, what the fuck is the tyre locking up there like that? Do you know what? It's just it's the way it forces you to drive is the antithesis of what I think is enjoyable driving. What the fuck? It's so bad. Like, people learn it. People learn it and think, oh, it's fine. Because do you know what you have to do? You have to brake in a straight line before turning to know where the limit is, to know exactly what the speed through here is. You can't just do this. You can't just drive normally because, oh, if I brake any more when the tyres are already near the limit, it will just cause oversteer or cause more problems. So you can't. You just cannot drive in. I mean, maybe that was also the curbing, but you just. It's insane. It's so insane. Like, people get used to it, and then they dial it under what the limit of iRacing is, and then as long as you stay below that, it all seems fine. But it's like, yeah, as long as you completely avoid the actual point of driving, it's fine. Ah! Right, it's all right, guys. So I'm getting out of my system before the race. Do 3D curbs. You really have to drive back to front. You have to think of iRacing as if you're sat like 5 meters behind the car. Wait, it's not about. It's you have to drive preemptively, and then once you've memorised that preemptive routine, it's not too bad. But it's just a very weird way of driving. It's not as bad as the Porsche Cup, this car. Yeah, we just have to go into iRacing mode where you don't actually use the steering wheel to drive at all. Yeah, akimbo slice. That's what you do in real cars. You can overdrive, and you just slow it, and it wears the tyres out.
Still there, hold your line.
Why is it every single car I go into in iRacing that's a new car, I know Daytona, why, of all the simulators, how is it that it's only iRacing where it's like I'm sim racing for the very first time? Like, only iRacing is it that, like, AMS2, AC, R Factor 1, R Factor 2, Race Room, I can jump in it and drive. Like, why is it just iRacing? Like, in iRacing, is every single different car. You have to memorize. Oh, this sim is made as a troll. I've got the brake hack on, but I need to put it on even more. The problem is, you need. So in AC on that T1, when you come into that corner. you brake and you can feel the load of the car to know how much you can brake, to know to brake more, to turn the car in more, turn it in less, or to know with the steering wheel. There's the force feedback on this car is atrocious for feeling what to do. Why is this car so bad? How have they developed it? I don't understand it. Do like real drivers that work with iRacing, do they not go into the office and go, okay, iRacing, look, I get it, it's complicated, time models difficult, physics are difficult, and obviously your simulators, yeah, every sim's different. But do they not
The pace car is out of control.
do you not think there would be value for iRacing to actually risk it and have someone like me come into the office and go, no, guys, this is actually dog shit. I'm not a real driver, but look, guys, patently, this is... I disagree with my view on it, but this is exactly how it's different from other sims. And let me drive a real LMP2 car or LMP3, and I'll tell you exactly what's different with it from the real car. Pay for me to do that. But, like... I wonder if there's like a yes man culture within iRacing, or just people in certain businesses, and that's what allows this sort of shit to continue with no, like, it's like how religion works, isn't it? It's just like, oh yeah, Jesus existed. It's been like this since yeah, but at least Grand Prix Legends was old cars that slide around a lot, so that probably mitigates. Like when you have the slick tyres, I think it... Oh. Yeah, exactly. There's no in a business. There's no benefit. Well, it's the same with YouTube and live streaming. Really, my attitude, the way that I just say this is shit like this, and not me going, oh, it's not, it's, you know, guys, I'm really... If I was to approach this now and go, oh, guys, I'm really worried about this event now because the Shine's actually put some effort into this, and, you know, I really want it to be a good race. I'm really struggling to drive this. You know, it's really hard for me to drive. And if I was to frame it all like that, we'd have like loads of people be like, oh, don't worry, Gamer Muscle, we supporting you. Oh, you know, and fucking people love that shit. Oh, so... It's the same in everything. That I think it's toxic positivity. Like, obviously there's a balance. You know, there's no point attacking people. You know, people would have put hard work into this. I appreciate that. The car model and everything, the audio. But, you know, it shouldn't be taken personally. The fact that this car's shit. You know, it's not a personal attack on someone. It's an attack on the art. Oh, a lot of people are stupid. Yeah. I'm pretty clear with that. I mean, come on, look, how do you explain the British government if people were not idiots?
Whoa. Slow, man. Low. You are fucking slow. You are fucking slow.
Yeah, I mean... This will be fun to do. Fucking hell. This will be like, you know, it will be fun. It will be fun why? Ah! Right, what is that? What is this spin? Oh, I doubt it's from downshifting. It's the blip of the downshift. Why would you design an LMP car to do that on a downshift? Like, how fast are we going? What did I go into a really stupid low gear? Like, first of all, okay. First of all, you would in a car like this, you would have shift protection if it was really easy to spin the car on downshift, presumably. Generally, you put that into it, because why would you want to why would you want to ruin your whole 24-hour race from an accidental downshift when a driver's bollocks and a bit makes a stupid mistake? You would make it so they can't as much as possible. Maybe you can't do that, I don't know. But then why would it just insta-turn the rear off? What gear was I going into? Like, fair enough if I was going into, like, first or something, but... how do you tell what gear you're in? Oh, here we go.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
Oh, I don't know. If I went into first gear,
So
fair
it's
enough.
Probably one of the.
No, it was second gear.
One of
So
the
why?
or not the best simulation to practice. Like
Why? Doesn't
even
make any
F1,
sense.
GT mods.
If I went into first gear, fine. It's because I'm just turning iRacing. It's like if you're turning this amount on your wheel and you downshift, then insta-bin. Oh, god damn it. This is going to be so hard to do without having a breakdown. Can we do 24 hours of Daytona without having a breakdown? Right, and the contrast, like how nice this type of car is to drive in AC or like other sims. Fucking hell. It's amazing how clueless one could be. Hang on, Stagecoach. How so? How so? Please elaborate. Go on. Elaborate, come on. Are you a fan of iRacing? Please, rather than just saying, like, a random statement, be specific. Go on. Your brake tracing, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And also, that spin wasn't from poor braking. Right, that's just such a stupid thing to say. Do you know how badly you can brake in a real race car and get away with it? Do you know how... Why is he just driven into me? Do you know how shittily you can brake? Well, there you go. So, how is that relevant to the car rotating in T1? Please elaborate. What is this with iRacers and brake? Right, this is so dumb. This is a new thing that's happened in sim racing, is that there's more driver coaches pointing out telemetry and how to brake right as a procedure. So now you get people going, your brake tracing is not good or whatever, or this is what and it's like if you drive AC, R factor 2 or whatever, you don't need to be looking at your brake trace. You can feel through the force feedback if you're braking well or not. You don't need to break it down like that. You can still do that, but it's so stupid. This is what I mean. People say stuff without actually thinking about what they're saying, because they see now with these all this driver coaching, which is a good thing, and the brake braking smoothly is great. Yeah, you know. Proper brake technique and throttle technique, yeah, it's fantastic. You should be doing that, fine. But what they do is they've proceduralized it, but they don't. I think a lot of people then don't realise that actually you drive by just how it feels in a real car, as much as anything. Yeah, it's people just latch onto these terms and things as an argument. Oh, it's the field of view, it's rotation, it's brake traces. And it's like, well, yeah, okay, but then why do we not have any issues in other simulators and just specific simulators that are known to have completely batshit mental tyre models? No, so this is the tyre temperature! Right. No, these cars are shit. They're not hard to drive. Oh, fucking hell. No. Bullshit. This is a video game. This is easier than playing Wipeout. It's slow. This is slow compared to Counter-Strike Go or something. Also, you can drive cold tyres. Fucking hell. What? Right, it's the same bullshit. Brake trace, cold tyres, whatever bollocks. It's like you can drive out on the track with cold tyres. Yeah, you can't drive like a mental person. Yeah, they will be unforgiving. There are certain things, but why are sim racers so like gaslit and gullible to like oh oh, it's so stupid. They don't think, they don't know, so they don't think, and they just latch onto the individual things and go,
Clear on the right.
yeah, the reason that you spun was cold tyres. It was brake trace. Hang on, like you said, your whole thing is to just cry for the entire stream. Pointless to even try. No, I'm getting it out now. Pointless to try is not the right attitude. My whole life is a struggle. They don't get it. They can't understand it. Yeah, well, you won't spin if you drive massively under the limit and memorise exactly what you can and can't do, which is exactly how you drive real cars. Oh, no, wait a minute. That's not how you can drive real cars. Yeah, token ride. Fucking hell. No, that's not to you, that's to the car. Right. Oh, Jesus Christ, I can't be bothered. I can't... Right, how many iRacers? We need, like, text on the screen. So, in iRacing, you can't drive over the limit because the physics turn off.
Maybe
That...
you have a superior talent, but you
Probably have a damaged car.
car.
Right. iRacing is completely fundamentally broken when you go over the limit, which forces you to drive under the limit and then gradually drive up to the limit, because if you go over the limit, it'll probably just kill you, right? And it also forces you to brake and then turn into a power slide at best. That is not how real cars drive. But iRacing has gaslit and brainwashed people so that they think that's normal, and then they dial it back and they drive into it and they're like, oh, I'm getting really good, and they're getting faster, right? That is not how real cars drive in the slightest. So if you're someone like me that overdrives to then go to like overdrive over the limit, and then you dial it down to then be at the limit and fast, that's my approach, which is a completely valid way of driving. Jason Plato would do that. Some drivers don't do that in real life. Some build it up slowly, whatever. But you can choose, right? R-Factor 2 supports that. AMS 1 supports that. Assetto Corsa supports that. Race Room supports that. iRacing, the physics are fucked. It's fucked. It's absolutely fucked, right? Which is fucked. Most people know this. Unfortunately, that component of the physics under the limit is fine. But iRacers just won't accept it. It's so then every time something happens, they go, brake trace, field of view, force feedback. All right, here we go. This is going to be a struggle, guys. Who's the most qualified? Well, Daniel Morad drives GT3 cars. They're not real race cars. What about Max Verstappen?
Right side.
Morad's just he's a merch seller. He doesn't even like driving. He just sells merch. Hang on, we can accept it and choose to adapt. Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing right now. It's a painful process, all right? But yeah, you can choose to adapt to drive what is fundamentally a broken physics engine, but that still doesn't negate the point that it's marketed as a realistic sim and that it's the only one that does really nice, like, organised events. iRacing should not disrespect their users, and they should get the physics decent. Yeah, Morad's he stole my camera at Spa 24. He's an iRacing fanboy. Morad's is a merch shop. No, I like Morad. I chat with him quite a lot. He just happens to be wrong about iRacing. But if you're going to play real race driver, would you think Max Verstappen's probably a better opinion? Do you think Moritz Lerner? Maybe, I don't know. I say I really like Morad like, as a person. But I don't know. But if I was going to play argument from authority,
I don't like ACC, but
I think I would go with Moritz Lerner and Max Verstappen over Morad.
Probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to practice.
Why is it going into a drift there?
Even F1 or GT mods, it's really good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Morad's actual view on iRacing is, to be honest. Yeah, I think he didn't particularly like aspects of ACC. To be honest, if I was doing GT3, I probably would prefer iRacing over ACC because ACC is just so dull. IndyCar's been angry. Yeah. Well, this is the thing, Niels. The really bizarre thing is, only online do I come across a lot of people that are like, "Oh, iRacing's the most realistic sim." Whenever I'm at real racetracks, whenever I'm hanging around people that own race cars, whenever I'm around like actual race drivers, they're all like, "Yeah, AC R Factor 2." none of they're all like iRacing's bollocks, mate. I don't know if I got it on camera. I don't know if because I don't like, obviously these, as I say, a lot of people, like if you're a real race driver, it's hard to get funding and especially if you're not like big, it's hard to get funding and sponsorship and stuff, so you've got to be careful with what you say. But you know, the words iRacing's time model is complete shit is something very skilled drivers have said to me on multiple occasions.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
So, I know, but I get it. If you're watching a live stream and someone's complaining about a game you happen to enjoy and they're not an esports driver, then obviously you're going to go, oh, it's because they're struggling because they can't drive. You know, I understand why that's what people would jump to. Like if you're watching a YouTube video and they're struggling with a specific thing and their field of view's off or whatever thing, then I could, and you are a fan of that game, I could see why you would go, oh, it's because of this, it's because you're doing this wrong. But I mean, I don't know, I'm not new, like, I guess it's my fault for not being pretentious. But like, I'm not new to sim rate. Like, we've been doing this for a long time, and it's not like we haven't done all right in other sims online. Like, you know, we've got a lot of videos of us driving perfectly fine. You know. Yeah. Yeah, let's ignore this thing. Let's ignore this driver. But this other driver said my sim's the best sim, so we'll focus on that one. No one's surprised that any sim isn't the same as IRL. The fact is, R Factor 2, Automobilista 1, Assetto Corsa are on another level more realistic than iRacing. It's not about them being perfect. There's like the ability to drift and hold and slide through a corner, the ability to overdrive a little bit in any car and then pull it back, the force feedback telling you where the limit is generally. These are things that are done in other sims and have been done for like a decade. So when a sim doesn't do stuff that's like been really established in his own,
brilliant driver.
You know, obviously that's what they're calling attention to, not the fact that they're not perfect. Also, AC1 is very, very, very close. Ignoring its curbing, it's ridiculously similar to driving a real car. So's actually R-Factor 2 with some cars. You know, it's stupidly close considering it's a piece of programming on a computer chip. No, I don't. I'm in a fortunate position where I have people that watch me complain, so it doesn't really matter. The thing that I find annoying is people that deny reality. Rhinos, yeah, no, it's not the online structural part of it, and yeah, well, that stuff's really well done. Camera settings, I don't mind the graphics. I quite like the sound in iRacing. But though, weirdly, so all the stuff that most people think of iRacing as being terrible, like most people would go, oh, iRacing audio is really bad, iRacing graphics are really bad. I quite like those parts. I quite like how iRacing looks. I like how it sounds. I even like the old user interface. I quite like the new one. Like those those are the things that most people seem to complain about, but the things that I think are actually pretty good. I think it's just specific cars, John. It's specific cars in AC and specific tracks and specific types of corners where it gets a bit weird. Like, you'll have certain corners which you really would expect to be able to attack, and you really can't. No, the grass is actually broken now, because I was, as you guys know, I was totally wrong about the grass, and my comments about making the grass more grippy would make the racing better and make it easier to avoid accidents were all totally wrong. Oh no, wait a minute, they changed it and it made it better. Ah. Hang on a minute. Could it be the guy that's done the games design thinks about this kind of stuff all the time for 20 plus years? Could it be that they might have a reasonable idea on these things? No, they don't know at all. Right, here we go. We have to slowly build up to what you can and can't do. Like to how much steering angle you can put in. No, well, DD Gill, you know, I appreciate members, but I don't expect anyone to be members. I understand why they removed it. I can see why you'd be annoyed. But I totally get why you wouldn't want multiple user interfaces and websites and things. So it makes sense for them to consolidate stuff. Give us your AC settings. Just run the game on default settings with 70% force feedback so it's not clipping. Done. Better than any other sim for force feedback. Oh, Paul Wilkins in here. Oh, I was going to just let this guy go.
Right side. Clear.
Right, so the
Roger.
hello, Paul. The thing is, the contrast in process, right? So in AC, the process is, I'm going to drive this car, and normally I'm accidentally underdriving, and I need to be like pushing, and I'll put too much throttle, and I counter steer too much, and then I correlate the feeling of how much throttle for that car's grip at the various speeds with the force feedback to then not give too much throttle, to not have to counter steer, and then line that up with brake points in the racing line, right? That's the AC process is balance. It's a process of balancing. iRacing's process, and I'd say ACC, it's a process of memorization, which it's part of driving, but it's not the core of driving. There's a process of memorization in every sim, in every doing any activity, but it's not it's not the only thing. Where in iRacing it is memorise, and then it'd be super smooth on the brake, accelerator, and the steering. That's the difference. And when I've done go-kart, like you just like shitty rental even shitty rental go-karting, when you try and go faster at a track, it turns into like a thing of, oh, I need to. Normally you underdrive by accident, and then you realise, oh, you really need to push into the tyres, and you're trying to you do kind of have to, because they're underpowered and they don't have the throttle, you have to carry the momentum, but you're like trying to line up, even still sliding a bit, and trying to like sort of push the tyres. You're not trying to underdrive the tyres, you're trying to like get more out of them. I don't know, like not too strong. I've got golfer's elbow, so I'm trying to like keep my time down with strong force feedback. It's a 12 Newton meter wheelbase, this, but now are you talking about AC? Look, just run the default game settings with no damper. Run it with weak force feedback. Doesn't matter. You can feel what the car's doing. I'll go through at some point. We'll do a live stream and I'll go through AC settings and damper and stuff, and we'll spend like 3 hours going through every single setting. Not setting, but like dialing it in with. Yeah, I do a live stream, but then I'll do a video after. But I need to methodically go. So the problem is, I'm not picky with a lot of sims for force feedback. So if I can feel what the car's doing, that's good enough for me. But if I do that as a video, people then go, Game of Muscles said these are the best settings, and they're not. And it's like, yeah, no, they're not, because they're not. This is why I don't do settings videos. No, I'm not picky. Like, if I can feel what the car's doing, I'm happy. That's it. So, like, that last garage sim on their rig, fine. It was totally fine. I mean, I got them to turn the force feedback up just so I could feel with it stronger force feedback. But, oh, here we go. Here we go. Hang on. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. John Hartley with the DD in his bag. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. DD girl, firm, perky, servo motors. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim room. Everybody wants DD girl. She refuses to play sims that don't have detailed force feedback. DD girl with a DD wheel. Powerful, strong servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Always driving with 100% force feedback. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Rotating around the supermarkets. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Powerful, strong legs. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She wants to rest, so that she's ready for the 24 hours of Daytona complaining. Thank you very much. John Hartley, Sim Racing.
Alright,
Thanks very much. Really appreciate the membership there.
still there. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
She's left you already. Bars. Prison bars. Now, if you try and brake a little bit later, it's so weird how this car breaks traction. Also, you know, like if that was in AC or hello, David Jogg, I don't know, like 45. It's not really that. It's just that the traction goes. If you were doing that in R Factor 2 or AC, when the back loses traction, you just counter steer. But like from experience, I know there's no point in doing that in iRacing from that sort of a lockup. There's literally no point because the car doesn't even respond to the counter steering properly unless you're doing really slow counter steering on the throttle. It's bollocks to I don't know. People think it's fine. What's wrong with them? Yeah, well, I know. You have to put less load on the tyres and not go over the limit of the tyres. Yeah. Am I saying this spin should be recoverable? No, I don't. Like, look, there's no point. I don't. If you're defending iRacing, you've got some form of like inability to understand how real car physics work, or you know, I'm clearly the fact that anybody would defend or argue iRacing, they have something missing from their brain or their perception, or they've not played other simulators to realise what the difference is. So it's just pointless me even explaining stuff. Now, I probably still would have run out of track, but if this was R Factor 2 AC or other sims, I would have known how fast to go into the corner before that slide would have happened. I would have been able to feel the rear to know how much to push the brake, and I would have, let's say I'd gone in too fast to make the corner, I would have still have bothered to counter steer, and then I'd have just counter steered and driven the track to the right and then rejoined the track. I wouldn't have done some mental slide. Now look, I'm sorry to break this to iRacing fans. I don't know what I can say to like just like I'm sorry you had to learn. I'm sorry you had to find out from this channel. Like, you see how that's locking up and sliding? That is actually ridiculous. No, but I'm not wrong in what I'm saying. So yeah, you would have to be a fan, or you just don't know how cars work. I mean, it's not. I can't help you. Okay. How am I wrong? Come on, explain it for everyone in chat. How is it, right, just forget this right now, how is it that I can drive perfectly reasonably in R Factor 2, Race Room, AMS 1, Assetto Corsa and Automobilista 2, right? How is it that there's no issues whatsoever, and every single real world vehicle I've driven, not many, no issues whatsoever? How is it that it's just iRacing, which has very obvious issues with the tyre physics, which are very well known, which many real-world drivers have commented about? Yeah, they're different games, but that's the point. This one's broken. There's less broken cars in iRacing, but they all have the same fundamental issue. there's a very specific issue with the way the physics operate at the limit and how the tyres get stuck over the limit. Like iRacing, no, it's an issue. I don't know why I'm bothering to say anything. Like, the weird thing is people not realising it at all. How you have to drive iRacing is bloody weird. Oh, here we go. Why play this game?
Well, everybody.
Oh, thank you. Well, everybody. Oh, this is just a... We're back to iRacing streams, guys. Fucking hell. It's like purgatory. It's its own meme. It's its own meme. The same comments. The same 15 comments.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal.
The same.
That is amazing.
Oh, brake trace,
Probably
field
one
of
of the-
view, wheel
probably one of
rotation. Why are you playing the game?
One
Why be
of
critical?
the or not the best
Kind
simulation to practice, like,
Well, it's like
even F1 or GT mods. They're really,
you know, it's the same. It's the same 15 arguments that people make on loop. And maybe you keep getting the same comments because you make the same bad. No, you've missed the point. It's a note. So there's a specific problem with iRacing tyres where the surface of the carcass heats as you put load through a corner or when you lock up. You know, it's a note. Like iRacing are aware of this. They're trying to fix it. Tyre models are complicated. And the result of it is, if you overdrive or go slightly over the limit in iRacing, you then lose braking authority, throttle authority, or steering authority to correct the car. So at the point...
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Thank you for subscribing. At the point where you would most want the ability to do a correction, i.e. because you've overdriven a little bit or you're pushing or you're doing an aggressive overtake, the physics have quite literally turned off in iRacing. That actually really massively breaks how you can approach iRacing. That's not my opinion, that's an objective fact. And until they fix that, the fundamental approach to driving iRacing ends up being demonstrably different to reality and other simulators. Now, you can choose to ignore what I'm saying, but you can also then ignore the multiple esport drivers at the top, like some of the best 5 esports drivers, people in the top category. You can ignore the many real-world drivers. What do you mean the tyres overheated? Like, so, no.
I'm hot, and you're not.
No, hey, what, L Hunter? What, where? This started because you stated that you can bring these cars out in IRL and push to the limit. No, I didn't say that. But you could take this car out in real life as a reasonably skilled driver or someone that's had a bit of experience of driving it, and you can go over the limit and bring it back. So it's not going to drive because of the physics. Like, I don't know where the logic is hard to understand on that. No, I've been out. I've had passenger laps in a Radical SR3, right, on slick tyres that were cold on a cold track, and I know other drivers that drive like Formula cars, sports-owned cars, run teams. You have to be careful on cold tyres. They do act more abruptly. They don't bite properly. They don't turn off. It's irrelevant. It's not even an argument. It's like how they are in R Factor 2 more so, or something like that. That's true, King of the Hatch. Yeah, do you know what happens in real cars often? Because cars are often like ridiculously bitey, grippy and forgiving, it lures drivers often into feeling like they can do more than they actually can, and then you see them bin it in like surprising ways because the grip gives out. But it's not because they're pussyfooting around the track. It's because they're normally driving quite hard relative to like iRacing. They're actually pushing the cars pretty hard. Like, that's the difference. They're not coming at it from a tiptoeing around the track perspective generally, unless the track's like really cold or there's damp patches or, you know. Yeah, exactly. You have to put the sound. That's another aspect as well. Yeah, the preemptively knowing through using the force feedback. Yeah, well, you learn a lot by flying a helicopter to the track. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, you can defend iRacing, but you're just wrong. So I'm sorry. Sorry that you had to find out. Well, and anyone that says that iRacing isn't completely bollocksed, that's I class that as defense of iRacing. Anybody that doesn't agree with my complaints is is defending iRacing. I don't know. Maybe if you're new to this channel, so you haven't seen the fact that I can clearly drive to a basic standard in other sims and in stuff in iRacing that we've memorised. What is this? Like I can drive within 7/10 of the lap record of various tracks in various cars in multiple simulators. I think that's good enough. I think if you're within 7/10 of the absolute best times, or you can do that in a few sims with a few different cars, that demonstrates that you fundamentally can drive to enough to be able to know, you know, like that. It's not like esports level, but it means that you know what inputs to put in to go quickly in a car and how to drive a track, right? That, like, if someone could do that, then I think that means that they probably understand the aspects of trail braking. Well, you'd have to, I guess. I don't think you could get within 7/10 without trail braking reasonably okay. No, on the stuff that I've really tried, I totally tap out at 7/10, Shumi, when I've really put time into it. But yeah, if I put like 20.
Should learn how to drive.
Thanks, Rhino's Race Room.
Please explain what are some issues with iRacing a new user may need to know before jumping in the best sim in the world.
Oh, I don't know. Don't know, Rhino. Thanks for the donation. Yeah, I'm like, if I put a fair amount of practice in, I get to about 1.2. I have to go full try hard to get into the 7/10 bracket. But I'm not saying that might not be in like the most popular car, you know, or even the faster cars. Like, so I wouldn't be doing 7/10 in like Formula cars. Also, it'd be with a really good setup as well that I've been given, because I ain't fiddling setups that are in that. But either way, it doesn't really matter. Let's say someone's 1.5 seconds off the actual top pace of a track. I think that's enough of a time difference to still like I said, if you're 1.5 seconds off the record pace on the track, I would argue that driver probably can drive to a basic level. I don't think you can be 1.5 seconds off without trail braking, counter steering properly, like using the throttle properly, especially in multiple sims. I'd say after about 2.4, maybe 3 seconds, that's when the driver's probably doing really fundamental stuff wrong. Or like, you know, they probably can't actually drive. And you could probably plot that. You could probably work that out. Like what? So I definitely feel when I'm over when I'm over like 2 seconds off pace, I am not trail braking at all properly, and I'm certainly not driving the line around corners. Talked about what on his channel? Oh yeah, he's yeah. We've already talked about this. Talk about it again. No.
Right side, clear on the right.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's all irrelevant. If you have someone that's like doesn't struggle with like multiple other simulators, and then there's one specific simulator that they're like, oh, this is weird. Either that one simulator happens to do things way better than all the others, or what's more likely, that one simulator is pretty bollocks. And then when that person specifically knows or has specifically pointed out the aspects of where it's got flaws, and also it turns out that actually lots of real world drivers and esports drivers also point that out as well, so they're not just pulling out that, you know, it's not like they're the only person saying it. Well, maybe they're right. Yeah, iRacing, like, it's not a secret, the heating thing. It's not like a... well, when people become members, we get the DD Girl song. Why are the lights permanently on through corners? They're like TC lights. I think they will have to. I don't see how the cars are meant to work in the rain in iRacing unless they substantially change the tyres. Well, I can't replay it. You probably became a member when we weren't live streaming. You ruined it. The sarcastic buffoon. Yeah. Well, so iRacing actually has lots of different tyre models on different cars. I don't know. Do you know when they changed the grass? The interesting thing is if you drove the cars on the grass, the tyres didn't heat up because the grass keeps the tyres cold, right? And then you could see that the handling of the cars was way more natural. So basically, if they can get rid of that flash heating thing of it getting stuck in slides, I think it will fix all the tank slapper issues, and it will allow you to overdrive. But then who knows what like esports exploits that might open up. You know. Yeah, well, they always do lots of stuff. I feel like iRacing is primarily designed around oval and single turns in one direction. No, we've got a team. I'd have a breakdown if I did this solo. I wonder if you were to poll everybody in sim racing, how many people don't realise that you can effectively drift every type of vehicle in real life. Like every vehicle can be held in like amount to slip with counter steer. Like I wonder how many people genuinely think that iRacing is correct.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
So it'd be interesting to know the data on that.
Slow car ahead. Go right.
Why did he lose it there like that? Doesn't make any sense. You're the first. Are you serious, John? This is. Do you not do stuff in real life? Oh no, so it's not because iRacing. So iRacing has a good online structure. The cars are, and when you're under the limit, the cars respond really nicely to the pedal inputs. And the way that oh shit, the way that you can turn with trail braking, once you know exactly where and what you can and can't do through repetition, is satisfying in iRacing. So like once you've memorised the Guitar Hero process for each car and each track, I can see why people like it. Like when I drive the F4 car on tracks I know, or the F3 car, I don't have to concentrate because like I can play it with my brain turned off. But obviously we're not doing the fastest laps ever, but like top split in the top 10 or so, I can play it without, I'm not having to like massively concentrate. We can just live stream with the brain turned off because we're just going through a playlist of what to do for each corner. Whereas when I'm playing AC or some other sims, to be quick, I'm having to like constantly balance. Like, I'm listening to what the car's doing through the force feedback and correcting it, which is very tiring. Well, you say the trail braking's on point, only in the sense that under the limit. So no, it's not at all. You're just regurgitating what someone else has said. So you're just saying that because probably Morad or someone else has said the trail braking's better than ACC. Like you don't know yourself. I guess like maybe you are saying that through your own position. But if my argument would be if a sim can't handle locking up realistically and get stuck in slides, how can a sim then do braking correctly? It's physically impossible. Like braking in real life, you would be testing the limit if you're really pushing. And you're not just doing like normal. You know, you're not doing a lap that you know's safe. Like you're actually pushing. You get to the point where you lock up a bit and then come off it, right? If you're really, really pushing, if you're absolutely on it, right? In a sprint race where you're not protecting tires or anything, you can't really do that in iRacing. So given that that's the case, unless you're talking about the handling under the limit and how the cars roll into the corner on the brake, which I do think is nice in iRacing, but then that's all under the limit. Like, so yeah, I think what iRacing does, because it effectively has a binary fail condition for what you can and can't do, it forces you to really get the brake point down, smooth braking and apexing and smoothness. It really gets those fundamental precision skills honed. If you were to design a training tool to get a driver to be as methodically precise as possible at driving, iRacing would be good for that. Yeah, I see, exactly, as Niels has said. So yeah, without someone, when they make a comment about a sim, without someone specifically saying what they are specifically talking about. So from my experience of talking to multiple real-world GT3 drivers, they will have different views on what they consider to be realistic braking in the sim or not. Depending on their various expectations of how they use the brake pedal in the real car. But robots would have tidy sim rooms. So I think the thing that drivers that play ACC have complained about, or that I've talked about with people, is I think it's your trail braking really deep into the corner, the amount of time that you stay on the brake. And then some drivers are like, that you know, you're not really having to use any skill to trail brake in ACC. You just slam the brake on, and so the nuance is all gone. And then some drivers are like, oh yeah, no, that's pretty much like the real world GT3 car. You just slam on the brake as hard as possible, and the you know, the systems and everything do a lot of it. so you know, they might have their real car set. They might have their real car set up in a specific way for how they happen to drive. And within the margins of different driving styles in real life and the skill range in real life, you know, that might be, it might be more defining than an underlying physics engine in a specific simulator. Oh, Twitchy. Sorry that you're chest infection. Get better. Have a big cup of tea. No, it's not saying that it's I know you're joking. That's not saying it's subjective. That's pointing to specific objective reasons why specific drivers would come to different conclusions with different simulators, especially when they typically are playing various simulators for a limited amount of time. This will sound ridiculous, but is the truth. It's quite often the case that a sim racer that's not a real driver would know better than a real driver that's a much better driver as to which sim is more or less realistic, because the real driver might have only played the sim that they're talking about for like 2 or 3 hours. You know? Or like there's this weird thing in sim racing where people are like, oh, real drivers said this. It's like, yeah, they've played one simulator for 2 or 3 hours dicking around on someone else's sim rig or like at a training centre. They really don't know. Like, they know what their real car handle's like, and they know what they like and dislike. But they really, you know, to them it's like it's like, oh, it's another driving video game. We don't really know. And then someone says, oh, what do you think of this sim? Because they want marketing. They're like, oh yeah, I thought it was pretty good. Like, I don't know why sim racers don't understand that that's the case. They don't seem to get it that maybe the developer of the sim or various sim racers who've spent thousands of hours on every single simulator maybe understands and knows the differences between the sims more than a driver that's spent an hour. I mean, I don't know why it comes across as if that's a controversial thing to say, but it's so obviously not controversial. Yeah, well, iRacing's got the competition, hasn't it? Also, someone was telling me that Max Verstappen is Dutch, not Dutch, but from Belgium originally, and the Dutch have like claimed him as their own. That's the real conspiracy. Someone from Belgium told me that, so maybe it wasn't true. I don't know. I don't know what the truth is, but I thought it was pretty funny. He's born in Belgium, but then the Dutch have like claimed it. Well, there you go. Did he grow up in Holland though? I mean, the whole a nation claiming a sports person is absurd. Anyway, well, that explains why he's so grumpy. Because Dutch people seem really happy, but everyone in Belgium seems miserable. Even that I was on the train in Belgium, and the train conductor was having a go at me for something. I don't even know what. I got a ticket. They were just really moody. Oh yeah, because I asked them which stop was next, and they were like, I've already said it on the speaker. I'm like, yeah, well, yeah, but I'm asking because I wasn't quite sure because your stupid French accent, which isn't real French. I can't understand your Belgian French accent, all right? You don't even count properly in Belgium. What's wrong with you? You make great beer, but bloody hell. It's about where you grow up, not where you're born. Oh. That's going to happen in the race, isn't it? Now, what do you... There's no, like, lead-in to the force feedback of that. There's no catching it. I mean, maybe they turn the skid sound up. Okay, I am jabbing the brake pedal like Jack the Ripper, but... Hang on, that wasn't the lap where we spun. There's no force feedback that correlates with the brake input. I think that's why I'm stabbing the brake. No, there we go. No, I didn't. Right, look at the brake. So I'm on it. Right, the car's not turning in, so I'm staying on it, and then it's just locked. It's just locked over the... It's on the downshift, but yeah, we're just... It's like the car, you know... It's like I want it to rotate on the... The problem is, in AC and R Factor 2, I would just brake harder. I use that as a reference for where the limit is that I brake until the back starts rotating, and you can feel that in the physics. So you're braking in a straight line generally, but this is a corner that's turning for the whole corner in the braking zone. But then you can feel the rotation of the car due to the as the back of the car is stepping out, it's pulling on the front, or the force feedback tells you through the wheel, however it works. And then that's a reference to how hard you can brake on the limit through the corner. Whereas there's none of that in this. So the car's not turning in. I can't feel how much brake or whatever to get it to turn in. And it's just a case of, like, you have to preempt. You just have to know. There's no driving of this. It's a fucking bobsled. We got the team on the screen. No, I'm using Moza racing wheel. iRacing has that thing as well where you really want to brake in a straight line. Obviously, you want to do that in everything. And then you want to almost turn later than you would in other sims. It's really hard to explain. Are you on mobile? Well, sellotape it to your eyeball. Bobsledding's legit. I don't really want to turn the force feedback up. Oh, we could do, but I guess the other thing with iRacing that's quite a good idea is to set a limit to the wheel rotation in your mind. So in other sims, you can actually turn the wheel more and it's useful, but in iRacing, just like not going past like this amount of input seems to be quite a good trick that I've found with the cars. It's so stupid how you have to break it down like that. Drive by wheel rotation. Oh dear. Because that way, actually, you can use it as a reference that if you've got the, you know where the brake point is, and you know you've got the wheel at X angle, and you know that if the car's not turning at the point of where you're pushing the brake, you then know if you're actually at the maximum entry speed to the corner because the car won't initially turn in iRacing. So you then know that, well, at the entrance here, or not this corner, but that other corners, if it's not doing the response on the brake with this amount of input, you know it's not going to do the corner. So then you just stay in a straight line for longer and then do the corner. Ship. We need a big pirate ship wheel and a compass. Hang on, what's this? You'd rather stay here or just leave and... Hang on, what? Wow, you say racing's racing. It is. But if a game really limits what you can and can't do, then it limits the racing, right? Yeah, the last garage, NSR. If that, it's basically like AMS1, very similar to that style of physics. I think it could have a little bit more force feedback for the rear, but and in my opinion, the speed at which the grip returns after you go over the limit is quite a long time with those cars. It was quite a long time, which might be realistic, but I think it's more fun when the grip returns faster. But then also it had the R Factor 1, the G motor aspect, that if all four wheels go over the limit, the whole car slides off the track for a very long time. Which I don't know, it could be just a quirk of the way that those physics are done. But I mean, to be honest, though, if it's quite natural to drive. It felt nice, better than AMS2, and better than most. Like I wouldn't say better than Assetto Corsa, but better than a lot of stuff. And the fact that it's programmed, that the physics is separate, it's been well thought out. Like the problem with R Factor 2, R Factor 1, and a lot of older physics engines is that they're like within bloated game engines, or not, the physics aren't separated, or it's not being planned out, or different people have worked on it over long periods of time, so it's spaghetti code everywhere. So it's quite interesting from a development perspective as much as it is from a driving perspective. Yeah, well, I think of it this way: how many projects? Like, imagine if you just had R-Factor 1, but in a new game engine. So that was the thing with like AMS 2. Like, if AMS 2 was literally AMS 1, but a new graphics engine and a new user interface, it would have been a much better sim than AMS 2. But the problem is, G-Motor, well, there's licensing and complexities with it, but it's not easy to get R-Factor 1 to work nicely, or R-Factor 2 to work nicely in an entirely new graphics engine, because things are all tied together all over the place. So, also, as Niels has often pointed out, and this is one of the benefits of Assetto Corsa and Automobilista 1 and R-Factor G-Motor, having a physics engine that allows you to have a somewhat simple text file is still quite complicated, but like, you can basically create a text file with the physics data in it that can then adjust a substantial amount of how the cars behave in a way that the car implementer basically has a lot of control over how the vehicle operates. You're much more likely to be able to produce cars that drive in a good way in normal conditions than if you have some like insane, supposedly mega advanced tyre model and mega advanced physics, but but it's all black box where the person doing the car implementation can't change anything. And like the fact is, so AC's cars are just a simple, relatively simple text file, right, with all the physics information and for how the car should operate. The fact is, the good mod cars in AC, or even some of the stock cars, but with AC, you can produce cars that drive on a caliber that you could put a Formula 1 driver in one of their like test simulators, in the multi-million pound test simulators, and you could put them in AC, and they wouldn't be able to tell you which was the more or less realistic. Like you could take professional driver and tell them, this test center we're using experimental 500 million pound simulator, which is using the latest whatever, but it was just AC. That driver wouldn't, it functionally works perfectly fine for how cars handle. So how crazily advanced does a physics model need to be, really? I guess it sells, but you can go, well, we have 14 contact points running at 500 million hertz, and the tyres divided into 15 billion simulated rubber particles. Wow! All parts of the tyre heat up and cool down and interact with each other, and there's little gnomes that dance inside the wheels. Oh, okay. Oh, this sounds better than other games. Yeah, probably would. Yeah, he'd be able to tell when he drives on a curb. That is true. You just slap them if they drive on a curb. You ban it. You ban the curbs. It's fine.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Chris Tats.
I want square dancing tire models.
Thank you very much for tatting me. We're slowly getting faster here. I really don't have any feel for this car in the force. I don't know why this car's so vague in the force feedback. Why are Porsches in iRacing really bad when they're like the best Porsches are like the best cars in every other sim. Like iRacing has the worst Porsches of all the sims.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
No, it's not. Wilds and Cars. Come on. Tell me, drive that car in any other sim and tell me that it's better than the iRacing one. Or that the iRacing one's not okay. Hello, Daniel Merchant. Oh, 900 megabits. That's all the internet. I want a waffle. I hate Dutch people. Now I've had a waffle in Holland. Just want waffles all the time. Ah, god damn it. So nice, fresh waffle.
Left side. Clear on the left.
$10 to 900. For me, it was ADSL, 56k to DSL, 150 to 230 ping in Counter Strike to 20 ping. Does this car want to be driven into like the understeer? What's your uploads? What's the upload? Broadband radio. How does that work? Was it like just Wi-Fi internet? Where do you live? What country are you in? For me personally, I think once you get like 30 meg upload and like 20 down, that's fine.
Car stop on the left. Go right. New fast flat for you.
Right, what is pace for this car? Or what's an okay? I need a cup of tea. Woo. That's quite a nice steering wheel on this car. Ah, what's Racing Road Atlanta at the moment? I really like that track. Hello, JarQ. About 4 hours ago, I heard you really like Netherlands hot women spanned points. What? There's a lot of attractive women in Holland, for sure. You know, I'm going back to Holland for. We're going back. Beef sausages. Why would you have beef in a sausage? Makes sense. Just eat beef. Oh, I might make a curry for tomorrow, actually. That's a good idea. Who really liked Svetlana from Ukraine. Wow. We'll see how things go. I'm gonna move to Holland. Well, the German wife. We might end up with a bloody Dutch wife instead of the German wife at this rate, so we'll see. This is a disaster. The plan's already been ruined. Everything is being ruined. Problem is, it's not very convenient if you have it. If I have to travel to Holland, I guess I can get a flat there or something. It's only, I guess it's only 5 hours on the train. It's not too bad. Wath Luwath. Here we go. Does this car have ABS on it as well as the TC? Oh, we're getting faster. Where's the best central point? Probably Cologne's probably a good location. The thing is, London's like, if you're flying, it's kind of irrelevant. Like central London is, or London in general, is very handy because the good thing with London is you can get to a lot of America in 6 hours, or let's say 8 hours on the plane. And there's a lot of direct flights from central London airports to all over Europe and America. So maybe London, but if you're just talking about in Europe, Cologne, Bonnet, Dusseldorf Airport's reasonably big, not that good though. Munich Airport has some pretty good connections. Berlin Airport They're always on strike. Yeah, I don't know. Like Heathrow, like London gives you so. Heathrow, Stansted, and Gatwick gives you 3 international airports that go to quite a lot of destinations. Oh yeah, I don't like Frankfurt Airport, but it's got good connections. But Frankfurt's not a very nice place, is it? No, the countryside. Frankfurt countryside's really nice. There's some, especially by the river. Pubs, we're good. We're upsetting iRacers complaining about physics, but yeah, London's probably the best location. Weirdly, maybe like Hamburg or something. If I was going to live in Germany, everyone says Hamburg's really nice. I quite like aspects of Berlin. I can see how I can see not liking it if you live there for a long time. I think Holland, if you were having a family though, Holland's probably like the best. Holland would be the best country based off one place that I've been to in Holland. It was just the intuitive feeling of Maastricht would seem like a really nice city to have to have family. And just I think the Dutch have culturally quite socialist. It doesn't have a centre in Hamburg. Is it got like a big dock? I've never been to Hamburg. So I'd quite like to go. Yeah, I've only been. You could tell that Maastricht is like a upmarket. Like all the it was like the whole of Maastricht feels like Kensington High Street, but without the people stealing watches off you. Dutch, I don't mind Dutch accent, to be honest. Some of the Dutch girls I was chatting to were cute. Oh dear. I don't mind it. I had Dutch friends growing up as well. It depends how like hardcore, like when you get. It's more the Flemish Belgium. That's where there's problems. I mean, look, it's not Brummy, is it? Nothing's as bad as that. I'd take all accents over being a Brummy. Sorry for any of you in Birmingham, but like you know it's true. I'd rather take the death penalty over being a Brummy. Alright. Well, let's go to the supermarket. Oh no! My car's being stolen. Oh dear! Was a tornado? Alright. What? After 50 laps? But I'm still like flopping around. We're literally on lap 49. I don't feel like I'm in control of the car yet. Someone accused me of being a Brummy. Ow! That's where that tire wall is. There is zero feel for the rear end in this car. Well, you know, what do we need to do to sign up for the race tomorrow? Is there anything special we need to do? You know. to PayPal you 50. Not more money. Oh well. I mean,
The pace car is out of control.
woo. What can you actually change on this car? Can we open the rear diff more? Does this car not have a... Oh, here we go. It's going to be fun. A team chat into invite. Okay, I don't know how that works. We're doing it at midday, isn't it, tomorrow? Well, that's made the rear really sloppy. That's really weird how that's made the rear like a shopping trolley rather than it causing the car to rotate. You don't want a sloppy rear. Oh, I am. I'm doing VR every day.
I am the champion of the ninja.
Thank you, Daniel Merchant. With this sub, really appreciate that. Full on EP. What was our best lap time? 134. So maybe we're better off with a more. Maybe this setup shit. Where do you get this setup from? Maybe we need like the car to just be looser.
New fast lap for you.
Where from? Like. Is it a VRS? Oh, normally I like VRS. I wonder why it's so... Normally VRS setups are quite oversteery. Hello, Scuba Drunk. Yeah, normally do the VRS iRacing setups tend to be. So I like oversteery cars. Deal with it. Deal with it. It's like turning up at a race team. I've paid £300,000 to drive in this team. I brought all the sponsors, so you know. Fucking hell. Fuck, what? Did you send another setup? Oh god, my brain is cooked. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be terrible but fun. That's the best kind of fun. Have you sent it? Oh, we got driven into. When did that happen? Oh, that was ages ago. No, it's not the marbles. It's just the car does it. It's just the car drives like a tank. I bet you, right? I bet you in reality these cars feel super nimble. I guarantee it, right? I guarantee it that in reality, rather than feeling like a sloppy tank, these probably feel like really pointy and light and responsive and like darting over the track a bit, you know. Yeah. I bet you they feel incredible. I'd imagine they're really quite punishing in real life, and I'd imagine that the slip is quite narrow, and I'd imagine you couldn't you'd have to be careful on the throttle, and you couldn't push it too like crazy and drift it around and stuff, obviously. But I still reckon it'd be like really kind of like agitated and pointy. Do you know what I mean? Like as you go through corners with it sort of darting over the road. I bet you that's what it's like. No, we're going to finish no matter what. Come on, this is... Look, the only quality I have in life is I'm pretty shit at stuff, or average at best, right? But we never give up. It gets you a long way. If you just keep doing things, even if you're absolutely wank at them, it doesn't matter. Just keep doing stuff. You know, as long as you're not dead, you can keep going. It's fine. Right, let's try this. Safe. Why safe? No. Why are you sending me the safe set? We don't want... Is it safe fuel? Or is it safe handling? You want active. What's this safe? If safe is in the word, I'm not happy. It could be like a dangerous setup. But it says safe. We need danger. Danger setup. Oh, safe setup. Come on. Safe. I want danger and excitement from motorsports. Why is it safe fuel? Or is it safe as in the car's understeering? I've seen a few of them. We could link them. You could link them, and then we can, every time iRacers go, oh no, game of muscle, you're wrong. We can go, oh well, look at this. Yeah. Oh no, we don't want safe. That's shit. The VRS safe setups are garbage. You want dangerous. Ah, what? They're not safe as well. Right. Understeery cars are not safe. There's this stupid meme in sim racing. It's like, no, that's actually dangerous. Here we go. Bloody hell. Safe, my arse. Safe setup. Safe. It's not safe. It's understeery, which is dangerous. Safe. Ah, at it. Like, that needs to be... We need a... That's a video. No safe setups. This is the next Game of Muscle video. Oh, let's try this. Let's see. Oh no, the race is finished. Practice is finished. Let's go to another. I'll go jump in another one. Safe, geezer. I think it's pretty crappy, Noah, but it doesn't matter because I'm not someone that complains about stuff. I just I focus on the positives, and that's the attitude you need to have. And then, you know, what you could do as a live streamer is you could bore everyone to death with constant complaining, or you could suck it up and just be entertaining, you know, because people are tuning in with the limited time that they have, and they're expecting entertainment. So that's what you need to do, and that's what I do. I don't selfishly complain about everything all day long. Anything I specifically don't like? It drives like it's iRacing. iRacing, yeah. iRacing. Do you mean add the Tom Bland one? What to the? Hang on, I'll do it after this. The sim seems to be working now graphically. The practice had quite a few people in it. We didn't seem to have any trouble. That's good. That's worth checking, actually, guys. If you're in the team, make sure the iRacing graphics are turned down. It tends to go into meltdown with these big races. Tomorrow midday UK time. We need a livery for the car. What would really annoy people? We could have a Magba livery. we need I need trading paints as well, otherwise we won't be able to see other people's liveries. Don't think I've got it running. Oh, I do have it running. Should be alright. Is IMSA at Road Atlanta at the moment? I enjoyed IMSA at Road Atlanta. Right, let's see what this is like. Let's see if the VRS setup can save the day. Can we drive with the VRS for the race, Mr. Shine, team manager Shine? Is that an LMP2 in front of me? Are you excited to manage everything? We need ChatGTP to generate character faces for the drivers, like anime characters. Well, you love this shit. I don't know what's wrong with you. You love organising. It's some like weird. Does this car have ABS on it? This VRS setup, I think, is a little bit more responsive. Probably the suspension was too loose on the other one, the ARB. It's on 47. It's already on 47. Why would I want to move the brake bias forwards? We want the rear, Looser.
Go right.
Hang on, we're not 50. Oh no, this is this session. Here we go. Have they designed these cars to be a bit noob friendly in real life? Are there like... There's not amateurs driving an LMDH, or is there? Thought they were all like... Is it the top category in endurance now? Or is it LMP1? I don't know. Has this replaced LMP1, hasn't it? No, I mean in real life.
Car right. Still there. Never get back. Left position. Clear. Still there. Clear.
Why would he... Oh yeah, it's iRacing. Zero awareness of cars next to him.
Menudo killer está hecho, coleguita. Menudo killer. Break, man. Robert, break.
That's someone else. What? Why would... I know this is practice, it doesn't really matter, but why... You would know that there's a car on the inside, so why would you just keep... I mean... I'm in the top split, yeah. It's just there's a bug, and it will say like split 10. It's just a bug. It's a graphics bug. It's actually the zeros just added by accident. Don't worry about it. Resubbed. Format C drive. Fucking this simulator, guys, so shit. Just like the lockup and it just plows. Like, oh my god. We weren't even going into the corner vaguely aggressive. Oh dear. Cold tyres. Yeah, cold tyre. That's what cold tyres do. Yeah, it locked up and then nothing's going to happen. It's because the tyres were cold. Obviously, if you've ever driven a real car, you'll know that cold tyres just turn off entirely. It's just how they are, guys. Oh yeah, that's probably because he's a real pro driver, whereas obviously I'm a first time sim racer, so.
Clear.
Why is it locking up so easy there? Come on. Why is it locking without even the back rotating there? That's strange. Just put the brake bars further back.
Car right. Clear.
I didn't know. I didn't know you could get suppository paracetamol. That was a real surprise to me. Surely that's dangerous if you put one of those in your mouth. It's a lot. I think it's stronger. I almost bought them by accident, and then I looked. I was like, "Oh, that's not the shape of a mouth tablet." Then I was trying to explain to the woman in the shop that I want it from an oral. Because I didn't want to say, in case it wasn't a suppository, I didn't want to be saying, I didn't want to be saying, oh, it goes up your bottom in case it wasn't, because then she'd think I was like some weird pervert or something. So I was like, how can I convey that I specifically don't want a tablet up the bottom without saying it? And I was like, oral. And then she was still confused, so. Yeah, she got down on her knees. I was like, no! That's not what I meant! Yeah, well, look. I struggle for communication at times. Ah, is that what it was? I knew I was pointing at the wrong hole. I always make this mistake.
Left side. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left.
How much brake wise do we go?
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear on the right.
Well, I'm on 42 and the rear's barely coming out on the brakes. No, like, I want more oversteer. Like, that'd be less.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Let's put it on. Oh, 42 is the maximum rear. Why is the car not oversteering on brake? 42 is like the absolute maximum rear brake bias. No, we're using the setup was probably good because it's VRS, so I just don't know why. Yeah, maybe it's just not an oversteering car in general. Maybe it's faster to drive it into understeer. I don't know. Right, there you go. Clearly correct then.
New fast left for you.
This is just like a really dull car to drive. I think that's the crux of it. But it should be alright for the race. No, it's quite a good track. I like this track. It's fun avoiding the traffic. I like the first corner and the other corner. Yeah, it's alright. Well, we're 2.5 seconds off the pace, so we're like clearly doing something massively wrong. What was pace like? 32.
New fast left for you.
What the fuck is it? I'm like, what the fuck? It don't make any sense. Why is it not turning in? What, like, what? What on earth? It's just stupid. That doesn't happen in other sims like that. What is that about? It's just the front is locking up. I've got the brake bars all the way to the rear. Why is the front left locking up there? And then it doesn't turn at all. Like, you can see me, I'm like wobbling the brake because I'm like, the car's not responding to anything. No, it's a bit, the VRS that was fine. It's just shit simulator. We just have to drive around it. It didn't seem to, it's almost like the car was ignoring brake bars as well. Like, we put the brake bars right to the rear and it didn't seem to be rotating it at all. I don't know what. Maybe it's just some weird shit, I don't know. What's migration? I don't even know what that is. Sounds like you're just making words up. Migration of the birds? What's migration? What on earth is migration? I don't even know what's brake bias migration. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Like the pigeons are migrated. -3. What does that mean?
Clear on the right.
Harder you push the brake pedal, the brake bias move. What? Why? Why? I mean, I understand why you might want to do that, but like, fucking hell, just have a brake and a steering wheel, done. But what does -3 mean? What? We want it more positive. Okay, let's just put it on like, let's put it on +3. Why not? No, I've gone all in. So the harder you push the brake, what? Like, it just seems like a bit of a stupid thing with it. Can we not just drive F3 cars around here? No, I know, but I'm complaining about real life. But what does a positive value do?
Go right.
It's too much shit in modern cars. Like, can we not just have... Can we not just have an accelerator, a brake, and a steering wheel? Like, what else? Why? What else do you need, honestly? Oh, it is on 0. No. Let's put it on 0. Right, there's no migration. Positive is negative. Negative is positive. It's number one with cars.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Positive, negative, negative, positive. Do a dance.
Left side.
Put a turnip on your
Clear
head.
on the left.
That's number one. So we move. Rotate the stage. That's number one. Oh dear, God, this race tomorrow is going to be ridiculous. We're going to die in the first lap, aren't we? You know it. Am I doing the opening laps? How does this work? What happened last year? Did we? Do you remember the crash? Last year there was the spin on the corner before, but the corner span on the corner. Was it you, the shine? Span on the exit of the first corner, and then everyone crashed. And like 8 cars got taken out. It was so funny. No, it was on this. It was on the left-hander before the. It was so dumb. It was span coming out of this corner, and then it like shitloads of cars came out of here full power and crashed. It was so good. It was so good. So cars were just flying everywhere. We took out half the grid. Oh dear, so good. That's what it's all about, guys. What time does the bottom split race start? I need to get some sleep. I'll go to bed before then. Right, at least I feel like I can drive this car without crashing it, I think. So Bitch. Well, I went round the outside. It's only taken 60 laps. Nice one, 84. It's still, the car still doesn't want to rotate on the brake, but I don't really matter.
Slow car ahead. You got a slow car on the right.
Was I faster with the other setup? Are we faster now? Bit of a track car.
You cut that corner, you got a slow down penalty. Car on your left. Clear.
I think the big thing with this will be not getting in a wreck at the start.
Few fast flat for you. Right side.
Because for some reason, even in a 24-hour race, people drive like total tits at the start. Those the first sort of the first 2 hours before people settle down into a rhythm. Yeah. 2 hours is enough time for drivers that can, to filter out all the drivers that can't do like 20 laps without making a fundamental crash mistake. I feel like I should be doing 33s. Thanks for following, Fago. What? It's so erratic. This sim is so fucking shit, guys. Like, if you try and push a little bit into that corner, it just does you in the ass, and you can't do anything. The car just goes. It's so dumb. Oh god, you can't actually drive in a way that's fun, because the moment you do something outside of pre-rehearsed handling, it's from the downshift, causes the tyres to go there, and then as soon as that type of slip out, so in any other sim, if you started getting that kind of oversteer, you just quickly catch it and continue driving. But in iRacing, it's then locked to the left, then it's locked to the right. Ah, so dumb. So dumb. No, it's not that sat nav. Yeah, I did that after we'd already come off the... Look. This is after we've lost the rear. I come off the brake. It's me responding to the brake. It's me... We've not come off the brake at all. Like, that's before the slide. Look. Car's gone here. That's where the car's actually gone. I'm just on the brake totally flat. I come off the brake here because this to allow the tyres to regrip, but in iRacing it doesn't do anything. You need to stamp the throttle and the brake. So no, it's not me abruptly releasing. The car had already gone here. It's already gone. So no. It's just so disconnected. It's fucked. It's such a fuck sim. But we just have to. You just have to be. No, because we're already on the we're already on the brake normally. Yeah, it's fine. It's just to do with the tyres. As soon as you go over the limit, you are fucked in iRacing. You have to either slide into the limit in one direction, like you would do in an oval car, or you have to be driving under the limit through preemptively practicing which lines and how much brake and how much steering you can and can't do. Yeah, that's just what it is. Which means that you can't really risk pushing in a race properly. Or you know. Oh well. Right. Is there anything we need to do for the signing up wise, Mr. You can't 80 foot. Well, they just end up massively underdriving, wouldn't they? I was really surprised driving an Ariel Atom and Lee's Toyota and being in real cars. It's just the same. It's the same as Assetto Corsa. It's so similar to Assetto Corsa 1, not ACC. It's mind blowing. Like I was like, oh, AC actually did a really, really good job. I thought AC was quite good, but I was surprised how close it is. I need to accept your team invite. Chat invite. Where's that? We got a chat room in. Do it on. I don't understand what's going on here. Oh, can you do it? Can you do all the other stuff? Because I'm gonna have a rest, I think. No, I might try and do a Palmer Motorsport though, because it's the only Palmer Sport's like the only one where they let you where they let you actually really push the cars. We're gonna do the midday, the main time slot. Should be good. I'll probably start streaming a bit earlier so we can get everything set up. Okay. Right. I think I'm done for today though. We've been streaming for like 10 hours. Oh no, my mouse. Might need some new batteries. Yeah, and then we can try some stuff out tomorrow. So yeah, it was good fun stream though. It was fun flying to the track. I don't know. I'll try when I get up. I'll be on my PC in the morning. 24 seconds of Daytona. That's what it'll be. That's where it's at. Right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks everyone for watching and taking part. It has been a fun live stream. Appreciate all these subs and the donations and all the support. Tune in tomorrow for Despair and Misery and more screaming at a monitor. Right. Who are we raiding on Twitch? Who's on? UK OG's on. He's a good guy. Yeah, let's raid UK OG because he raided us a while back and he's a sexy guy as well. He's a Guitar Hero player. He's playing dirty ACC, but he's a good guy. So we'll raid UK OG. Thanks for watching, guys. Oh, is Random Call? He's not on YouTube, is he? On Twitch. He's not coming up on mine. No, he's on YouTube, but not Twitch for some reason. Oh, no, there he is. Right. Is he streaming? Is he in a race? Yeah, we're raid Random Call sign. He's in a race. Good call. Right. See you guys. Thanks for watching. Have a good afternoon. Give Random Call sign a follow if you haven't. He's trying to get some more followers. I will see you all very soon tomorrow for some 24 hours of pain and suffering. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye. Goodbye. And bye Twitch. Bye YouTube as well. Have a good night.